MSC Wildcard at EWC 2026 marks several firsts. It is the first Tier 1 MLBB international tournament to be hosted on European soil, and the first to introduce a one-of-a-kind format. Yet one objective
Folks, MSC is live. We're streaming the Wildcard. Make sure you come and join us. I got the link here. It's going to be 8 best of ones. We're going to watch the whole thing, so come quick. Folks, MSC is live.
Matches played in a best of one series. Every win is crucial, as the first place team from each group advances directly to the final day of Wildcard, while the last place team is immediately eliminated. Next comes a cross-group breakout stage, where the third place teams swap groups and face the fourth place teams from their respective groups. The winners of those best of 3 matches then face the second place teams for a place in the final day of Wildcard. The winners of the cross-group breakout stage will face the first place teams from the opposite groups in a single elimination best of 3 bracket. The team that wins both of their matches will earn the opportunity to prove themselves on the main stage of MSC. Which team will surprise us? Which team will taste the agony of falling short? And which team will rise above? 2 champions, 1 game.
So there's a lot of teams in the wild card, but only one team makes it to the main stage. Only one team will get that golden key, right? Because here's the thing, here in EWC, the trophy system, there's actually 4, but we got to talk about that key first. You got to get that key to qualify, but that is precious because if you lose, we're going to see some key crushings. And for the grand champion of them all, they can choose up to 3 of the crushed keys to have on their trophies. It's just EWC here. No one else has done it.
All right, it's one of the best, I think, little tidbits here for EWC. You get to see that crushing, get to see the smiles of these players who've gone through the relentless stage, the cruel stage, and hey, it's a completely new challenge here in the wild card, going through that entire gauntlet, the group stage placements, especially with best of ones.
Hey, yo, what's up, what's up, what's up? I'm good, guys, I'm good.
Here in the wild card, but you're going through 3 different stages. So you have the best of 1 round robins, you have the switch.
I'm good. Hopefully my audio's okay. It's not terrible. I'm streaming from my hotel room, so yeah.
You know, we're gonna have 3 best of 3s, but also for the teams, we got to talk about the club championship as well, because they got a big prize pool, and that is the reason why a lot of teams are investing so much in a lot of different games. But with that being said, we got to talk about the wild cards for now. We got to talk about the attending teams. There's about 9 teams here, and again, it's just 1 slot. That's brutal, man, because in themselves, we got 2 slots. This time it's just 1.
Yeah, in the past, we've always had 2 slots. So to see now that the wild cards will only have 1 slot, it's really going to get relentless here.
Yep, so now in Group A, we have FT Esports, King of Gamers, or KOG, Alpha 7, the Mongols, as well as Victory Song Gamers, VSG. For Group B, we got Nightmare Esports, Sunset.
What's up, folks? What's up?
As well as Team.
The draws are done, yeah, long time ago.
1 more team in Group A, but again, for today and tomorrow, it's going to be just best of ones.
Yep.
Later on, when we go to the CGBS, and we switch it up.
I know some of you may consider that Group A is the group of death, quote unquote, and it's
the group of death. What's up, guys? There is a horizontal stream as well. There is a horizontal stream as well.
Regions, whereas in terms of Group B, I think this is a group we're all looking forward to just because we're seeing a lot of newer names and emerging regions.
Yeah, I think the Group B is, it's safe to call them the group of life if the group is group of death, right? It really just seems like for Group B, they can really experiment a lot of times here. They gotta run through the gauntlet anyways, but they can find some little wins here and there when it comes to comfort picks and cheese picks. Again, wildcard, that's the stage to do it.
Yeah, very revitalizing. We'll be looking at the brackets here. Just
hello.
You know, we're going to be looking at a prize pool.
Hello, everybody.
Fighting for it. This is the total prize pool. 260.
God.
1 mil for first place. I believe this is one is for MLBB
God damn, bro. That price pool is insane. Life-changing.
Establish-ish and EWC meta just to see like what everyone.
Yo, what's up, Ellis? Nice to see you.
Most of the wildcard teams.
KRONOS, how to counter the super fast express Khalid Rome. I don't play it. Bro, just play like Atlas, bro. You'll win. Atlas is really good. Increase the brightness? Bro, I did. Oh, it's terrible. I see what you're talking about. Is it better now?
Checking out the schedule very soon. I don't know. I feel like sometimes assassin jungles might work, but that's the key word, sometimes.
Okay.
I think the one time we'll see those assassin junglers might be in our first match, man.
Yeah.
Foot Esports, the Mongols, both have really gotten a lot of wins through those assassin jungles for Kazue and Zixora, respectively.
Yeah, for the next 3, or maybe especially for the 4th, because we're seeing Team Falcon's Mena, I think that's where I'm really expecting the utilities to come in. All those tanky frontliners who've just recently got buffed to just really show up, because I think that's been Team Falcons and their special.
I hope it's better now.
And also, whether or not they
the brightness is low. Hold on.
Impressions that they've left previously in their recent international
Yes.
appearances.
And again, we have 8 vessels.
I can, but then it'll come on the TV, and then I don't know. Bro, traveling is such a pain in the butt, bro.
Esports going up against VSG.
I don't have a multi-plug.
On the desk, just to help us out. But yeah,
Hold up, guys. Hold up. Let me fix this stuff. Killing the dictator, not letting me do it.
So far, I've seen teams try out different things. Ling has not worked.
No.
That cannot. Like with Akai running around with Fred, that's not possible. I believe I've seen one rare saber. No, that was not even good. That was a different one. That was
That's
different
Indo right there, Albert.
Yeah. No, even in Malaysia.
Yeah. Hazel.
Hazel, thank you very much. Thank you very much.
Shout out to my boy Hazel.
I think I actually see a bit more Yi Sun Shin.
Ooh.
Which I can see the reason why, right? Like, as long as you scale long enough, you delay the game long enough, you know, double marksman still works out well, especially because Hive and Claude are just so strong, especially the Claude, mostly because it's hard to catch the guy.
Yeah, if you have a solid front line already, good.
Yes, I'm fixing it. I'm fixing it. Is it better now?
Still make an appearance here, especially considering, again, yeah, it's really no in between. It's either you steamroll the game,
is it better now?
You play super late, wait for your carries to scale. So if you have a Eastern Shin, Yves, Claude with 2 really tanky boys in XP in a row,
I'm not going to Paris.
That's the way to do it.
Oh, speaking of, maybe just some Leah as well, because there's so many lines that
maybe.
Baleer.
Baleer, yeah.
Which I also think plays a huge role, because if steamrolling and just getting the early snowball matters so much, then it'll be really difficult if you get to the point where you need to just fight for the objectives overall, because the junglers that we're seeing right now,
it's better now?
there's so many ways to guarantee wins in terms of the objective takes.
No.
Objective fights have been
It's mine, guys, so it's not my internet exactly.
So right now,
it's just the fact that my laptop has to take so much juice.
Wild cards here. Let's talk about Mongols, because for both Mongols as well as FUT Esports, they're kind of the wild card specialists in the previous M series. They made it through to the wild card, both these teams. But again, this time it's just one team. So let's talk about the Mongols, right? Some of the players are there. Zixora, the coach Summer, and K. Yeah.
I don't know. It's always really weird.
Again,
to see, these shakeups in
bro, what the? Is it because I'm charging my laptop?
M7 wildcards. Now they're swapping things up, and yeah, the Mongols. I still think they're still kind of a slower team. They need a lot of time to build up. They got the download time as usual. Just kind of a signature for Mongolian teams. And for Foot, they like starting it quick all the way from the start. It's all about tempo. It's all about that aggression. And they were able to get 6 games in the grand finals up against the clear favorites in MTC Aurora.
Yeah, and
what about now?
They met, and that was then
still dark.
They actually won.
Bro, this I want to do it before the game start, bro. What is going on?
They would definitely want to get, or they're no longer boost gate, but you see.
I don't have a second screen, guys, so like I'm not able to put. I do have a second screen, but I don't have a goddamn plug. If I had a plug, I would have been able to do it.
That was such a wise decision to make. Picking up the cores of Boostgate, who had a really impressive run in their last appearance.
Oh, it's better now, isn't it?
Just gotta talk about the Mongols just a little bit more. We will be looking more forward towards Zexora.
Good.
But yes, now we're looking at FUT. We're thinking that they will be the ones starting off stronger here, at least in the early and mid.
Yeah, I rated them as the second top team here, as the second best team.
I'm not going to parry, guys, but I'm going to be casting EWC.
Looking at them, talking to them a couple of times as well. Kazue, Foot Esports in general, all of them are just so confident.
Right.
They walked up to me.
I'm going to leave it like this. I'm not going to play with it.
I think I'm going to make it through Wildcard. I'm like, dude, you were number 2 in my list. Number 1's gone, so I think you will, man. Yeah, so Yeah, again, this is a very experienced lineup. They went 6 games against Aurora Gaming, who've been fantastic even in M7.
Yeah. And I wonder
And
how
I'm gonna
much
eat
of a
breakfast, guys.
will
I hope
their
you don't mind.
change in terms of the
You know me,
mid-game
it's not a
play.
stream
I
until I
know for a
eat.
fact that these 2 players
Yo, what's up, Kai Official?
would really
My voice is so
matter
deep.
much.
Bro, that's because my
That's what
mic is
I'm
not
excited
here.
to
This is my actual
switch up
voice.
before heading
It's
into
coming in from my laptop mic.
Yeah, so honestly,
Don't worry,
looking at
folks.
this
I'm trying to
lineup
get everything set
as
up.
well as FUT, we're gonna be more so looking at the draft.
Hope you guys are enjoying it, though. That's what matters.
Like personally for me, people have been prioritizing the
Nice, nice.
Thanks
Thanks for coming. Thanks for coming.
Honestly, I'm more annoyed with the Akai
Yeah.
just because of the steal potential of the early game. Like, sure, Fredrin is fun, a lot of chains.
Yeah, this is the EWC. This is the EWC.
And Baxia giving that early life bane just to make it so that sometimes you can see Zushin rushing that Sky Piercer.
Oh, we're still didn't
going
disband,
for
folks.
So each
They
jungler,
just
I believe, for
they didn't get the
Meta
chance to
really
play
has to
Wildcard, so
right? I feel
they
like Zushin is
so like the
strong.
org
Baksha
disband, but the
Baksha
players
Kimi,
will stick together and find a different team to
who
play
doesn't
with,
like
like a
Fred?
different
Yeah,
org
your
to play under.
opponents.
That's true.
Just them.
He's a good all-rounder, man, so everybody has their own
Okay,
strengths, and I think
it doesn't look
objectives
underwhelming.
really are very,
It's
very
because-
current meta, but it then
How do I
comes down
say
to the
it?
players and their
This
play styles. If they're more
EWC,
of a brawly team,
all
they
the
look
wild card
like
always
they're
looks like
playing those
this.
brawls,
Right, the wild card
brawls.
always looks like this, so don't worry about it.
Utilize those
It's
Akai.
'cause
They have to go
Wild
for
card
the
is
reduction,
inside
for
closed
the
doors,
tempo.
so the arena's not open to
Akai is
everyone
amazing
yet.
pick if you have an
The wild
amazing
card
team.
and then the opening ceremony. When the opening ceremony happens, that's when it's open for everyone. That's what the wild card is about. Get it? You get a chance to feel that you want to be
more on
there.
what you're used to playing around with to or against, because I think for me, I'm so used to seeing these boxes in terms of play styles.
Yeah.
But the
BP
Akai
is playing
does
today.
all of that.
Yep.
It's a
Like,
circle.
Well, yeah, it's a spinning circle.
Yeah.
So it doesn't like allow you to set up that box.
It's a Beyblade, yeah. So yeah,
Let it
definitely,
rip.
definitely, I gotta say, it's going back to maybe
They just look nice, so it's in Paris.
MLBB, where just like 3 front lines and try to see who has more crowd control to punish those front lines, and then hoping for your mid and your goal.
She's setting up the thing, my earphone broke off, so I only have 1 ear.
Etc. Even against divers from the EXP, most of the time they do survive.
That's the thing.
Thanks,
That's
my
why
friend,
I
for
think
thank you.
the highest skills.
It's just that I work, bro. I'm actually working out of a hotel right now, so I'll be doing this for like 2.5, 3 months.
Great XP.
So yeah, that's why my setup. I got my mic, but I didn't get the wires. So
I wonder who, but yeah, I
Dumb.
feel like let's list down those great EXP heroes that can dominate this meta.
Paquito.
Vendetta.
Yuzong.
All those heroes.
it's not the org fault, bro.
belong to someone that we know.
Alice is not damage E, but still very, very strong, right? As long as you can dive to the back line. But we see in the current meta, there's still a lot of Terizlas, a lot of Phobias. But again,
Blues even.
but here's
sometimes.
the thing. I feel like if you pick up 18
Okay,
XP, it's
steady
super
up.
unsafe with the Yuzong.
I think this season,
Yeah. So
This
gone are
year,
the days where we
Falcons
learned
won't win.
Uranus and the XP.
Like, at least not first pick. Like,
I think the ones to win will be
okay, sure.
Vitality's in prime position to win it. If not Vitality or Liquid, one of the two.
That can prolong those fights, especially
Where am I working now? So I'm working nearby the beach side,
So if you have someone like a
near the coast, still in England. Well, like on the east side of
You
England.
still control neutral objectives
So,
really
yeah.
well. And if you're playing tempo, if you're talking about that Selena pick,
For like a
that we saw in
short
Asian games
period.
as well, then Uranus is a great pick to just get tempo early.
Especially
Yeah.
because if I remember correctly, during the Asia games, when we do see a Uranus, it was a red 4 pick.
I have the mic, guys. I can set it up, but I don't have the wires connected. I can't believe I forgot the wire. Or the wire is somewhere and I just couldn't find it.
Even 5-man gank the Uranus, he'll get away, and his team.
Who you
is
ring for the
getting
wild
2
cards?
for free.
VSG and Alpha 7.
Okay,
I think FUT will play well, but I still think VSG and Alpha 7 can make it.
Nowadays, we did talk about this off stream. It's more on the Claudes and the Harrods.
Yep.
I really hope VSG or Alpha 7 make it because we want to have teams that have never like
Like,
won,
If you can play that
or
role,
everyone
in
doubts
the
to kind of
Asian
like
games, Teddy, amazing
to
on
get
that
them
carry.
to get that big
Basically just
win.
carried the entire team. You know, like even during the cast, I feel like Nepo Miceno needs to step up.
Vitality, no, not just MWI, bro. They're playing MWI, they're playing MSC, they're playing
guys overrated,
Counter-Strike, they're playing
Carl and Sanford over those two.
StarCraft, they're playing
Yeah.
chess, they're playing Honor of Kings, they're playing
No man, King Bob or Alabu.
I think PUBG,
You know what?
Yeah.
You're right.
Street Fighter,
He has
EAFC, so they're playing. They actually Fatal Fury, Vitality qualified for all games.
Mention the coffee, you know? You just do it. Yeah.
Oh wait, did I just see Hirara?
You know a lot about XP.
You know a lot about EXP.
No, I agree. I feel like it's one of the most.
Oh, we're starting. We have a Harara.
What?
Whoa, okay, let's
crazy.
Let's talk about the draft here. Mongols first pick, FUT second pick. The map is gonna be dangerous grass. The Fovius, Kalia, and Valentina banned by Mongols. Freya, Matilda, as well as Boxia banned by FUT. Now go on.
I love the fact that we were, you know, teasing the fact that Mongols, they're the calculated boys. They don't.
This is the tough one.
They want to download their opponents. And Foot, on the other hand, they're aggressive. They're not too calculated. They want to go and, you know, just shine on their mechanics. But it's the complete opposite if we see it in the drafts, right?
The Hirara is risky.
Mongols with all the individual flair, even a Hirara in the first phase.
Yeah.
And Foot, this is what we expect the Mongols to go for. Objective heavy comp.
Yeah, but they don't need strong play. As long as they finish podium, they get points.
Hirara is just so flexible. He has the capability to keep herself immune.
How bad is my voice, bro?
Wait. Is this for real? Why did they ban the Novaria? There's already an Atlas. There's already a Zushin. I don't know if there's a misban or anything because you already have the mid and the roam. So where else?
Oh yeah, it sounds robotic.
Unless FUT just has some crazy strat, like I don't know, Novaria Gold.
Wait, that's true.
Indian teams are not invited to Asian games because the Indian.
Interesting pick.
Excuse me, the Indian
this is the guy who brought up like
body or whatever, the governing body rejected the proposal to go and play Asian games.
So
Moonson invited India for Asian games, they just rejected it. So yeah.
Well, Claude has been banned out. Bricks, the last ban here coming in from Mongols.
Isn't it crazy to see that the Claude is banned all the way and the Marcel?
I'll try and fix my audio, folks. I'll try and fix my audio.
Talking about Marcel Claude being first phase.
I mean, like, look at Mongols pick Paquito, the Gord. Hirara is the new one, but I still think the opener is pretty good for both teams. FUT a little bit less for me.
I know we talked about like cheese strats and best of ones, but I never expected it to be this kind.
Let me fix it right now, guys.
Maybe it's not a cheese. Maybe this is their perfect strat, because let's put this into context, right? Both of these teams are the favorites because they've done it before, right? They faced each other before, and now they're batting out the Obsidia. The Hive is still open, but maybe that's not a concern for them.
I guess not. The Moscow's a great pick. They need someone to just deal a lot of damage, but also not be reliant on just a cycle of skills. The Harrow is a pretty good choice, but I think I like this a little bit better, you know? Just constant DPS coming through, and then the XP later, I think is going to be a damage one. We've seen that matchup.
It has to be.
The Arlet fits.
Yeah, 100%.
I can't see if they really want to set up a box still with this kind of draft. Because they have very high mobility heroes, maybe apart from the Gord.
Oh, wow. Even the Grok comes in here.
What?
Wait, was it a Grok? I mean, the Grok... I guess the Grok just showed himself.
If they want
Watch party with ZL? I could if he wants to, I don't know.
If they have a very early roamer, like maybe even a Cho, so that you can evade. But again, going up against an Akai...
Yeah, it's a bad microphone. I'm trying to fix it.
Grok Ranger. A skill-based marksman hasn't been working that well unless you're a Harv. So very interesting to see how this Ranger is gonna play out.
Yeah, it really just seems like Mongols have taken.
You guys hear me now?
Right, because it's all about snowballing.
I would like to use on, but I don't know if that's in their repertoire.
So this is assuming the jungle and roam already, right? So it is the EXP that we're looking for, despite the Novaria ban.
Maybe even Benedetta wouldn't be bad.
Yeah.
A lot of damage EXP should work here. Like you have a Zushin, Akai, and an Atlas. You kind of don't need any more defense.
What about now, guys? How's my audio now?
Up against the Paquito, unless your name is King Bob Vanuya, one of those guys. But
yo, what do the Mongols draft?
I mean, a lot easier.
The Granger, all right. Did I miss the patch? No.
They're just trying to overwhelm the Mongols with crowd control. Man, look at the amount of crowd control they got.
I mean, like personally, my thoughts. In the first phase of that turtle, as long as no aggression happens in the first 2 minutes, I feel like FUT has got it, especially if the sword just dives in with the lightning form. They should have enough damage and heal to secure
just did it.
turtle.
Oh, better now?
That being said, we're throwing it over for Mirka and Brigida.
Is that better?
This game, Mongols against FUT. You guys got this.
Thank you so much, Lafel. We are now officially heading into the first best of one that we're having here
it's better now?
in the wild cards of MSC 2026. A lot of surprises.
Oh shit, bro! I got it.
To the draft, approaching the second half already.
Nasal voice? No way.
Even the bans heading into the second phase were a lot of.
All right, folks. I'm trying. Okay, I'm trying to fix this as we go.
How are we
trying to fix this as we go?
It's a lot of crowd control on the other side, and a team fight that could get just really messy on the other side.
Yeah, I mean, if I'm looking on paper, I definitely got to side with Foot on the draft.
Think they're gonna fight on
side. It just
Zixora?
seems like
That's the only
this is
way.
the
Let's see.
standard that we've
Already getting
seen,
on one. This is
standard
wild
from what
card,
we've seen
guys.
from our own leagues as well. But Mongols, again, they're coming into the best of one thinking comfort. We've seen a lot of that. We've heard a lot of that word recently in interviews as well.
I'm so curious if Zixora already considers the Hirara as comfort, though. Like, for you to be confident enough to pull it out in your first series. Oh, speaking of.
It looks pretty comfortable on it so far, but this is the problem without the Hirara early on. Once, well, where do you have cooldown? It's going to get really tough. XC.
2 flickers.
Flicker tries to go in, but the Lantern Flare knocks Ox
2
out.
flickers.
Rotation as well. Ox, he's going to have to flicker
Okay.
out the safety. Psyche, no mana to take him down.
Good they baited out. They really wanted to bait out the Grox flicker.
That seemed like a very
TR matches? No, not yet.
This game number 1. Well, understandable.
Is my voice better though?
One of the more common rotations you're seeing.
Guys, tell me.
They're still sticking with a quote-unquote assassin.
Somebody
I think
type,
you consider
please.
the Hirara
Yes, your
assassin
voice is
still.
better.
But
It's
then
not
Foot, they
robotic
were
like
so
before.
aggressive to fight
I
back.
put a
That was
filter
flicker
through it,
burned
so it
by
should be
XC
okay.
early on.
But my camera,
They really
my
wanted
camera's
to
not
get back
terrible
early,
as well,
man.
so.
They really wanted to stop the snowball from happening here for Zixora. Great start to the game for Foot, I'd say, man. Again, with the Hirara, you're just constantly going to have to take it in an early game. You're not going to have enough cooldowns to just spam your skills. But look at this rotation quickly into the bottom lane. That strong side, as we mentioned, Zixora. Zoning RX, Retri even going to go for Zixora.
Retri
even going to go for the kill. RX has to flicker out early.
Survive that.
Yo, this
But
Hirara's
it
got
seems
some
like
crazy
Mongols
damage
had
early
their
game.
eyes set on the
Okay, thank you.
bottom side of the
you.
map. Could this be the approach? They do not want to fight FUT Esports in terms of objectives, considering that that's an Akai, and he's already an entire level ahead of Zixora because of that rotation.
I love the approach, though, you know? It's kind of like Mongols know that Foot will have the lead early on when it comes to neutral objective battles, so they try to go for the strong side, gold lane, K, helping him out. A lot of damage plays down with the perfect match. It'll
No
force out a
flicker,
from K.
now level 4.
I think that should
But they
be
got a lot of
it.
gold.
Yeah.
They got a lot of
With the
gold.
sense that there could be something happening right after that objective take. Look at Kazue. He's just showing himself. Still the level
I think
gap
FUT
exists,
will win this.
and there are
Okay.
going to be in the
Now do I
slight
think?
advantage against Foot, but
Adjust the
K,
screen? I thought I already
flicker
fixed it.
left for K.
Oh,
The problem
cool.
with the strong side gold lane is if you
I already
leave
fixed the
him,
screen, bro.
Yeah, the hard CC and
Oh, is it too big?
Is gonna get him out. No flicker, as you mentioned.
A
bring
bit
it
zoom
up.
out.
It
Oh,
was
okay.
just such an
Hold up.
easy kill, and they didn't even need to use any ults aside from the SOD.
Yeah, we haven't seen Bloodspit really use that Fatal Links just yet. Not even the heavy spin, because there was no contest whatsoever to that objective that we saw. And now they take half of the energy shields down bot. RX is having a really good time. Ox doesn't have level 4 yet.
But look at Zixora. Again, something that we kind of
There you
know
go.
from him is that he's very sporadic.
Much better
he knows
now.
how to think on the go, and he's already seen that rotation.
Hey guys, make sure you
Straight
like
up
and
top,
stuff.
plays with
Oh,
strong
join
side, he
my
has in XP
join
to
that
take an orange
Instagram
weapon.
group thing, guys.
This means
I don't know what
Kazuya's
that's
gonna be
called,
behind
broadcast
XP
or
to
channel
spike
or
into
group
one.
or whatever it is.
Quick
I'll start to
for
put stuff
Mongols
on
to
there. I'll be
catch
doing
up and
giveaways
out.
on there
Mongols
regularly
supposed
too
to
whenever I
stay
feel
on
like it.
bottom. They get to find Ox isolated here, though.
I think FUT are gonna win this, bro. They have to, right? Ooh, they baited a heavy spin and everything for a flicker. That's not good for FUT. EXP cutting the waves.
Kinda helped him there too.
Yeah, that was
15 seconds turtle. Oh, this
I
pack's
feel
gonna
like
be
this
annoying
time
now.
we'll see the EXP laners actually be part of this upcoming fight.
Hi Jennifer, nice to
how it
see
goes,
you.
'cause Mongols this time might actually contest, but we're seeing
Are you guys
Zora
preparing
just
Oro for
trying to
MWI?
make his way. There is no
I heard
heavy spin,
Megumi
though.
cannot travel.
Here's a
Oh.
good shifting claws and a pickup as well on Mumu.
Nice,
As
fatal
the
link
last
on one.
one,
Oh
Mr.
my
Josh with the
god.
pickup with the tectonic
What
charge.
the tech
Zixora gets a kill on
charge?
XC, and it's RX trying to run away now as that's going to be the cutoff as K rotates
Nah,
over
Mongo's
Mumu.
crazy.
Takes
Bro, that
Bloodspit
tech charge
out,
was
and
crazy,
it's a
bro.
free neutral
Ox with the massive
objective
tech
for the
charge.
Mongols.
Okay, Foot probably did not want to be in that position. They just made things so much easier for Ox and Mikey. Mikey didn't have to put himself out there in danger to use that Mystic Gush.
That's
And that
mental.
was a quick way to just use the tech.
Is
charge.
that like
It's
zoomed out a bit, the
Mongols
screen?
stealing away that small lead that Foot had earlier.
And Mongols are just using that aggression.
Yeah, bro, there's lots
so
of heat
well. They're
waves.
forcing
Like, I
Foot
can't
to
sleep
play
at
those
night
team
because of
fights.
this hotel room.
Foot You got a composition.
There's no AC in this hotel room, so it's like it's driving me crazy. But to be fair, I keep it nice and cool. But at night it gets super hot, especially when I get back from work. So take a shower and try to sleep. So I'm not able to sleep quite a lot. It gets me tired. But last night I slept early so I could watch this morning.
Cycles are very important, especially for foot, because if you don't have the shifting skies, oh god, wait, Makey. Good projectile, man. So much poke coming on. Psyche, Sixora steals a cap away from Kazue. Panda's walking up though, he's very tanky.
This is interesting because I feel like Mongols, their lineup doesn't really require you to just go full commit. They're fighting it with range because of the Granger and the Gourd. And
Are you in Paris? No, I'm not in Paris. I'm traveling for work. I'm not in Paris. 10 days left? Yeah, let's go.
Just baiting out stuff from Esports. Okay, gonna be safe. But going back,
I could go to Paris, but I didn't because I got other work for myself.
Like, when are they going to
So I didn't get invited to cast in Paris, okay? I didn't get invited to cast. But I was thinking of going there to cover some content and meet people and stuff. I was doing it, and then I got some work. It pays really well. So I picked the work.
That'll be big for them, and actually go for the heavy spin. The tech charge comes around, and a flicker out. Psyche, the kill.
Oh, get Psyche.
Okay. Oh, now that's a fatal link.
Oh, nice fatal link. Oh my god, what a shifting skies. Two Momo's cooked, right?
In the midst of it all, trying to go damage.
They gotta take this tower. They can't even get the tower.
And this is a foot win. They go to the turtle, the last one of the game.
Hoon in Mongol?
It's interesting though, because it
Bro said
feels
Hoon
like
is in
they
Mongol.
used up so much just to get those small wins, when in fact I felt like it would have been easier for them considering the amount of crowd control and how low effort this draft overall could have been for them. But at least
Mongols awaken the Genghis Khan power? Tell me about it. I know I've got some Genghis Khan blood somewhere in me, bro.
It's all good zone.
But I can't believe it's been 7 minutes before we actually
Genghis Khan's like one of my ancestors.
There with the Moskov.
I think I'm part Mongolian somewhere. I don't know where, but like someone's grandfather's side or something.
Sort of with a rotation in mid. Psyche taken up.
Yeah, the Hirara does so much damage though. It's more than the damage, it's more like a crowd control frontline. I haven't really seen professional play with the Hirara so far, right? Yeah, I'll get cooked.
Thrown back to the rest of foot.
I think that's the second time we saw a
Yeah, it's Genghis Khan, yeah. Someone typed Genghis Khan, so I was just like, why am I typing Genghis Khan after a while? Look at the itemization though. Sky Piercer.
You can just make those risky plays.
Sky Piercer. Psyche needs a couple of kills. But no glowing mon, no dominance ice yet.
Oh, that's gonna be set up on Ox.
Yeah.
Oh, Ox is cooked, right? Oh my god, Ox is cooked, right? Oh, Ox, bro, can't move. Bro, he couldn't move, bro. Ox couldn't move. Ox is trying to fit the Ox cable in the hole, but just couldn't find it. It's like, he's got cooked.
Targeting their priorities in terms of the recent team fights.
Oh yeah, this is crazy, bro. This is back. This match is back and forth. I won 20 that's Romer.
In this fight.
Is my short stream working? Guys, if you're watching, please make sure you like.
In favor of foot, that Mongols are actually still ahead in gold. They've been farming really well, and it's been because they have.
Thank you about the hair. Thank you about the hair, folks. Thank you about the hair. Guys, make sure you like, make sure you sub. It helps me out quite a lot.
Lord is spawning in the bottom lane. Mumu.
Trying to get. Oh no! What are you doing, Mumu? What are you doing, Mumu? Bro. Oh, what are you doing? See what I told you.
And it's all fed to the Sky Piercer.
Nah, good, bro. That was crazy. Right, we're gonna savage in day number 1. Oh my god, no way. Oh no, he's gonna get it. He got it. Oh, he's gonna savage in game number 1 of the wild card, bro. Game number 1 of the wild card. He gonna got that savage.
And game 1
Jeez.
at that. We're seeing a savage in as early as that. And can I just say, the ones who were the more aggressive in that team fight and the ones who put themselves up front were not Blotsfeld nor Kazue. It was just really RX and Psyche. They knew that they were that much ahead. They knew
Bro,
that
this
they
is
were in
GG,
that
bro.
kind of
This is
advantage.
GG.
Just with Mumu out of the
The
picture,
kills haven't even
and now
moved.
it's an immediate
Can somebody,
objective
bro? Somebody
for
clip that for me,
FUT.
bro. I forgot to start my clipping thingy, so yeah. It all started with Momo. What was he doing there, bro?
I don't know. It was kind of also Mongols, though. They did not need to back Momo up.
But what off? What was that? What was that rock played? I gotta clip this, guys.
I can't even make Pikachu jokes anymore.
This is why we are saying
I gotta record this, folks. I hope you guys don't mind. I'll go back a little bit.
Yeah, he's just gonna get chained. He's already used a perfect match. Lord is spawning.
Guys, game number 1 of the wild card is the first opening game, and Mumu is just out of position. He goes down. And look at this, bro. Psyche is insane from FUT. He flickers for it, gets a double, triple. And look at the Grok. What was the Grok doing? He flickered through everyone. A maniac. And then bro just gets the goddamn Savage in game number 1 of the wild card. And we're starting off with a Savage. It is mental.
And game 1 at that. We're seeing a Savage in as
not that accurate. Blotsfet though goes with
Let's see how this goes. Let's see how this goes, folks. Blotsfet going in. Oh,
and it's a flicker burn down.
Ox gets pinned. Bro, the Grok.
Goes for the tech charge.
What, bro? What's the Grok doing, bro?
Gets him down.
Okay.
Oh no, Psyche gets another double.
Bro, what's the Grok doing, bro? Like Coach Summer, I'm a fan of the Mongols. But like, what the freak, bro?
Oh yeah.
So that just explains why you could barely get out alive once you're in that kind of position if you're the Mongols. This is very tough and risky if you're the Mongols. With very little crowd control and just mostly Ox, and by the way, it's always been Ox that they've been targeting first, I could barely see an opportunity for the Mongols to turn this around with a team fight win.
Yeah, it's a composition that really relies on them winning out early game, you know, snowballing out control, and then relying on their individual flair. Now, I'm not saying it can't happen, but we've seen 2 Brock ultimates go.
Yeah, but that's the thing. They always...
Right? It's landed on.
I thought you didn't see that.
I didn't see the first one.
Okay.
But then the replay showed me. LaFell saw all of it.
Yeah, I really want to know how LaFell feels about everything right now, because it's just day 1, game 1, but... Well,
he has a thumbs up.
Is it a thumbs up?
Yeah, if you've watched Project Hail Mary, that's a good thing, right? Like, yeah.
We get to talk to him later, but for now, we gotta really talk to the Mongols and Foot, maybe especially the Mongols, and how they're really dealing with everything right now. Let's take a quick look at the items. Okay.
Let's not.
It's not.
Let's just talk about the game. The Lord spawning. Okay. And that's not the new Lord, you know? The new Lord, like, it kind of...
See, this is easier if I have my...
Yeah. Like,
if I have my thing, guys.
I want to go for Lord. 13-3, now we see the actual goal lead. It is... Oh, I don't know if this is comebackable. We've had that term, geekable. Do you think it's geekable?
Well, I, at this point, could not see it coming for now. Like, even Ox, they've just been very aggressive. Psyche, this is where you really want to...
This is cooked, guys. This is cooked. What are they doing?
He's the one in charge of all the zoning.
Mongols just got cooked.
It's like Blotsfest will just go in for a late entry and surprise everyone. Ooh. And that's the last thing you'd want to see if you're the Mongols.
Yeah, you can't play like this and expect to win.
You could already imagine what kind of game-ending plays they could attempt to go for with this Lord.
Let's give it to the Mongols a bit. They do have clear. I don't want to say if it's good or bad. They got clear with the gourd.
They have gourd.
But then I look at the Granger and it's like, yeah, you're not that good at clearing. The Hirara is like, she's bad in, oh god, no damage to Exy as well.
I'm looking for the damage too, but...
Maybe you just look at different things when you look at the Hirara, you know. Exy trying to walk off. They're going to go for the mid lane siege here. Oh, RX is piercing through that turret onto Ox and K.
Nah, this is cooked, guys.
Base turret down below has already fallen.
Okay. Blotsfest looks like he wants to do something. But let's see. They still have to clear out the waves. Yeah, oh, he's already below half HP. Oh,
it's cooked, guys. Oh my god. Oh my god, really good. He's like, what was he doing there, bro? Did someone see that?
Zexora's trying to gap close now. He goes immobilized.
Oh, bro, what are you doing, bro? What are they doing, Mongols? What are you doing?
But it's still Psyche just so.
It's 6 same to me.
No members.
Okay, they're still dealing with it. Sora and K still left to defend. Still have an entire wave to deal with, but Sora is
Nah, they're
down.
cooked. They're gonna get the
K
wipe,
back
right?
in the fountain, but what can he do? It's
The
just
GG.
gonna be
What a
game
game,
at number
MPUT
one.
Esports.
We're
What
the
a way
only
to
game in the
start
best of one.
MST.
Going over to Foot
A
Esports.
banger, bro.
It's over
A
for
goddamn
game one,
banger.
but Esports getting the revenge that they've desperately been waiting for since that M7 wildcard where they lost to a Mongolian team. Team Zone, K, Zixora, they showed them how it's done, but today it seems like it's a foot day.
Want to introduce me in? Oh, I'm in.
Hey!
So first of all, let's just say congratulations to FUT for winning that one. But my TLDR, my summary of this game, the reason why Mongols win and lose is because of their mechanics. Because the only time that they won in a team fight was that incredible tech charge into the Mystic Gush.
Yeah.
But then after that, any kind of team fight, we've seen mistakes coming in from Zixora. We've seen mistakes coming in from, of course, the Grok from out. So
This is
I really
mental,
feel like
bro.
this
This is
might be one of
mental.
those
Like,
situations
how?
where
Did you get?
we
Okay,
probably
you guys see
just
that? You
need
guys
to
see
go
this?
up
You guys see
just
this?
Waiting for since that M.
You guys see this push, okay? Look at this push. Look at this push in the end. Lotsback goes. Look at the Akai. Look at Kai's wave. He goes right. Oh, look at that. They get. Look at this. Look at this. Look at this second.
Oh, fatal links on the backbone. Fighters, and they get caught in the heavy spin. That's the pin down immobilization already. Zixora gets away, but Psyche's just tearing them apart. Zixora's trying to gap close.
Somebody got clip this. Look at
Have to clear out the wave.
this. I'm watching it in slow motion. Watch it in slow motion. 50 speed. Okay. There you go. Nice fatal links. Causeway goes. Boom. Flicker. Bro, they stuck there, bro.
That's a pin down immobilization already. Zixora gets away.
That was funny as shit. That's funny as shit. Not gonna lie.
Them apart. Zixora's trying to gap close now. He goes
That was funny.
But then there's no tank of
That was
forward, right?
funny
It's
as
just
well.
Ox on the Grok.
That was
He's
funny as
mainly an
hell, bro.
initiation tool, and then the Paquito is kind of there to deal damage because if you look at the build, it was a Hunter Strike C Halberd.
Yep.
Usually, if you want to go for a bit of a tankier build, you go for maybe Fury Hammer straight into the Queen's Wings and then full tank so that you can provide a bit more utility.
That was funny as hell, guys. That was funny as well.
Let's talk about the Savage as well, right?
I apologize.
Game one at what? 9 minutes of the game, and we're starting to see something change here in terms of the items. Because as a roamer,
I haven't been reading chat, guys, because I don't have another screen. I'll try and find a way tomorrow to kind of get this going. All right. That was crazy. They called me for a mate. Thank you. India's match is not here anytime soon.
So the first item,
I told you guys the draft was weird. Like, you're not as overrated, I think, bro. Like, it's terrible. Unless, like, Carl TZ plays it, makes it look great. But that's Carl TZ. But, so yeah, I think it's terrible.
That's very MVP worthy for Psyche too.
If you get a Savage and you didn't get an MVP, I'll be upset.
Sometimes actually, there are times.
It's an epileptic seizure.
It's just, you know, shooting in the back.
Yeah. But this one, the Trinity, they're more reliable. So I would say in this game,
like, yeah, you're not that.
Oh, this is crazy. This is funny. I want to see that again.
Look at the Hirara, you know. XC trying to walk off. They're gonna go for the mid lane siege. Oh, RX is piercing through that turret onto Ox and K, and the base turret down below has already fallen.
Okay, Lotsfest looks like he wants to do something, but let's see. They still have to clear out the waves.
Akai goes. Nice flicker.
That's the pin down immobilization already. Zixora gets away, but Psyche's just tearing them apart. Zixora's trying to gap close now. He goes immobilized.
That was funny.
Psyche is unkillable. Picks the Hirara up. Zixora's walking up
I
again.
can't even, bro. I can't even.
Still Psyche just zoning all of them, and they've lost no members.
I haven't seen something like that MLBB in a while.
he had the flicker. He could
That shit was fun.
Double jabbed all the way back to his team, but
That shit was hilarious, guys.
We didn't see that.
Pardon me, that shit was hilarious. Not gonna lie.
Plenty times. I'll see it in my dreams.
Hirara got nerfed so hard, bro.
As a roamer, that hurts.
Hirara got nerfed so hard. So you can't really do anything about it.
But it still hurts.
Look.
But I can't do it anymore. I'm gonna fall sick if I keep eating now.
Oh, I didn't see that the first time.
Jeez.
I didn't see the first one the first time.
And my diet's gotten crazy as well, guys.
Not as good as glasses.
Sure. That works.
Make sure you like.
I mean, to go 2 flickers in the back with no frontliner, it's kind of like, we're better than you. That's literally what they thought, right? Like,
somebody clip it and send it on my Discord, please.
That is just full CC, dude. If you don't get caught by the Atlas, you're gonna get caught by the Sora. If that doesn't happen, then the Panda's gonna spin at you.
And this is the lineup. If you don't get like 3,000 gold lead by the first 2 minutes, you're kind of done. Because Gort, once he's finished his skills, then what? Ranger, once he finishes skills, then what? Hirara is pretty fast to finish her skill and no damage. And then what?
Yeah.
Right? It's just a composition where you kind of want to blow everything instantly and hope it's enough. And, you know, newsflash, usually isn't.
Because I think even the sides weren't able to accomplish much.
That shit was hilarious.
Not that he was held in lane by his counterpart, by Xe, but whenever he did try to go or catch up to the fights, it's a bit too late. Or like Ox is already gone, and what can he do as the only other quote-unquote frontline when he actually went for damage build?
Well, so far we've seen Hirara in the game hasn't been performing so well so far. We got 7 more best of ones for today, so who knows? Maybe someone else wants to give it a shot. Maybe.
Please don't.
I don't know.
Whenever you play Hirara,
Mirko copied my hairstyle, bro.
Contest, you know? How?
I guess.
Because you're not doing any damage to any of the tanks. The tanks are just gonna stop it, bro.
Yeah.
It's just a little annoying.
You're kind of hoping that your goal laner is like.
Zexora might be questioning his life. No, bro. So like when I posted my tier list, Code Summer on Instagram, it's like, bro, what are you on? Like, but okay, folks, I'll tell you one thing. Before you guys go crazy on Mongols, don't forget it's against FUT, right? FUT, I consider FUT kind of takes the whole thing after. But only thing is VSG have skirmished against them, so they kind of know how to beat them. But yes, Mongols still definitely have a chance to get better. So yes.
The Qiddiya City interview. So once again, congratulations for this first best of 1. How did it
They call it Qiddiya City, but like it's happening in Paris.
Güzel bir turnuva. İlk maç oynadığımız için gayet mutlu hissediyorum açıkçası. Güzel bir maçtı. Hatalarımız var. Daha iyi olacak. Burada olduğum için çok mutluyum. Bu kadar.
It was good to play the first match, and we also win the first match. That's also make us very happy, and we love the city, and we want to go to the main stage.
Okay.
We did little mistakes, but we will fix them in the next matches.
And we're excited to see your
Bro,
next
you
few
spoke
matches.
a little bit. That's too much.
Match here, it looked like a little bit
Did he really translate, guys? My church. He said something a little bit, and there was like so much more than the guy, the translator spoke.
How does it feel to find this win against them?
Mutlu hissediyorum çünkü gerçekten geliştiğimizi hissettim. Yeni rosterımızla beraber daha iyi olduğumuzu düşünüyorum. MLB'den sonra.
Eternal looking at the camera like, I understand what he's saying.
Kendilerine çok saygı duyuyorum.
But it's crazy.
We respect them, but we changed our roster, and now I feel like we really improved ourselves from last tournament, and we are also happy about it. We also respect them too.
We're seeing that. We're seeing that. A very decisive victory there in that first game.
Exactly.
Now,
it's Qiddiya City. I don't know why they call it that.
From Mirko. I think you're familiar with him. He's asking, were you surprised with the Hirara pick coming through today?
Yani evet. O pick'i beklemiyordum açıkçası. Şu an çünkü metada tanky jungle seçiliyor. Ve Hirara'nın turnuvalarda çok iş yapacağını düşünmüyorum. Çünkü bence güçlü ama ranked.
Oh, so sad the first time can't compete. Yeah, I know it's sad, bro. It's sad. I feel bad for them.
Değişti ve Hirara çok slow dönüyor bence. Yavaş dönüyor ormanlara.
They were definitely favored to take the whole way.
I was not expecting the pick. I think this
Is that Franco cosplay? Okay, bro, you're being mean, bro.
Matches, and I don't think any other player will play this character next of the tournament.
Okay, okay. So the first time we've seen the Hirara, and it doesn't look like it's doing too great. Maybe stick to rank games, right? All right, Kazue, final question. You are going to be up against VSG next. Do you have a message, perhaps, for that team?
Oh.
Biz onlarla aynı bölgede olduğumuz için onlarla çok fazla scrim atıyoruz. Bizim scrim partnerimiz. Onları seviyorum, saygı duyuyorum. Güzel rakip. İnşallah biz kazanırız.
Because we are of the same region, we did a lot of scrims against them, and we
Told
love
you.
them, we respect them, we wish them luck, but I hope we will win today.
Okay.
I told you guys. I told you they scrimmed so much together. Nobody fucking believed me, bro.
Back to our casters to maybe break down some of what Kazue said earlier. Let's go.
Are you drafting CRQ? No, bro, I was drafting for Yama, but then like the last game was crazy. I couldn't draft because everybody just wanted to play their own pick, so I was like, fuck it, play what you want.
You know, I think he said this is a 10-key meta. Don't know why he picked that up. I understood what he was saying, don't you?
Yes, because of the translation.
Look at Mirko. He's cringing slightly.
Wait, let's wait for him to show on cam.
There you go.
How do you explain that face? Like,
yeah, it's kind of like.
Your headache is killing you? Have water.
I disagree with him. You know, it's something that you would expect in ranked games.
Yeah.
It's something you'd expect in some of the streamers' games. But like I mean, you saw how much it did against the Akai. It was kind of just dancing there.
Yeah, there was probably some bit of attempt to cheese.
No, I think I have the same mindset as the Mongols. You know what my mindset always
Guys,
is?
I can do the double monitor setup, but the problem is I don't have like a multi-book to connect my laptop charger. So if I connect my laptop charger, I can't connect the TV. If I connect the TV, I can't connect my laptop charger. The plugs are too far. They're two in the kitchen, one behind me over there. I wish I could so that I could fix this shit, you know what I mean? And I could play too. What team now deserves to get S power ranking? I mean, right now, I don't know. Versatile time was there, but yeah, FUT maybe a little bit, but there's also VSG and Alpha 7 that I think Mongols are still good, right? So I would say let's leave it the same. Let's leave it the same. I need some extensions. Yeah, I can't, bro. Like, I need my extension cord and my microphone's wire. That's what I need. I'm gonna be here for 3 months though, so I might as well get it. Or I move this table to the middle of the kitchen, but then you won't get that lighting. I'll be like orange. It'll be so dark, and you'll be looking at my ugly open cupboard, right? Will screen boss? Yeah. Oh, okay. I will. But Ezekiel, you should see, bro. Ezekiel, I'll show you something. Check this out. Okay. Don't go. Watch this thing. I've been having fun about this part the entire time. look at it. Look at this. Blocksmith's going in. Okay. The Atlas is going in. Moon wants to go back. Look at this part. Blocksmith goes now. Okay, crazy split. He finds the target. He flickers. And look at the two players. See this? See these two guys. Victoria and Mikey. And look at them in the base. Bro, so funny, bro. Oh, I've been saying it's too much. It's not funny anymore for me, but like in the beginning, it was crazy. Look at this. Goes, flickers, get. Look at that. Boom, and now hilarious, bro. It's like the 5th time I'm doing it on stream, but that's crazy. Are you renting there? A hotel? A hotel, the hotel. I'm offered to stay. So yeah. Hold on. Let me fit this to my screen. Yeah, that should be better now. But that is crazy. You know what, folks? Hold on. Let me get my shorts chat pop out. You guys can probably see all of this too, so. There you go. Much better. Bro, I have to go out and do stuff. But that was crazy, bro. I'm asking my chat to clip it. You guys, such a clippable moment, like going like that. It's mental. It's mental. I think so. People are mad that I put Mongols in like A tier or B tier on my tier list. You guys want to put I know they're gonna be ahead. I know they're better than all the other teams in the A tier. They should be in a category of their own, put the rest in like B tier or like C tier or whatever it is. But the idea is, I think as a region, East Asia still needs to grow. East Asia still needs time. Mongols are crazy. Zexora is out of his mind. Don't get me wrong. Zexora is a crazy good player, but sadly, it's just that I don't know. Like, I think the other teams have been putting in more prep time. From what I know, at least. So I don't know about Mongols' prep time, right? So I think 100% they scrum a lot of Southeast Asian teams. I see that in the scrum groups and stuff like that. But FUT, PSG, Spirit, Versatile Time, these guys scrim each other a lot. Falcons too. So that's why I put Falcons higher. And Falcons can make a difference, right? Alpha 7, because they just got the dog in them. Got the dog in them. How about India? When we get to the main stage, then I'll put India somewhere, right? Then I'll put India somewhere. Look at Crunchyroll, bro. Crunchyroll throw a money at EWC, baby. Coach RC issue might affect the Mongol. No, I don't think. I mean, yeah, yes, but also I think even with Coach RC, I still think like the other teams would have been slightly better. Not gonna lie.
Whenever we let it out.
So yeah, but nice to see you guys. Nice to see you guys. There's only 18 people watching too. Make sure you like, guys. Make sure you like. Oh, grow. We know how it works. The first days, nobody's comes to watch. What's up, everyone? Thank you for finally in the stream. Yeah, nice to see you. Come by. There's a long format going on as well. So yeah, there's a long form. There's a horizontal stream going on at the same time. And guys, I hope you don't mind. I'll be like, I'll read the chat as much as I can, but I'm also like looking at other stuff.
Ladies and gentlemen, to the Esports World Cup 2026 here in Paris. We are here at the Wildcards, where we just finished watching Mongols going up against FUT Esports, where FUT won that best of one, and they even secured a Savage. My name is Phil. Alongside with me is Mirko as well as Brigida, where we will be talking about the newcomers coming in from East Asia. They might be the new wave. We're talking about Sunset Ravens going up against the Huns.
I met Sunset Ravens, y'all. I flew in to Paris with them, with Coach Raizan. Raizan, Indonesian coach, was the coach at Dewa United, so I know him.
Spent some small time in Malaysia with KGE.
There you go. A little bit of time in China with Rare
Sunset Ravens, guys.
And now to Japan he goes with Sunset Ravens and Mui Minette. So honestly, Sunset Ravens, it's a Cinderella story. If you really look at it, right? They were able to beat, well, Mui Minette was able to beat his ex-teammates in Junichi and 10 all the way in the Japanese qualifiers. So I'm really excited to see what they have been cooking up, because they actually boot camped in Indonesia.
Yeah, they were the more familiar names when it comes to the Japanese teams.
Oh, ping me.
And I think there was also one player from 10S Gaming Frost who they were also able to defeat. So they're definitely making a statement for themselves. We're just really looking forward to see how it's going to fare now that they're in the wild card and going up against the other regions. But for the Huns, I think they've made.
I'll ask Trex if he wants to watch party together.
We're very familiar with a lot of their players as well. These are like the rest of the Team Zone guys who we also witnessed in series #1 from.
Oh, guys, do you like the thumbnail, by the way? Do you guys like the thumbnail? Let me know. I think it's a fire thumbnail.
If we're gonna compare,
I really think the thumbnail is good.
Mongols, you would say that the Huns are more, I would say, micro heavy. They really want to show their strength very, very early on. The thing is, we expect the Mongols to play a bit slower, but then their draft didn't really say that.
Yeah.
And then
I think the thumbnail is pretty fire.
So I don't know. Hans is gonna be playing slower.
Well, Gideon can. Yes, Gideon is casting wildcard too. Gideon is casting everything. I think he's casting the wildcard. I think he's casting the MWI. I love Gideon. Gideon's my favorite caster. Let what anyone says. So yeah.
Hans is, well, the team Hans is gonna go for.
How come short stream has less view? I don't know, bro. Even the long stream has less views. For a watch party, usually you get like 100 plus easily. But yeah, I guess it's too early. I mean, for me it is. And it's the wild card, so people don't watch a lot.
Yeah.
Thanks.
Is the captain.
TR match not yet, guys. This is on the wild card right now.
The history of Japan as well, right?
Even the entire history of Japan?
Yeah, because fast forward.
Okay, fast forward
to M1, right?
Oh, okay.
Fast forward to M1 with Tenseka Gaming. They revolutionized that period of MLBB, bringing up the Rafaela, bringing up the Exborg jungle, right? And then 10-second Gaming Frost. And And they're very lovely people, you know?
Yes.
Like, very easy to talk to and very humble as well. So we
Group draw will
always
affect
love
True
seeing
Rippers
Japan
100%.
because
100%. I hope we get a favorable draw. I hope we get Malaysia, bro. Not SRG. We don't want SRG. SRG, I don't count them as Malaysia. They're the ones who are doing everything. I'm talking about Vamos, but yeah. So that when they said that, you know, it looks like MPL India, we can prove them wrong. That's what I asked for. We'll see. Thanks, Imwanding.
Oh god, nice.
You know what? I love jungle. Love the jungle.
Not as much, but yes.
Okay, you know what? It's in my it's
Their
my
Japan team.
200.
It's in my top 3, but like I've only done like 3 shoots, so
there you go. There you go. So now let's talk about the game again. Okay, so far it looks like as long as you keep to the standard of the current meta of tank jungles, right? Having a basic attack marksman.
Hope India get good in the group stage. Yeah, I hope so too, man. We'll find out though.
Possible, get a diver. Yeah. Some drafts require you to be a frontline, but hey, that seems to be the template.
Yeah, I think that fits the bill entirely for Sunset Ravens, but if we talk about the Huns Esports, I think they got to rely a little bit more on their XP and their mid lane, just because they're the only dudes here with international experience, and they're pretty darn good. Last time
the org did disband Verso time, sadly.
And 7 in the wildcard did a fantastic job. Kenny in the mid lane with those gimmies, so I'm really expecting more of that utility jungle. Play for Kenny, play for neutral objectives with Bankai as well.
Yeah, because it seems like they're on a similar wavelength in the sense that there's just one guy who's really taking majority of the lead amidst the young bloods, because I think you could really consider the newer members of the Huns to be young bloods. They're new names relatively in
Does she call him young blood?
MLBB, and it's Bankai who's just going to be the overall in-game commander as the EXP lane.
And again, maybe that's why we're gonna hopefully see, unless your name is Paquito, see the
Castle needs a better team. Oh, look, I agree. Castle is crazy, but I don't think he needs a better team.
Because there's more relevant counters to most of the EXP picks. So it's very punishable if you pick up your EXP way too early. Even if it doesn't get countered in lane, somehow in the neutral objective fights,
what does the chat say?
So if you really are the carry, sometimes you gotta take your time, because there's this one guy, Vinuya, he can first pick the hero.
I know that guy.
But that one is Paquito as well as Arlid, which
wait. What's this? There's some drama. There's some drama. What's going on?
Yeah.
Man, Brigitte is a bad caster. Her voice is annoying and English is not that strong. That's why there's a long pause sometimes, like Gani. I guess I'm gonna skip. Oh my god.
Hey, now that I think about it, Paquito got his first.
I can't believe someone's mad at Brigitte. So yeah.
In as early as game 1.
That's true. That's true.
Because he's such a power pick. That's why he's
people are mad. People are mad. People got drama. People got drama in EWC streams. Any new leaks about scrims and all? You guys come to my broadcast, bro. I joined the Instagram thing. Alpha 7 played, not yet. Alpha 7 have not yet played. I'm trying to search up.
Competitively, but we'll see again. Still,
I hope like this is not graying things out.
For the Huns. And fun fact is that apparently his name comes from Ling is still meta.
Yo, what's up, sad boy? Nice to see you.
My short pet peeve.
All right.
I know, right? They've been hating on stuff. Bro, you see the amount of hate I get, bro. The amount of hate I get is crazy. All LARPers, bro. All LARPers.
Increase the clear speed in the jungle, which is one of the problems. Doesn't help its survivability in a team fight, which was one of Ling's problems as well.
Join this, guys. Join this. I don't know what that's called, but yeah.
We're gonna keep it simple. We're just gonna increase his HP.
I'm good, G-Razy. How you guys doing?
Scales with HP, and then suddenly he becomes OP.
And the Claude. Don't forget the Claude. It's like, you're a weak side goal laner, right?
Yeah.
So, we're going to take away the early game.
I heard Kyle Gap, Marco, and Swing. Yeah, sure.
They took away a
you guys be hearing anything and everything these days.
Yeah. We're going to be throwing it over to Eterna, where she's be talking to Raven. So, let's head on over to her.
Eterna.
Thank you so much, guys. I'm here at the Kadia City interview, and I'm here with Mexi. Welcome, Mexi.
Hello.
How are you feeling before your match?
Pretty exciting.
Pretty exciting? I mean, I heard this is your first time. Is there any nerves that's happening right now?
Yeah, I'm a little bit nervous right now, but I think more like, exciting to be here on the stage. Yeah.
Okay, so he's excited to be here on the stage today. So I want to know about your in-game name, Mexi. Where did that come from?
So like I used to live in Mexico for like 3 years, and when I came back to Japan, everyone like started saying, "Oh, where did you come from?" Like I was like, you know, I lived in Mexico for like 3 years, so everyone started to go Mexi, Mexi. That's my.
Naman sa casting name pala.
Okay, so it's because you were in Mexico for 3 years. Now that's interesting. Now coming into this next game, obviously Mexi, we're hearing that you're also a translator for your team because your head coach is Indonesian, Coach Ryzen. How challenging has that been for you?
To be honest, it's not really challenging. You know, I think I was like pretty new in this team, so I think a little bit difficulties was like, you know, being good at, like, you know, having a good team to be a good team, you know, because I didn't know anything about.
Bro, did he just malfunction?
So it was.
Bro, he didn't malfunction.
You know,
it's a good team. They're a good team. They're a good team.
More deeply. That was my difficulty.
Bro, he's malfunction,
so
bro.
Chemistry with the team.
That's right.
Bro, there's malfunction for a
Coming
while.
to this next match, do you have maybe a message for
One
your
gun game,
opponents
there's
today?
nobody. There's no cast from India.
Good luck for both teams. Yeah.
Good luck for both teams. Are you confident for this game?
Yeah, of course.
Okay, we'll see. Good luck, and we'll see how they do up against their opponents today, because obviously we're going to throw it over to our casters to witness the second best of one.
Bro, did you see? Like, he got a stroke, bro.
And yeah, looks like the difficulty really is just.
You would melt if it's right in front of you too.
Talking with the coach, which again, I believe this is.
He's Koreanese. Yeah, sure. Bro, somebody, bro. If somebody can clip my streams, I'll pay them, bro. Clip this shit, send it to me, bro.
That could be it. You know, Muimanet, he's known for a hero specifically. He's top global on a footballer in game.
Yeah, bro. Yes.
Close enough. Close enough. Yeah. Yeah. Bruno.
World Cup.
Bruno.
Shoutouts.
World Cup. Yeah, actually for Mexi, it's pretty cool because he's Japanese. Japan are out, but he can always just go and support Mexico now.
Yes.
They're still in.
There you go. But yes, now we're gonna be talking about this one.
If France go out, EWC will be crazy. They'll throw a riot.
Because so far, the prediction is that games will either be so snowbally or.
Are you watching the World Cup? Yes, I am. I am.
We've seen the snowbally part. Somehow I just have an instinct. I feel like that's going to be the same story for game 2.
Oh, I thought you were going to say we're going to see a late game.
Yeah.
No, as I was thinking about it, maybe both teams might be just a little bit
मैं चाहता था तुम्हें खास हाँ bro G-Razy मैं तो जाने वाला था but last minute iffy things.
For some people is long. For me, it's quite short.
It's quite short. I agree.
It's quite short.
I agree.
It is very underwhelming. So, hey, maybe if the draft just has scaling gold laners and then going back to the tank jungles, then yeah, maybe we can see an extended game.
Oh, okay, let's go.
Going into the draft here, Hans is going to be the first pick. And Ravens
all right.
the second one.
Hans versus Sunset Ravens. I think Sunset Ravens got this one, guys. I think Sunset Ravens got this one before because we support Niholo.
I also want to talk
Japan.
about that nerf means nothing to this girl, man.
Okay,
she's still super strong.
It means something. I don't think it's like completely nothing.
Bro. I'm more afraid of Freya than Paquito.
Huh?
Okay, I'm actually more.
Yeah, I agree. I'm more scared of Freya than Paquito.
It's a lane, yes.
Listen, if you're a mid or gold laner, you kind of don't want to deal with the Freya because even if you don't kill her, she's already done her job. She's just there to disrupt.
That's true. That's true. I think she's still a very, very good pick.
But I guess the small reduction gives you something.
Yeah. Hey,
like in the range, in terms of range.
It's not about the range. It's about how you utilize it. And most Freya players utilize it very well.
Okay. Bro. I agree.
If they made her die faster, then that's a good nerf.
I think they should do that next patch. I think they really should do that next patch. I don't want to see a Freya in the next 6 months. But the Baksha gets spanned out. The Huns have taken out the Marcel, the Phobius, and even the Baksha as first pick.
Yeah, really great bans. Because earlier, I think the Marcel was something we saw in second phase.
Baksha also banned out. I wonder if they really just want to go for more DPS, something like a Kimi, something like a Claude. The first one is going to be very
I zoned out. I zoned out. I was thinking about something that I zoned out completely.
Those are amazing first picks for now because there's not a lot of counters for those picks.
DJY Elite what?
If you prefer Fredrin, then I can see that as well.
There you go. Eric gets banned out. The Juicin is left open. It'll
do you like Opite? Yeah, I do.
Be first pick if it's left open.
Who doesn't, bro?
One of those heroes that no matter how
we've all had an Opite in our mouths.
She's flexible. She's
Akai and Quad, okay. Oh, the draft
and a
was
Savage
good.
game 1. There you go. This is what we expected, right? Claude in the first phase with the Akai.
Who will win? I think Sunset Ravens. Look at the quad and the Akai makes it so strong.
Yeah, a Fredrin, and then maybe a carry just to fight back with a Claude or Moscow, whatever you're comfortable with before he gets banned out.
Yeah.
Those are the only
What do you think about Room or Demon Kite and Benny Kitty to RRQ? That would be really good if they go.
The Atlas into the Akai.
Kyle got super. Okay, guys, look, scrims are different.
No,
Boss.
what's the jungle? Is one of
Yo.
like,
No, okay.
Uh-oh. Was it a mistake?
Is Zushin somehow gonna be EXP or something? I don't know.
I mean, I've seen that.
What's going
I've
on?
seen that too,
yeah, but we don't know the
Jushin, Novaria, Atlas in the same team.
And I think it's a confused Sunset Ravens. You can already see Coach Raisan say, "Don't think
It's
about
not
it."
just them.
Yeah, they confuse more than just Sunset Ravens. The Eve comes up for that matchup against the Juicin, but
or is it the Juicin?
Exactly. A good thing about the Huns, they could be like,
What the hell?
Maybe it's just a Mongolian team because again, we did see it banned out.
Banned out when you already saw that there was a roamer and a mid.
Yeah.
So where could it be?
What's going on?
The thing is, it was.
I mean, I understand the EXP lane. You can get control. You can build a little tanky. You go Sky Piercer plus Clock of Destiny and then full tank.
Unless that one
Technically,
guy
you
that
can.
just farms his one-shots, you know?
Yeah, TikTok is just all about Hirara right now.
Yep. By the way, Fredrin banned out as well as the Uranus. So for the Ravens here,
so is it gold?
No, they're not. It's not a mispick.
Jungle. So
Yeah, no, I wouldn't think it's a
No,
jungler either. Fredrin
Yeah.
gets banned.
where was it?
I am so
Because
confused.
the only thing that they know is a Claude gold lane.
no. Let's also think about it this way, right? What are you
Atlas
with
jungle?
Novaria early pick? Because
Atlas
using
jungle?
the Echo, it makes it so that your projectiles hit easier.
Yeah,
So the Atlas will benefit. But
but then there's an
Atlas-ish.
Akai
Yeah.
who can just push you away. It's like,
I'm thinking of the damage. What is the damage setup gonna be?
Yeah.
Is it just selfish so that she can hit her shots? This is confusing. Carrie gets
Oh, but
banned
they banned-
out.
Yeah, jungle and gold.
Because if I was them, I wouldn't know what to ban either.
Yeah, I just ban out the heroes that are annoying to my composition. I agree. The Khalid gets banned out from the Huns. Sunset Ravens
Even Carry
capture
wasn't needed to be
control.
banned, but yeah, you can melt out super late game.
Against the Atlas. You can get mid prio as well. With the Eve, if it is a Juicin matchup.
Yeah, I know Jushin's gonna go
Okay,
EXP,
I'm
but
sorry,
still.
man.
Yeah.
But yeah, and then the XP lane for Sunset
I'll be
Ravens.
so
still-
upset
Bora?
if this is Atlas
sorry.
jungle.
The Val
I'm telling you, I feel like it's Atlas jungle. Oh, hear that?
Okay.
It's a
I think it's a Mongolian thing.
It's a Mongolian thing.
They
yeah, yeah.
really like Hirara. I mean, I don't blame him, but
And then the Moscow.
Moscow.
Wait, who is the XP? Zushin or Novaria? Or Atlas?
What
Is
would
it
you rather
Atlas
use
EXP?
against the Sora?
bro,
None of the above.
Okay, you know what? Let's be fans, you know? Close our brains, enjoy the game.
Is it like Moscow EXP and then you
is a
put like
very
Novaria
strong
gold
word. Let me
lane?
just say that, right? Like is a very strong word. So now, Sunset Ravens, the final pick here for the Roam. I do agree. The Cho is the easy pickup if you want to go for more, I don't know, healing. Something like Matilda might still be able to work. Yeah.
yeah, honestly, the Matilda is pretty
I feel
good
like
too,
it's
yeah.
hard for you to get a bad Roam here.
Yeah.
It's pretty hard.
Yeah.
You have a very good composition. I mean, this. Okay,
Beleric,
sure.
I was
Yeah,
thinking.
wait for them to initiate, then grow your trees out.
I was thinking
Hirara comes
Beleric.
in, doesn't go out. That's the kind of game that I
To
want
confuse your
So
opponents,
I think she
you
might
have
be
to
able get
confuse
out, but the
yourself
team might be
first.
baited
I agree.
By the Hirara.
Oh, and Moscow as well might have some difficulties.
Yeah.
Okay, you know what? Let's just see where
Wait,
everyone
where is it
goes.
going? Where's it going?
If it's
To
wait,
Pope,
who's-
maybe? I don't know.
XP Novaria.
Which side is
Ladies
Japan? Red
and
side.
Gentlemen, I'll be throwing it over to Merkel as well as Brigida, where I will just enjoy in the backseat to see what's going on.
All right, I'm not even hungry anymore.
Folks, you
I lost
create
my
space
appetite
in the
looking at
XP.
that.
That's what you're meant to do. And what better pick to create space than a hero who's in space? Novaria, right? I mean,
Okay, look. Oh my God, Mirko, you're trying too
Laura, she's
hard
in
now.
space.
Jeez.
Yeah. Eve's also in space. That's
Eve's
right.
in space, but okay, that's true. That's true.
There are all, I don't know.
But like, you see what I'm going with it, you know, XP, getting space. You
Yeah.
know a lot about XP.
Let us not talk about nor consider the matchups anymore. The 1v1s, none of it is going to matter, I guess. Wait. So it's not Novaria?
Yo, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to game number
Oh,
2.
that's
We're live.
Arlot.
So Novaria is Arlot.
I see the
Production
balance,
issue.
Yeah.
I
Production issue. It's our lot.
Yeah, okay, so that... We were confused for no reason.
I know.
We should have just known. We should have known it was a different visual, you know? Okay. Maybe Novaria and Arlet are just different in Paris.
No? Okay.
But hey, alright, so let's talk about the Arlet. Now that it's an Arlet, they can actually have some combos with the rest of the team, right? They can actually bait out some Purifies as well. They have layers upon the CC, not just the Atlas. It makes sense. It makes more sense.
Yeah,
okay,
and was
goodness.
it like if it, because I'm trying to recall like the sequence, then maybe it
Yeah,
was
I know,
some
right?
sort of deny
Miracle casually
for the
messaged
Atlas
Stanford.
Arlott to just come together for Sunset Ravens. And somehow Bankai is really doing a great job.
Ooh, muy minute, muy minute.
Way too far away, the BMI. What?
Okay, he did not expect that, but if he did watch game number 1, he should have known that the Hirara is likely to go there.
Yeah, okay. Let's take a look at the emblems real quick. Mexi's not having a good time.
He's not. Okay. So I'm assuming these are the accurate emblems that we're seeing. Still the same for the Hirara as we saw.
No, the Hirara, I don't like the Hirara so much, bro. I think the Hirara is decent. It's not good. It's good for a rank, but like it's good when. See, this is what I mean. Like, Marksman emblem got a buff, but you see what's that emblem for what though? Like, for the mobility, maybe.
This is the thing about the two roamers. And Oyu, they're not going to have ultimates here for the first turtle.
Okay, we could say his IGN by the time he uses Wrath of Dryad.
That's true. Wait, good taunt.
Okay, Mexi here will use
Oh, nice.
one, but Bankai responds with the
What a final slash. Oh, heavy spin. Oh, he flickers out.
The Huns, and they force out the heavy spin as well.
No way Sunset Ravens lose this, right, guys?
Can he get out? Gets knocked off. And is picked off by the Huns yet again. They seemingly are going to get the clear advantage in this fight.
Really well played by the Huns. Bankai again. Something that we mentioned in the pre-show as well is play around the XP. Get Bankai and Kenny good
Alright, come back soon. What the hell do you... I know, right? It happens, it happens. Production problem happens.
It's not a Novaria.
Okay, this is a better
It's only day 1, guys. Don't forget. Day 1, there's a lot. Like, it's we already faced like a few glitches and stuff, but it's day 1. Day 1 usually always has a lot of problems, so I wouldn't be mad about it. So yeah.
The thing about the Huns is
but I think Sunset Ravens already behind.
So far they've gotten mid.
The Arlott does make a massive change though. But I think Sunset Ravens are better than the Huns.
Think about, right? The Heave should usually have a better lane compared to the Jusin, but in this situation, Kenny, that international experience of making it to the main stage at M7 has paid a lot of dividends.
Yeah. We just got to see Mexi from the interview earlier on. It's very unfortunate to see him struggle in this position because I feel like that heavily impacted.
Oh, that's a lot of damage. He's cooked, right?
Actually survives just a bit, uses the Wrath of Dryad, but could not walk away from this. Hands over a third.
Yeah, I need to learn how to play this hero. This Hirara. Depends on enhanced skills so she can work with sustain tournament. Oh, okay. Is this the Philippines Prods team?
Okay, it took a while.
Oh, it's still able to steal it.
To this point, by the way, so it's really great to see him.
Oh no, he didn't steal it.
Have such a great showing in his international debut appearance game, and it's so far really snowballing well for the Huns. So they've clearly got the advantage. What is SNR going to respond with? They're not gonna commit to the fights just yet.
Yawning. I'm yawning.
Okay, at least Muimanek gets
so what? Like, someone explained to me how Hirara works. I've played her 2 games. Difficult for me since it was classic. I didn't read anything. I just want to spam 2 games with classic so I can play on a rank later, right? But yeah, I haven't played a lot, guys. I'm still an epic, by the way.
They have a composition to play around neutral objectives, but it just seems like they're getting baited by the Huns to take these fights, and this is a good way to do it. Bait out the heavy spin before the
whoa, heavy spin onto the Wrath of the Dryads. Ah, they pushed them out of the RWM too. Muimanek can go in. Blazing Duet. Oh, what a fatal links! 4 members, but Sunset Ravens, baby. The home goal. Oh, she can't work for long fights? Okay. You have to learn how to maintain the stacks first? Okay. How do you maintain the stacks? Like, you gotta keep hitting something?
There is a silver lining. They did get a turret up top, so they got a trade, but that early lead that they just built is almost all
bro, he still wants to be in the meta still, bro. That's how he's still meta.
It's just a big mistake that they didn't respect the cycle.
Yo, this chair is hurting my butt, man.
Gets to walk out of that. SLG
Oh.
will not connect. But yeah, the moment that Hans sort of overextended in that moment, then it was just Eska freely laying down that real world
Guys, join the link that I put on the pin comment, the Instagram thingy. I don't know what it's called. Exactly. Japan was, oh, wait a minute. No, Bankai still goes in. Already final slash used up, but ball is gonna go down.
He was able to calculate that it was a bit too risky.
It's a zoning ult. Trap needs to get purple buff, right? Right? If they didn't ult there, purple buff might have been stolen. And the flicker we didn't see, right?
So
like,
he just blocked them from crossing.
And Mui needs farm. Right now he's getting farm. It's okay.
And make sure you like us.
Trust me, I know. I casted a lot of Geek Fam games. Beloyski dies like at least 7 times before the team starts winning.
Yes.
And they're scaling. Look, it's Yves, Claude. They can wait all day long. It's just the Huns who actually have to be the ones to walk up. So I'm hoping for them to adapt to it already, right? They saw the mistake that they made. They went in, they baited out the cycle of skills, but they fought inside of the RWM after baiting it. They fought into the heavy spin after baiting it. Now they're playing a lot slower. Still meta going to the side, taking these turrets. And Moskov staying up top.
Yeah. Look at how well the Huns are actually able to manage the map so far. They're slowly taking control of majority of SNR's resources, and that is going to be a bit tricky for them considering that the lead is still existing between their junglers even. Trap is a level behind so far, and there is an objective that's coming next. We're already approaching the 8-minute mark, but the Huns have solidified their lead so far. So Sunset Ravens, are they going to risk it?
Whoa.
Oh, Trap. Nice heavy spin. Not able to get the turtle.
They've already secured the objective long before they arrived.
Who knows? Maybe they delay it for a bit, right? They're going to go for the siege now, trying to convert on more objectives, and it's just been the Huns who's dominated this game. Yes, a good fight for SNR, but after that, back to the control, over the side lanes, getting prio all around, still meta, a whole 2 levels ahead of Trap, and it's just been the pattern everywhere. Everyone's ahead.
It's
Yuki's 2 levels ahead of Muimanet.
I guess it also has something to do with what their lineup is capable of, considering the lead. Maybe they are forced to play the more passive approach. They do have the Belleric either way, so it was something that we expected from Sunset Ravens. If ever the Huns do become aggressive and just go all in, but this time around, okay, they might find one. Bankai uses the flicker to survive though.
Oh man, Yuki's just picking up turrets for free. Up top, they're utilizing Bankai's pressure so well.
Which hero is the meta in the EXP lane? Paquito, guys. Paquito, Arlot. They're good. You need playmakers right now. You need damage from EXP because it's tankier jungle. That's why. I haven't mastered it, but it's something of using the enhanced skill after you use your basic attack, basic skills first, and then you have your enhanced skill, your normal skill to cooldown. Okay, I get it. What do you think of what I think of Berserker series? I think it's good, but like very few marksmen can make the most out of it, and it's like super late game. So I feel like the more it becomes tankier, the meta. Oh, what a fatal link!
Wait a second.
All those free hits, responds with that Wrath of Dryad. The final smash once again. Bankai with a setup and from behind.
Oh no, Sunset Ravens fell apart. They got sandwiched by 4 members. That fatal links was too much for them to take. A beautiful fatal link. They could end this. It's endable.
For the Moskov, the Arlet, even the Hirara to take advantage of it. Once you deal with the cycles,
it's endable. Why are they trying to end it?
Have done that. They can actually go for the end 2
It's
seconds.
endable. That's what I said. It's endable. I don't know why they're focusing too much. It's endable. Yeah, it's endable. GG. Wow, 9 minutes 41 seconds. I thought Sunset Ravens will make it up, but the Huns got it.
Oh man, Sunset Ravens.
The Huns got it.
They couldn't hold on after that wipeout straight.
That was
up.
crazy. That's actually crazy.
The wave down below, and it ended at
That's actually crazy that the Huns won it. It all changed here, folks. Look at this.
We gotta call on our good friend, LaFell.
You're a good friend.
How do you feel about this? It's a
This one, no, that.
burn for. Yeah, I think really should.
Here, guys. Here. Look at this. Look at this fight. Yeah, Mexi is too far off. It's too far. Like, what is football? 3-1-1. Like 5 aside. That's not working. Your damage dealers are 2 behind. Akai already used the heavy spin. It's not a good time for them to pick a fight. OU has the flicker, has the fatal links. It's a perfect time for them to go in, and they're coming in late from the side to sandwich him. Beautiful. So they waited. A nice RWM, but look at this. Bro flickered to get 3 members. Boom. He only Mexi muted because he has that shifting skies, and then GG. Wrath of the Dryads, but this is what I was talking about. See the 2 sides? They flank it in from the sides, and GG. Like, they're cooked. Nobody's able to catch Kenny. What's Kenny gonna do? Who's gonna catch Jushin? They fall apart. Fall apart, like that triple extension song. They fall apart. GG. What a fight. What a fight. What happens to my voice? It's good, bro. Like, okay, I don't have my mic. I'm traveling. I'm in a hotel room setup. So I'm using a filter through NVIDIA Broadcast. Hopefully it's not bad. Is it bad? I heard it's not terrible. It was worse before.
With the Hirara this time was just really the snowball through making sure the EXP's out. It's unlike what we saw from the Mongols earlier on, where they just tried to.
I hope you find whoever expected Japan to win this is dumb. Coach Mikey, whatever. You gotta believe in Japan. You gotta believe in Nihongo. I believe in Japan, but I know they're not gonna win the whole wild card.
Is because they lost all the lanes, so even if they do try to do something, they will probably lose, because the thing with a Belleric lineup, you kind of want to establish like.
I sound like I think, yeah, I am sick.
Just to make sure that you can get those free objectives, and then Belleric.
I got a cold. KRONOS to EWC won next year. EWC brought out this year. Sadly, I'm not going for EWC.
And we saw still meta goes to the gold lane first, eventually goes to the EXP, and then once those lanes have won, everything is easy.
But this hero like a level 2 hero. It's so like strong level 2.
For sure, man. And the mechanics definitely shine through for the Huns here. So many times, Bankai getting those resets with the help of the Lantern Flare. And the
mechanically, they're very good.
They get a lot of this too. They bait out some of the.
Yo, I got 20 people watching on the shorts. Yo, what's up, guy? Oh wait.
Breath the Giant gone. Heavy spin a couple of times baited out as well. RW,
nice.
This is a moment though where it looked like it was great because Trap shoved them away, but Huns were like, nah, I'm gonna do my own thing.
Yeah, exactly. They're like, oh no, we're
another new beautiful fatal links there.
Go in on that one.
I honestly thought the moment the fatal links was laid down that it could have been like.
Next EWC in India, confirmed source. Trust me, bro. Yeah, I know, right?
It didn't really happen.
Yeah.
But sadly, that was the only moment we really got to see Sunset Ravens with the more favorable reaction, because I feel like
it's crazy.
Reactions a lot of times really didn't give them much value. Like, that's something they might want to, or we would want to see them work on a bit more, is like finding trades across the map despite whatever the opponents are actually doing. Because a lot of times we just saw them like waiting and on standby, I guess. Even especially after that one failed attempt to contest the Lord, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, and I feel like for you to be proactive in those games, it's an unspoken rule of MLBB. Don't lose the lane in the first 2 minutes. Because the moment you do lose the
what is
one shape or form in the first 2 minutes, you're gonna cause problems for your team. Imagine your EXP laner being level 2 as the turtle spawns. That's kind of game over, right? Your gold laner goes 0, 3, and 0 at 2 minutes 20 seconds. That's kind of not good.
It's
right? Your
sad to see this
losing out even by 1 level at this point of meta. You're not gonna be helping out anybody.
Yeah, another good example will be mid lane not reaching level 4 for Turtle 1, right? Then you have not as
it's a bad start. It's a bad start
as well. Eska was not able to walk up, did not have RWM, was zoned early on, I believe. We didn't get to see too much of that mid matchup, but it's something that you would already think as almost a win in normal situations. The Eve over to Jusin, it did not happen here in this game.
Yeah.
This is why, again, like, mechanical players are so solid because they just make sure the first 2 minutes they don't lose.
Yeah.
Guys, I'm reading your chat, by the way, to like type some shit so I can like we can talk about it, because I'll tell you what, bro, my ass hurts, bro. My butt hurts, you know.
You sound a bit different.
Oh, like this is like a rough spots in.
Pretty cool. Now that the camera's on you, stop talking.
Oh, I'll break this if I sit there on the edge. Yeah.
I had to keep the act,
It's your
so
voice.
It's your voice. Now I'm about
Yo, what's up, Solomon?
So yeah, I agree. Because it feels like
Nice to see you,
it feels like
Solo-san.
we could go to a break right now.
Yeah.
You watch their
Honestly,
gameplay? They're on
it
this.
was a pretty
Oh, in
short
Japan,
one, but yes, we have more games for today.
bro. But
That's
they're
the second
Japan,
best
bro. You gotta
one.
believe in
We'll be jumping to the
Japan.
third one after this, but for now, we're going for a
My
short break,
butt
so you guys
hurts.
don't go
Yeah,
anywhere,
nice to
'cause
see you guys.
We'll be back in like what, 5-10 minutes. We'll see you guys then.
Let's look at the drama, guys. Let's look at the drama in the chat. Meh, there's nothing going on. There's nothing going on. When are main stage matches gonna start? Okay, wait, let me see. Main stage matches are going to start on... So look, 3rd July, 4th July is Wildcard. 22nd, 23rd, 24th, 25th, 26th, 29th, 30th, 31st, and 1st of August. All of those are matches. But I don't know which ones are MWI. So it's like the last week of July. Yeah, that's what I'm looking at least. Bro, my butt hurts, bro. I'm finding out. Why does it hurt, bro? Bro, the chair, I'm in a hotel room, bro. This chair's not the best. I mean, I could pull this and then like sit back in the on the bed, I guess. Let's see. Can I try that? So at least like I get some comfort, you know what I mean? Yo, wait, somebody tag me in something over there. Where's the term drawing to the... Yeah, this could actually be golden. This, oh yes. Yo, this is golden. This is crazy. Yeah, this is really good. Did I break something? No, I did. This is golden. I can sleep if I want to. You know what, guys? I think I could get this double monitor shit set up. I think I can. Hey, coach, which team are you coaching right now? So, I'm helping out a couple of MWI teams. I'm helping out, for this season at least, I'm helping out a couple of Nigerian teams, an Italian team, and of course in India, Yama Esports. But for Yama, sadly, last game, we got knocked out of the MS3. If we went to the league stages, I'll be like advertising it, like making videos about it more actively. You know what? Hold up. Let me fix this. You know what? Bro is searching for comfort zone. KRONOS be like, why isn't it? Yeah, exactly.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to EWC26. This is the MLBB Wildcard, and we just saw another rather short game. About 8-9 minutes was ended.
Yo, this is crazy. I can see this shit up on my bed. Did I figure it out, guys?
So that's kind of good. And we'll be watching this.
Hopefully I have.
KOG. Very impressive from MSL Thailand.
Oh, I think I figured it out.
My name's Phil. Alongside with me is
yes.
Mirko as well as Brigida.
I figured it out.
Stomps in the first 2 games. Will this be one of them, Mirko?
No, I think this is actually going to be one of the closer series or closer matches that we have here today. This is a good one. I really expect both teams to do really well. I cast it for MSL Thailand, so I know how good KOG can be.
Shit, I figured it out, guys.
Things about them, and I also watched some of the VODs of their games, and they got, you know, my favorite player, one of my favorites, my GOAT, ex-VTR, by the way, JM.
Yeah.
Yeah. Speaking of, both teams have Filipino DNAs. Brigida. Let's talk about that a little bit.
I think feedback at a point will be enough evidence to judge the suspect. Please monitor that photo. Send the first type of settlement this year. Then make a decision whether to judge his son. Kular was still.
In terms of numbers, like there's 2.5.
Guys, I figured it out.
KOG, or no, on VSG side, 2.5 Filipinos, and then there's 3. Because even the coach for KOG, even the coach for KOG
so
has some Filipino DNA.
Oh. Must be nice being you, huh?
Why?
I feel like Filipino's like good at MLBB or something.
I feel like we talk about this every year, and it's just a stream like. She's just talking about how great Philippines is, and then we're like,
you tossed me the question, so I just had to, you know.
That's true.
Yeah, but every year.
Did I figure it out, guys?
It's almost like Filipinos are good at MLBB
or something. Anyways,
can you guys hear it?
Talk about KOG because they were very, very impressive back in MSL Thailand. Ooh. And looking at 33rd or 33 or Sanju San, he is 30 years old. Damn, I don't know anyone that age. I don't know myself, so I'm
okay. Yeah, that's true.
I don't know myself.
I think aside from that has been here very long enough.
Which, by the way,
yo, what's up, Mojo Jojo?
In C games, it was the first C games. I was the coach, he was the player, but we had an interaction there. Yeah.
Dang, 2017.
So that was some.
So
history.
you're batchmates.
Yes. We're almost same age.
Damn. By the way,
can you guys hear the watch party?
Payan, amazing goal later. I think the star of the day for me has to be Payan. Just seeing his Claude, specifically his Claude at MSL Thailand, I think this is something that VSG are going to have to take into account when they ban out some of those heroes. We saw the Claude just earlier, unfortunately not game number 1.
Can you guys see it? Can you guys hear it?
Please, VSG.
Yeah, which is exactly why we're all excited to
Can you guys see and hear it? Let me know.
Resurgence here in the international scene.
Hey, yo,
he's
Boro!
the one who's going to have to go up against Payan. So that's going to be an interesting matchup for sure. But more so, it's the guy on the screen. It's the EXP lane matchup too that I think needs a lot of attention. Hey, Dixon,
let's go!
I feel like it's just going to be the story of...
Guys, can you see it? Can you hear me?
EWC,
please, someone confirm that.
Anyone that...
Yeah?
If there's any game...
That's crazy. Bro, I'm watching it on TV.
I really feel like it's just going to be snowballing.
Yeah. And I'm like...
Other lanes,
I don't even got to put this on.
It's still survivable, but
is there no Indian team on the wildcard? No, there's no Indian team on the wildcard.
I don't think it's going to be a long game. I think the game will end by the first Lord. That's how impactful the EXP laners are right now. Having a massive hero pool helps a lot because again, a lot of things can be countered. So if you're saved all the way to the end,
Indian team on the main stage. Can you hear like the game?
Yeah, good XPs.
Like is there an echo?
Earlier, Bankai was able to show that, right?
I'm talking to you guys in the chat, man.
Better XP here because 33
Bro,
got the experience.
Bro, I'll tell you what I'm doing.
Yeah,
but
I'm sitting and watching the people like.
And he will be going up against a team who might be one of the closest to the PH macro, though. So
yeah, one thing about KOG that's really great is, like you said, the discipline, the macro.
If I move that, put the table there.
So well, but it was all with assassin junglers. That's the question. Has Kaizen readapted to that utility jungle?
Okay, you can hear the casters. No echo there. That's good because I'm playing off the TV and I can hear it from the TV speaker. Nice. Appreciate it. I just need to find a way now.
Back then.
Sounds weird. Why does it sound weird?
Saber's good. Saber's good. Saber meta-ish in rank with the buffs, making him able to go in and out of the fights. But we're not going to be talking about that unless it has been brought out. But we're going to be talking about KOG.
Late to the stream. It's okay, bro. It's okay.
Looking pretty good.
True Rippers qualified, but they're qualified for main stage, not the wild card, guys. Not the wild card. This is the wild card. So
I do agree, but in the first 4 minutes, if I see a clear gap in the EXP, probably not going to be a long one.
Okay.
And I feel like it might because 33 during the time of MSL and I think a bit of Asian games. I think he tried to make the CC work. It worked for him. It didn't work out for the team.
Yeah.
CC did get buffed a bit, but I think it's not enough.
I agree with that. I agree. I think it's also because in Asian games, he could rely on
he's just losing his
and he can go back to what we see more often in MSL Thailand for him, actually some crazy.
Bro, they already blitzed me, bro. Bro, I tell you, you goated.
Yeah, I still like to think that this will be our first like longer game.
Okay, let's establish what would be a longer game. For me, if it's above 16.
I think just above 14, above match 1, I'm happy.
Yeah. Around 15 plus.
So you guys are comfortable with 14 and 16?
Above 14.
Above 14.
16 is above 14.
There you go.
Bang.
Because I don't know, I feel like, you know, 15-ish minutes still.
It feels long if a
30-minute game.
I've had a 33.
33.
Hey, that was Malaysia against Indo.
Oh my.
Game
2 or game 3? Was it game 2?
Game 3.
Game 3.
It was game 3. Yusin Shin in the jungle.
Bro, they already clipped me. That's really fast too.
Honestly, that was a fun game. I'm glad that Malaysia won, but still.
And mental stuff, bro.
Very fun game. So for KOG going against
guys,
VSG, we haven't talked enough about VSG, so we're gonna make
hi. Just
a little bit. Maybe during
it has. All right, it has been through a lot. Okay, look, my stylist has been busy for 3 months and I couldn't go and get it. Are you casting MSC? No, bro, I'm not gonna be casting English cast, but I will be casting the Hindi broadcast. So yeah, you guys, आप सुन रहे होंगे कि मैं हिंदी में बात करूँगा MSC के लिए मजा आएगा.
It's not a CEO.
It's not a CEO.
Meaning, like, in my opinion,
it's not a Suyo.
Yeah,
I heard CEO.
Okay, yeah.
It's not a CEO. In my opinion, Suyo drops into the same category like Sho, Zushin, where it doesn't matter the change. You can make him work.
I don't know.
No, because he has the kit for it, right? He has ways to defend himself.
I'm trying to see if I can make this bedroom setup, bro. Put the table here, put the laptop there, get some mic extended. I'll be chilling back like this, and I just want to say, that actually be so golden. For like it's, and I don't know if I'll be. Where are you based? But right now I'm in a hotel, bro. I'm traveling for work, so yeah, I'm in. I am in England. I'm based out of England right now.
See what she has to say with 33rd
combined age of
or 33.
Thank you so
Thank you so much,
Sopel.
Sopel. I'm definitely not your boss, but if I was, I would cut your pay for sure. But
on a serious note, we're here for the Cadiz City interview.
If I was your boss,
First thing I
your
gotta
pay
ask
for
you,
sure.
are you Framesy, 33, 33rd? What's going on here?
Just call me 33.
33.
Okay,
Okay, confirmed 33.
33.
Now you are a familiar face. We saw you back in 2017 when you were able to win MSC, the first ever MSC. Now we see that
You there solo for Hindi casting? No, bro. I'll be casting it at home.
Motivated you
online.
to come back professionally as a player?
ก็ผมอยากจะพิสูจน์ตัวเองอีกครั้งครับเพื่อให้คนรุ่นใหม่เห็นว่าแบบเราพยายาม
Bro, earrings are crazy. Bro's like carrying keys of his house and stuff.
He want to prove for new generation of players, for our country or everyone who playing MLBB.
Yo, why did my brain just think that guy was gonna translate that guy? Oh no.
Okay, so no matter the age, no matter
No matter
whatever.
the age, because I think our age to people 60. We are 30 right now.
Right now.
You guys are 30?
Yeah, so
okay.
I'll be 30 soon.
So
we're the 30 guy.
30 guys.
Dirty 30.
With
The dirty 30
33,
echo.
that's true. So we need someone that's okay. Never mind. Forget that.
Oh, there's echo.
So
Okay,
this is
hold on.
definitely a very interesting matchup.
I
And
see.
obviously MSL is very new. It's in its first season. But what do you think about the competitive
Now?
landscape in Thailand
No
as
echo.
a whole? And do you think they'll be able to compete regionally against the more established regions?
Yeah. I'm reading.
Okay,
reading.
I'll repeat. It's loud in here. It's loud in here. What do you think about MSL? Considering that MSL is
the
very
casters were not
new, do you think
echoing,
that despite MSL
but
being
the
new,
stream
that
is
they're still able
echoing.
to compete against the more established regions?
โอเคก็คือตอนนี้ลีกของเราเป็นแบบ
How many hours did I sleep? Like 6 hours. Not even 6. I think 4. I've been working a
คิดว่า
lot.
น่าจะสู้ได้ครับ เพราะว่าถ้าเราเตรียมความพร้อมมามากพอ คิดว่าสู้ได้อยู่แล้วครับ แล้วก็คิดว่าในรุ่นหลังๆมาแน่
Okay.
You said that we are new, right, in MSL, but we doing like we prepare so well, so we able to fight with other regions for sure, 100%. And he said for the last that even now we can fight, right? But our younger generation, we will be stronger than us. So everyone should prepare for it.
Okay.
Oh, wow.
Everyone should be prepared because
They're
even the
talking
younger
about their
generations
future
are on the
teams
way. They're
already. This is
loading
what I'm
right
talking
now.
about.
It
This
is
is what I'm
the word
talking
for
about.
uncle.
This is what Indian teams need to do, but Indian teams don't do this
Okay.
shit, bro.
Very interesting. Now,
Fall asleep
in
on the
this
stream from the
matchup,
field manager
obviously,
stuff.
we've been seeing
Bro,
such
that's
an
what I'm trying to do,
interesting
Mimikyu. So
Very
basically,
interesting meta right
I'm
now.
trying to like.
Do you think that this meta right
I wish I
now
could show you
favors
guys around. I'm
KOG?
trying to
If
set up
so,
my
why? If
room
no,
in such a
why?
way where I don't have to struggle. But the camera is gonna be terrible if I do.
ก็คิดว่าเข้า
So I'm just trying to figure out
เพราะว่า
that. I do have my microphone. I just don't have the wire. If I had the wire, it would be insane. You guys can easily hear me what I'm saying. Now I've gotta like struggle and shit.
It's a favor for us for
If I do this today, I don't gotta worry about it tomorrow. You know what I mean?
Kasen or other players. His hero pool is suitable and fit to this meta, especially Kasen and Nice.
Who's gonna get rich?
Many supports are buffed right now. So
Sleep
let's
is for
see
the
that
weak.
they're
Hell
gonna
no.
do it good
Sleep
or
is
not.
important, bro.
Oh, okay. So we
I mean,
might be
yeah,
seeing
like
some
you can sleep
supports
later, but you need
coming
to
into
sleep
this next
too.
best of one. So I'm gonna wish you guys good luck. Thank you so much, 33,
Yeah.
and of course Hiko, and we're gonna throw it over back to the panel.
Thank you very much, 33. And Rachel Malati, let me just say. Number one, I have no shifts. I'm doing every game, and I know where you live. Speaking of, combined age of 90 there, huh?
Yeah.
That's damn.
Dude, they were so self-aware. They called
We
themselves,
already said
"Oh,
why
this is
he
the
didn't
worst
sleep
version
because
of
that's our
myself."
like,
The younger
bro.
generations come back.
And
I'm
look at
working,
how
bro. I'm
comfortable
okay.
they
So
are.
with the work I
Yeah.
have right now, I'm working
30
7
gang.
days a week.
30
I don't get a
30
day
gang.
off.
We got 33.
I work like at
Hiko.
least
Look at
8 to
Brigida.
12
She's
hours a
working,
day.
she's 30. It's a new
And like
world.
I'm
It's a
in.
new world.
It's a new
Thank you, bro. I like.
How
Thank you
so?
so much, Rayuga. And like after work,
Explain it to us.
it's
Your
like
tours don't work like they used to.
I don't have anywhere to go. I'm like in the middle of nowhere, guys. There's no shop. There's no freaking shops, bro. I can't go and get myself like.
That's an age thing. It's an
If I
age
wanted
thing.
to have a
That
chewing
happens a
gum
lot.
or like if I want to buy
I guess.
biscuits or
Can't
like
relate
those,
though,
I
not
can't
yet.
go, bro.
Yeah.
So
At least
yeah.
I can say I enjoy my reason when I was
All I
posting
got
some
is
stuff.
the is the inn that I'm at, and then like the pub that I go. So if I want anything, I gotta go there and drink. And I don't drink a lot, like because I quit drinking quite a lot. But for the past week, I drank more than I drank in the past 3 years.
It's mainly gonna be the utility
Like,
junglers,
even
so
though I
it
drank like
does
one
sound
glass a
like
day.
they-
You know what I
they're
mean?
prepared for this, right?
Because like, there
They
ain't
don't
shit to
mind
do.
using utility,
Ain't shit to
having that
do.
support. I'm really looking forward to see Matilda coming in. But hey, maybe they have something
Oh,
else.
yeah.
Yeah, because we've never seen like the.
But y'all are
utility
making fun of my
support type
trees,
roamers
bro.
today just yet. It's always been the
It's
Atlas,
just
Valeric.
3 games, yeah.
Wait, is it? Yeah, it's only been 2 games.
Been 2. This is the 3rd one. 33 is also here.
Everything's happening so fast. Oh, and now we're not.
I don't think it's gonna echo now.
VSG might
And Arlet, bro, they fixed it so fast.
So is that Novaria or is have we fixed it or is that Novaria?
pretty sure
Come on,
that
boys.
is an
We're here to
Arlet.
support
Okay.
VSG, guys.
is gonna be
We're
the
supporting
first pick.
VSG here.
Second, expanding reverse will be the map here. So winning those islands is going to be pretty crucial, and the turtles, it's going to be pretty fun for one side of the map. But anyways, even though VSG is
We're
the
here
first
supporting
player,
VSG,
they are
guys.
batting out that Zushin. So what will be the priority?
That's interesting, yeah. On blue side, they banned it out.
Could we see a Marcel this time?
Or maybe they just want a damage mid. Right? It's like the mid laner is like, bro, give me something like a Farsa.
I think it might be a Claude pick up first, you know, so that it kind of forces KOG to respond to it in a difficult way, right? Because if you pick up Claude, you can't really go for the Eve. You get countered by it, and it can lead to VSG getting both Claude and Eve, and then they can just pick up whatever utility jungle is left. Baksha, Fredrin, both works with the
Oh shit, just the screen again?
It's banned out.
Bro, that's
Another good
great.
shout as well. Could have been a first pick for VSG.
Yeah, some teams are really just confident to pick up the Eve regardless though, but now that we're losing out on a lot of the really good backline Axis EXP laners, that might be...
There you go, much better, guys.
Yeah.
Like, they just might not consider it at all.
Adjusted the screen. Bro, don't gotta be so mad. Don't
Set is one of the picks that you would actually take away when you want to go for the Freya in lane.
Best first pick this meta. Freya, Jushin, Paquito,
No Freya, so
I don't want to see you.
Fulvius,
Claude.
Claude.
By the way, this might be the new red side meta. You just gotta ban out those EXPs.
I mean, it's jam. That's my goal. XBTR, by the way.
Like, I feel like Paquito and Freya are confirmed-ish. I feel like Freya confirmed 100%.
Marcel.
Freya confirmed 100%. The Paquito, like, I think sometimes.
Yeah.
90.
Because it's kind of like you just have to let go so that you can get something.
They're supporting our boys of
If you look at
VSG.
Wildcard, it's not even a good pick. 0% win rate.
Fredrin first pick, by the way. Fredrin.
Huh.
Yeah, Fredrin first pick. So will KOG later on.
Which country is so is Western Europe or is this Thailand?
Yeah. But that also means the Claude is open.
Kiora is shit, bro.
Yeah, I agree. Claude Eve straight up. Baksha red 3. Pick it up. They can even just go and gotta flex the jungle a bit if they want, right? That's one thing that Kaizen has in his arsenal, the assassin. So
Yeah.
they technically still go for it.
That was actually, maybe this is one of the series where I might have considered to see an assassin come into play, maybe just because it's Mark TZ and Kaizen going up against each other. Oh, it's
Gourd.
Well, this was one of the more common responses to the Fredrin back in the day.
Oh,
so I kind of
Fredrin.
understand, but was that an Atlas?
Okay.
A Baksha.
Bro, the draft, the
I
animation
like
is
it.
so
This
slow.
is a very, very good start to the composition for KOG. They're building their front.
No,
to back,
Arlott is good right now.
Because we did
Arlott's
see
playmaking
a
hero.
Gourd
He's not
earlier
damaged,
today,
guys. That's
but
why
it
he's
wasn't
banned out.
really utilized by the composition. It was a Gourd with a Herrera and a Granger. So you have a good back line, but you don't have any front line. Here, at least you already have a Baksha.
And they took out majority of the threats in the EXP lane. So like the only ones that are probably left out there that could really pose a massive threat to this lineup could be the Yujongs or the Lapu.
Right.
Or the Benedettas, if we actually come down to that. And they are still capable of doing that since they have a Fredrin, a utility jungler, so I think that'll enable them to consider a damaged EXP. And what was that they went for?
Carvy's not a Fredrin. Carvy is like a goalie, bro. Chill out.
If they have a prior EXP, something like a Yuzong or something. I
Yeah,
guess
that's
it
why,
is
because
good.
they can afford to, if it's a Fredrin.
Yeah.
Marcel put something, right?
The Claude is going to be pretty good.
Marcel Claude?
Able to deal with the Gourd, not so great going up against the Baksha. Or if they just prefer a Harith. I'm honestly a Claude fan. I'm more for Claude than
Oh, Matilda.
They go for Matilda or Atlas and Eve.
Yeah. Matilda Baksha as well. So
all right.
You had some feelings about this.
Yeah, I did. I feel like
I told you Atlas is gonna come on blue side.
You just get mid prio in mid, then you rotate together with the box
Maybe
shot.
it's for the gourd.
Oh, that could be it. That's true.
Yeah.
You can go circling eagle,
And
get
then-
the gourd, and you can follow through.
Mystic Gush just turn things around.
Yeah, but I don't know if you want to actually gap close against this kind of
that's true.
composition.
Hey.
It's just to get out.
VSG.
No, here's the thing. You can go for an EXP or a gold laner as well. Because sometimes they just bring carry forward and somehow the carry gets free. And it's
Matilda's really good, by the way, Mimikyu. If you have thought of Matilda is really good right now. Matilda Baldwin, Matilda Foxy, and Matilda Fredrin, like Matilda is sorted right now. We're back to like Ube meta.
Because they can still pick it up red 4. They can pick it away from VSG. And I think they've just done such a good job at denying some picks away from VSG, right? Like even the gourd pick here, it could have been a great combo with the Fredrin. The Lapugas. Yo, how many? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, man.
Yeah.
What's left? Benedetta.
JM, you ain't playing, man.
Eventually, we'll just go to the tanks. The Alice,
Terizla. And Sora against Banda. All right, Jam.
Okay.
Say goodbye to your heroes, bro.
Wait.
5 XP bands, bro.
5, 6, 7.
Yeah.
6, 7.
No, I was counting.
But like 5 from KOG. BSG 2. What other XP is open right now?
Toro Yuzhong,
Knowing 33
Lapu.
CC.
Yep. And Esmeralda. It's still there. In MSL, it did play it.
I know KOG is good, bro.
In terms of the dives,
I like Bacon Time. I'm a Bacon Time fan. So that was just beef to put KOG bottom. That's why.
As long as your gold laner.
So yeah, if you know, you know.
Super good. And it's
Which we don't know yet.
Yeah, I think it'll be
They kicked my goat's Bacon Time, so yeah.
Nice for them to ban Claude, man. Payan.
No, I think this is an ego thing. It's like, oh, you trying to ban all EXP? Well, we can play your game.
Yeah, Uranus gets banned out.
Dude, that's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 EXP bans, bro. 8 EXP lane bans.
Hero over at MSL Thailand, at least in the playoff stage, and he's done fantastic on it. You can go Purify to deal with the CC. You can just walk through the Eve. Everything fits. But there you go, the CC, yo.
It's kind of like, I know this guy or something from years ago.
Holy moly, 33. He's had quite a long career. A journey.
CC Matilda.
He's been through a lot of it.
That is true.
Yeah, so now in terms of VSG, dealing with the CC.
Suyo EXP?
Yet?
Suyo EXP, guys. VSG no play that. JM plays it a lot. Suyo EXP plus Claude.
That's the only damage left.
Yeah.
Suyo plus Claude.
If not, then what?
Is there a reason not to pick up the Claude here?
Yeah, I told you. I told you. Suyo. I told you Suyo EXP.
No, they're digging deep. This is a pick that we've actually heard about a couple of times. Shout out to Kin from Dewa United who actually told me about it and the carry pickup. That's why they don't care about the Claude. They want this good matchup anyways, and they're trying to build that box.
So why KOG just
told you Suyo EXP.
I feel like it should. Still, it's like no, just ego challenge, no?
Okay, okay. If they don't want the Claude, then what's next?
Obsidia.
I think the Moskov is a pretty okay choice too. Suyo XP. Oof.
Can you use hard?
Moskov for KOG looks really good.
Carry, I don't think, man.
Yeah.
But then into the Eve, like Claude is just.
Yeah.
You should.
Carry is the goal lane, no?
Matchup, I agree with the Claude, but then you're going to have to lane against Carvey, an experienced player who's done a good job on lane bullies, M5, remember?
Carvey carry,
yeah. So, I think it should still be the Claude, but it could be...
Shoutouts.
Could be a Moscow.
That was Coach Jeff.
Coach Jeff, yeah.
Yep. He was there when I was held by the
Let's go.
Oh, he was.
Yeah, he
Yo, that's a lot of magic damage for KOG.
Yeah, kind of. Either ways, yeah.
They want to dominate the game. You can tell they're not looking to play from behind. VSG don't mind playing from behind.
Yeah.
VSG with the Suyo EXP. Now, this is going to be interesting. So, ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to be throwing it over to Mirko as well as Brigida to cast this one. VSG going up against KOG. Let's jump in.
They needed a damage XP on JM. 5 bans from KOG towards JM. 3 XP bans from VSG towards 33. And we have a CC and a Suyo. As a result.
I'm so glad we're still seeing him pick up an XP laner of his choice. Because I thought, JM, we thought he wasn't able to play anymore. Or
What's
I think
JM stand for?
Yeah, you're right.
John Marl, it's his name, bro.
You know his real name?
Of course, that's my goat. I don't just call people my goats, man. Yeah, I know Stanford Vinuya, I love you, guy.
Yeah, he memorizes.
Yeah, bro, he's just fucking around.
right, folks. Here we go. Welcome to the Land of Dawn for game number 3, our third match of the day. It's a best of 1 in this brutal group stage.
Okay. So now we're seeing at least the comforts.
I texted Mirko saying that they play a lot.
More so by KOG.
Oh, whoa, whoa. Okay, I thought he's baiting.
The heroes that they've picked so far, it still looks very fast rotating. And I think this is a bit of what we were expecting. The Mathilda and the Gord sort of just really working together to make things happen in the early stages of the game. But I think we really want to pay attention to the sides as well. Who's going to win it out? And how big of a role is that going to play into how either of these two teams are going to snowball?
I've got a better idea.
I got some KZen early on, trying to go for that mid prio, poking Boro down just a bit. Fun facts for you. Shout outs to KRONOS. So, JM has played a lot of Suyo games in MEC, in XP, and that was before the nerf. And now you can see it with Master Assassin as well. You get so much prio from
I got a shout out, gang.
And with the Master Assassin, you actually even win out against the CC. So far so good. Bargain hunters across the board, as we've been seeing on the mid laners.
Yeah, I wonder if that's also like regardless of the matchup that you see, because right now KOG, they're going to meet here.
See that, girl? You see that? I told you I didn't take the whole way. Oh no, JM goes down. Come on. No, VSG can't. Boom. Gotta get him, bro. Gotta get him.
This point of the Suyo is the fact that you are just so easy to kill against magic damage, and KOG's got that. Enough of it. Something about the new Mathilda, man. You deal so much damage with the clues, plus the Mystic Projectile, and
you're watching me on my TV, on your TV? Bro, I'm watching the stream on the TV, and then I got like another screen that I'm looking at. I'm looking at my own reactions, to be honest, so. But I just took a shower last night, too, before sleeping, and I air dried it. I didn't like air dry it. I need to put like leave-in conditioner and all that shit, bro. I might go bald, by the way. No, I'm not. Hopefully. Oh, he steals it. Bro, they're running circles around him. It's not good. Mathilda's caused a problem. Mathilda's making it problematic for VSG. Come on, guys.
They say okay if they want to play it in this way, right? And they've done a pretty good job, actually. KOG, instead of just corralling over the neutral objective, this is what I mentioned about KOG. They're really smart. They know their win conditions, and with the box share, there's no real reason for you to go 50-50 against a Fredrin. Just go on to the other side of the map, utilize that mobility advantage to get some more XP, steal some camps. Great retreat and shows that composure.
PhonPe, as expected.
Well, actually, zoning and he's winning by quite a bit.
Yeah, it's KZen doing the majority.
Mark TZ. I told you guys he's the weak. Oh, come on.
How did they find Mark TZ there? Was he attempting a steal?
Hey, Hikalubalu, thanks, bro. I'm gonna be restreaming every day. So, yeah, I'm waiting for the next tomorrow's thumbnail. I'll just put that up too.
He's gonna need a robe real quick.
Yeah, seemed to be a cross-map play supposedly for VSG right there.
Bro, they gotta win this, bro. VSG gotta win this one.
At least holding their lanes. Looking at Carvey and even with
oh, my hair is now I understand what I don't understand what Preeti was saying. My hair is terrible.
These two utility junglers are really just going at it. KZen. Oh,
what?
Bro, this box is becoming annoying to deal with.
The knockback, fatal links.
Nice. No way, bro. Dixon needs to go for it too. They're losing their shit. They're losing their shit. Come on, get him. Get at least one nice taunt. Bro, get him, bro. Bump that shit. Oh, no. The Mathilda's too much, bro.
Mark TZ's the one to fall.
Mathilda's too much for them to deal with, bro. The Mathilda's just running. Mathilda's allowing so much to happen for KOG.
Completely outbrawled. KZen got away with the shield unity. Great escape by Zed with the help of the guiding wind. And then the Mystic Gush comes up just on time, and this is the value.
The Mathilda's guiding wind is too much for them to deal with. I hope I get to cast them. Yeah, bro, I wish too, bro.
And the underrated damage of the just recent buffs that you see has gotten KOG a 1,200 gold lead, and it is without.
Come on, guys, come on.
Yeah,
you can do it.
That really felt like
you gotta show Western Europe.
That team fight took long enough for the guiding.
Yo, Carl, do you think it's a disadvantage for Alpha 7 that they play all games in one day? Bro, okay, there's a thing about Alpha 7 that happens, so that's why. So I don't think so. I bet they requested for it. Boro, my god. Finally get the turtle, but they lose their damage dealers. Carvy's gotta run.
At least you still have complete control over neutral objective with the Fredrin and the Suyo. You skill 2, skill 1, and then you retreat. But the fights are just going to KOG.
They're so aggressive right now. They're not letting Marktz go. He could
Bro,
not even reshroom his jungling because he's put down very low. JM has to get out of
the Matilda is crazy.
One more hit, but he dashes to safety.
Almost a solo kill there. JM gets away just in time, and the rest of the team.
The Matilda is, bro.
He's not there. He's left the premises. It is KOG with a 5-0 lead. Again, no neutral objectives, but they've just been faster than VFG. They've been taking the fights better than VSG as well. And now it's just reacting for VSG. Over, they catch Zed.
Come on, Boro.
All alone here. We'll dash out of it. But yeah, I think that's one of the best ways to put it. How KOG has been playing faster.
Yep, we get to see alpha meta soon. Exactly, Eudora. That's where it's going. You're probably going to see alpha by the time the end of MSC. 100%. Alpha, Balmond, the MOBA Zane meta, rather the one who shall not be named.
Considering that they have so much
First pick Fredrin though when Boxio was open.
Or will he find a setup here?
That was already a resource burnt out. No Mystic Gush. They could actually try to take this fight, but yeah, Kaysen.
The Gush though. Nice fatal links, but the Purify comes in from Payen. Bro, Matilda's just annoying, bro. Dixon
is gonna be okay. Can 33 find him? No, gonna be blocked by Marktz right there.
And again, it's just clean from
this is disappointing. This is disappointing. Come on, Coach Jeff, you know better than that. First pick Fred when Boxy was open. I don't know.
Over VSG, they've gotten turrets all without the neutral objective, and now with the turtle buff, it's gonna be a heck of a lot easier for them to force out fights.
The cleanest I've seen so far today, honestly. It's only been 7 minutes in.
They're good.
The Boxy is too Boxy, but the Matilda is crazy, bro. The Alpha 7 today, no, Alpha 7 all matches tomorrow.
For VSG. Yeah. Because majority of their scaling too is just...
The one who shall not be named is MOBA Zane.
They'll have Dixon as well, so technically clear should be good. The thing is, Siege is pretty solid for KOG as well, as they can actually just look to zone. It's in the base turrets that we're gonna have to think about later on, right?
I mean, I don't bro, I told you, you didn't hear what I said. I told you, I don't underestimate KOG. I just don't like it that they knocked out Bacon Time. So I got like, I'm a Bacon Time fan. Because KOG are the winners of the first MSC. The draft is just not working for them, bro.
Well, the only trade VSG could find is this tier 1 turret down bottom. That's the only thing they're able to take away from KOG at this point.
No, bro, you can't move, bro.
Payan still has the Purify, but there goes the Holy Shield. Oh my goodness.
Damn.
Dang, that's the only thing they could do on Suyo. You usually
bro,
see
you
the
need
jungle just going to the side lanes, clearing it up, going for trades, but yeah, getting a Holy Shield before the Lord even spawns in the game is a massive advantage.
Dixon was there from a long time. He can't do anything.
They get far late over this first Lord. It'll be crazy. Equipment check real quick. It is the photo for Nile. He's really been able to do such a good job healing. Kaysen hasn't died a single time thanks to the healing, and the Holy Crystals built up for Payan. That's the massive power spike.
Dixon's position has always been a problem, but the rest usually show up. But here Carvy's not gone down a single time, and Carvy's behind in gold, so he needs to go. Boro knows that. Boro's got to protect him now, and even with the fatal links that he can play, he doesn't have his single target damage. It's not AoE, so it becomes a problem again. That's why I was saying Claw would have been better. At least they can die one of the gourd. The Matilda just allowed so much in the early game that KOG just cooked, bro.
JM far away, they're not gonna do anything. This is a free Lord over to KOG.
That's tier 2, right?
This is.
Wait, they're chasing. They're chasing.
No, okay, they won't catch up.
Good decision by JM. It's a tier 2 in the bottom lane. They know they can't fight. There's no way they can fight right now. Radiant armor for Marktz, that should help a bit, but Right now, I think KOG
Payan is rising star. Yeah, he is. That's why they go to Thailand, bro. Because they don't get opportunities in PH, so they gotta go to other places to earn some money. But I'm telling you, I want Western Europe to win just because of the fact that you need like competition on the West side, and if Western Europe win, then you're gonna get a lot of sponsors and a lot of bigger teams come to the picture.
It's here, and he no longer has it before this Lord Siege. Imagine that. Payan also burning the Salmon Force, and he's able to drop Martizi's HP down to half.
A good rotation by JM. He clears it out in the mid lane. Circling Eagle.
Okay, now
yo, that's a lot of damage from a goddamn Matilda.
JM still survives. It's Boro instead who gets
Boro's gone before the Lord. This could be it. Yo, this is embarrassing for Western Europe. 0 kills.
Again, but they're saving it for when they actually make it into the base. There you go. Salmon Force already committed.
Oh, this is cooked. They lost.
Coming in from Dixon, it actually pushes them out of the base.
Okay, get some time. Carby didn't get a chance to play, bro.
KOG did not get the far lane, but still, it's still bad. It's still really, really bad. The base turret fell with Lord 1, and VSG just seemed to have no response to it, even with the Harith walking up. Carby just has so many people to target that he cannot get just a single shot onto these tanky boys. Kaizen constantly moving back and forth.
Yeah.
And now even the mid lane, Payan looking to siege it down.
They're going to force at least...
I don't know. I think the draft fucked up, bro. First pick, Fred. You give Matilda and Boxia and Gord. And Gord is a comfort pick for Dixon as well.
Almost 8k gold lead we're talking about. They barely or have 0 kills yet on the board.
Massive goal difference. You can already see it here right in front of you. Even the level difference is quite massive, man. 2-level lead on Nile against Boro. Boro is a squishy Atlas, and those two words, you don't want to hear them together, bro.
He got the Radiant item first, but not even that is able to deal with Nile and Zed and their early capabilities. Dash already.
Yo, this feels like a 30-minute game. It's not 11 minutes.
And they're gonna play it safe 20 seconds before the next objective.
It's so fast.
Yeah, I agree. Like,
so fast paced. This is what someone is asking about Matilda, right? This is what Matilda is.
A lot of damage. JM did not expect that. KOG just waited for the perfect opportunity, and now they take out 1 right before the objective.
Now what's the call? That was pretty Kumar of my go. JM just walked up. That was so naive of him, dude. And this is a free Lord. I think it would have been a free Lord anyways, but VSG could have had some more of a say with the Suyo still up right now to clear out some of the waves, to stagger some of those waves. But now KOG, they can just walk up straight up to Boro.
And they do that literally just now.
Oh my god, what's that damage?
HP left! And he's gonna survive.
God damn.
Who do you really assign? If you're VSG, who do you assign to walk up to those? Just like that. Or maybe you just don't.
No, you don't? Okay.
Oh,
nice. Only 1.
But it's gonna be
nice. JM got him. Boro still goes down. Harvey can't play because there's no front line.
Looking to be next, but at least they walk to safety. But
JM needs to buy some time. Come on, folks. Come on.
JM only gets to cut the
defendable.
That's still enough to force a reaction out of VSG.
Pretty solid, but the whole team wants to commit onto the base with the Lord.
Now they're back. The Lord is still up, but VSG are also here to defend. They're holding on to their last base turret, and they successfully
hanging by a thread, though.
For themselves.
They finally find an angle to take Zed out, and it was through Boro. Disregarding the front line, going straight.
No, they play Matilda as well. It's just they played a different composition. So VSG have been boot camping in Indonesia, right, for like a week or 2 weeks. So they know what they're doing, guys.
He jumped in, popped in skill 2.
I think I said ULJ is the best utility jungler and my AF support Falcon. Okay, no. I think if you're Eudora, even if you're not joking, like in India, the best utility jungler is Raren, bro. Raren's the best utility jungler in India right now. No doubt. Sadly, he just doesn't get proper teammates to play with.
And the spinning light wheels. Once that's down, then they can try to.
Yeah, I got kicked out of my house. I'm in the hotel.
They've survived for enough time to actually.
That's why my mic is kind of weird.
I feel like it's something VSG might find a way around, though. Okay,
no, Karwi.
Carvey survives. Thankfully, VSG still has some hope, but Mark TZ and Boro will not.
JM?
And that is not looking good for them. There are 2 minions approaching the base. JM
Come on, Carvey.
okay,
Pull this shit out. Can he? No, I don't. I think it's over.
Waves coming down. Pioneer gonna walk up to Monforce, place down JM.
Oh, Dixon, what are you going to do? It's only JM and Carvey left. And KOG end this game in 15 minutes.
GG.
It's over 14, but it was not close. It was still a stomp. Signs of life here and there by VSG. But in the end of the day, it was just some of those smart decision-making. Kaizen with a killer instinct, even on a utility jungle. To see that, to see both backliners in the bottom lane.
The draft, bro.
Dixon, Carvey, they weren't ready for that initiation.
Yeah, I think
Boro's still gonna pull him up. Come on, Boro, you got it. We got one more game to play today. You can do things.
How do you feel about this game?
What do you think, good friend, man?
It was like more than 14, as you mentioned.
That's why.
And he felt that it would still be. Am I right?
Yeah, and again, like I said, I wanted something above 16, so that was not established. And in terms of what happened in this game, I really feel like VSG, they were not ready with that speed. They really weren't, because looking at how they've been pathing in the game, they expected for the timing to be different, right? They expected for them to...
The Matilda, bro. The Matilda fucked them over.
Much ahead. So in this game, it really is about that tempo that could not be stopped. Right, especially because we gotta talk about the early game and the changes in the jungle.
Matilda, bro.
What really happened is, I would say for KOG, instead of playing for the team, they just made it so that the jungler VSG just couldn't play. Right,
Yeah.
in their first 2 turtles, they're like, let them get the turtle, let all 5 people be there with the jungle completely unguarded, take everything, and then by the time it's done, it's like, well, what do I do?
Yeah.
Right? What do I do? Especially because the jungler, the first 5 minutes, you're not going to get much from the minions, so you can't even recover from there. So, honestly, very smart play just to deny all of the jungle.
Yeah.
And that is where the desperation we saw. Fredrin tries to take a camp away, gets punished.
Yeah. I feel like VSG also really tried to play the macro, but it's just that their lineup was so much slower than what we saw from KOG. Because again, you mentioned it, there's so much killer instinct, you really don't know when they want to.
The Matilda, bro. The Matilda.
Kept the ball rolling, and that's a
The
major
Matilda.
difference, because I feel like VSG, they needed to take their time if they did want to start a fight, because it's always KOG.
Yeah, and again, they're always first to the scene. Even if they're not, they always have an angle to go.
Yes, Matilda's being used a lot in scrims,
just a
yeah.
little bit on the change of meta. We're starting to see a lot of mystery shop in the mid lane just because there's a lot of protection. Before this, you just want more movement speed, but now you don't need it, right? You don't need that. You just need to make sure that you're strong early. And then looking at Harif, it has become a meta where he can just go for the swift crossbow first. That gives a lot of attack speed, and that's gonna be enough. Getting the Holy Crystal first, making it so that his
God damn.
and that was... I almost don't want to blame him, but I don't know, man. That's just a difficult spot to be.
Yeah.
Definitely is. The one moment that they were able to actually, get a win. The only moment, and it's not even a big win. It's just they got Zed, I guess. The thing is, there's just no shutdowns, and that's what's great about KOG's playstyle that we mentioned in the pre-show. They're so good at just understanding their win conditions, building leads on objectives, and it just takes away from that comeback potential of any composition. Even VSG, with a late game composition that scaled up at minute 14, who had their items, they couldn't do much.
I mean, having a roamer that does a lot of damage is kind of unfair. Right? You do a lot of damage, and you heal your team, and you give a shield.
Yeah.
And here's the thing about true damage. You get the true damage when you hit the HP, not when you hit the shields. So as long as Matilda is there, the damage of the carry will not go through that early. Right, so that makes it so that burst coming in is going to come very, very late.
I feel like that's one of the worst games for an Atlas roam. Aside from the fact that you eventually get called a squishy Atlas, because you have to like walk around the Matilda and the gourds.
Combination of words you don't want to hear, right? Squishy Atlas and transaction declined.
That happened both times here. That happened both times. They weren't given gold. They were taking everything from VSG's jungle.
Yeah, it really is just like, you're hoping that you want to go home, and then dinner is done, and you came by and it's like, oh no, you got to go out again and get food.
Yeah.
And then when you go try to get food, the shop is closed.
Dang.
And then you just got nothing. That's the experience VSG got.
You were trying to hunt for a bargain, but instead, you're. I don't know. I was trying to mix it up, you know.
Yeah, no, I get it. It's just something that you experience when you live long enough to be 30, right? you just have a lot of those days.
Oh,
is it the age gap?
I salute the CC though. Like
33.
JM, he nearly got solo killed there.
Yeah.
Yeah, but you know, there was like 2 gangs coming towards JM, and then it's like, okay, like what else do I do now? And then
just play safe, Lamal.
And then what does the CC do? You press your first skill, and then you move the joystick towards your opponent.
I love
very high skill expression hero, you know? Just a little bit higher than high loss.
Hold on, guys. I'm just like checking if I get copyrighted for some things for like making content and stuff. So yeah.
It's something you won't believe.
When is India's match? India's match is later.
Can't believe it. We've already gone through 3 games.
Yeah.
We're about to go to the 4th one, which is going to be your final game. Afterward, it is going to be getting Q as well as Naisu jumping in. And looks like Stompy Stomps. Like, this is just the meta. Like, I call this since the Asian games where it's going to be very rare for us to see very long games. But when we do reach those long games, it feels like it will never end.
Yeah.
Yeah. We've been through so much last Asian games. I've been wanting to see one here in Wildcard. I don't know if we're getting it before our shift end, but...
What? You want to see it?
What if we see it in the next game? That's Sunset Ravens versus Team Falcons.
What hero?
What hero?
Oh, what do you want to see?
The 30-minute game.
Oh! I don't think we're going to see it, honestly. What's next? Sunset Ravens Falcons? Okay.
I don't think so.
Yeah, you know what? One thing about Falcons, Mena.
Every time you think it's going to be a long game,
yeah,
doesn't happen.
Just don't think. Just do.
Yeah. It's honestly part of my motto in life.
Yeah.
The more you think, the less you do.
The more you think, the
yes.
It's called analysis paralysis.
Analysis paralysis.
Happens to me a lot, so I stopped doing it. Speaking of, we will be going for a break, a pretty short break, for us to get ready for the 4th game of the day. If you guys are here enjoying Wildcards, thank you very much. We're going for a break. We'll see you guys right after this.
Yeehaw.
Watching FIFA Cross? Yeah, I will later on. What's the match that's going on right now, FIFA? Yo, Ryota, what's up? Why do the MLBB teams have the audacity to have 2 rosters in different countries? What do you mean audacity? They can. MLBB allows 3 rosters, if I'm not wrong. Just know Portugal is cooking around at 32. I don't know, bro. We'll find out. We'll find out. We will see. When is Alpha 7 match? Alpha 7 matches are all tomorrow, guys. Alpha 7 matches are all tomorrow. Hi. So guys, so basically EWC has like crazy rules, okay? For those of you who are watching me right now, EWC has some insane rules about making content out of it, and you can get like copyrighted and shut down to make content out of stuff like this. So yeah, it's crazy, man. Bro. Bro, EWC got crazy rules, bro. TL, PHS, TR, whoever wins will be the MSC champion. Bro, if TR wins, it'll be crazy, though. Yeah, they changed the meta for the tournament, of course. PH gonna win again, because who's gonna beat Carl TZ on tank jungle, bro? Who's gonna beat Carl TZ on tank jungle? Tell me, bro, who's gonna beat Carl TZ on tank jungle? Like, seriously. How many games does VSG have to win to stay in the upper bracket? I think they gotta win 2. At least 2. GOATs VSG lost. How do they lose, bro? Not like this. Jeez. Oh my god, I'm asleep, bro. I'm falling asleep on this bed. Oh yeah, guys. Let Professor, why are you hating TR? Bro, how am I hating TR, bro? Whatever, bro. I'm telling you, TR wins, we'll be champion. I agree. I'm not hating TR. I want TR to win, of course. I want the regions that I'm a part of to win. 100%. Then say TR Kyle is better than counter. Okay. Sometimes I gotta accept reality, bro. Like, I'm all for like trying to boost the teams that I'm a part of and like the reasons that I'm a part of. But it can't be Delulu, bro. That's the difference.
Now, the proud founding partner of EWC, powering the biggest event in gaming, shoulder to shoulder with the world's best, making history. Greatness does
I'm trying to see how I can.
Lenovo Legion, reach your impossible.
What?
Welcome back to all you bang bangers. Welcome to the EWC26.
Welcome back, y'all bang bangers.
So far, 3 games have gone by pretty quickly. My name is Afel. Alongside me is Mirko as well as Brigida, where this is going to be the bird of prey. We're going to have Ravens going up against the Falcons. So far, games have been quick. 9 minutes. The longest is like what? 14 something?
14.
Yeah, it was 15. No, was it not 15? 15. It was 15 earlier. I am an official bang banger, by the way. I play MLBB.
We all bang bangers.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, and we are welcoming some new bang bangers in the sense that they're doing their first series today.
No, not Sunset Ravens.
Not
but
Sunset
Falcons.
Ravens.
Falcons. Yeah. Speaking of, we saw their game earlier. They were unable to be productive because every lane was losing, right? EXP, gold, mid. So, and here's the thing. I don't even think it's 100% of the drive. It really is just on this experience to deal with a lot of these international players. And Falcons, they are known to be very strong in the early game. So, we might have another fast one.
Yeah, that's the thing right now, right? If we just look at the track records of both the teams, Sunset Ravens, we already saw what they were able to show, and I think they had their best shot at getting a win against the Huns because Falcons, man, best of ones.
Yeah.
They're kind of like the kings of it, dude. They've only lost 1 out of 6 best of ones. 5 out of 6 games they've won best of ones throughout M6, throughout M7. But they kind of have a wild card curse going on for them.
I'm hoping to see improvements, though. Like, if there were any first game jitters, I'm hoping that they were able to shake it off already heading into their second series of the day. Because Team Falcons, man, I agree. They have this connotation that they tend to be inconsistent whenever they do appear in the wild cards. And it's mainly because ever since they did appear here, it hasn't been too good for them. Like, their runs haven't been that great. They haven't really been able to make it back to the main stage. But that's the thing. They've been doing this long enough, and we're hoping that this time is finally going to be their breakthrough year. Because together with Boya, this
sorry guys, I'm just like, so Clippers are asking me if they can like clip reactions and stuff, and I say yeah you can, but some of them are scared that they're gonna get copyrighted. So I told them just like make it bigger if you want, you know, that way there's not a problem.
For this meta, we have to add another layer when it comes to the drives, because usually we look at crowd control, we look at damage. Now we got to look at rotation speed, right? Because I really feel like the roam jungle combination, if we do see Matilda plus a tanky jungler, the momentum is just going to shift so fast, and there might be nothing that opponents can do. So we got to look at the drafts right now, seeing as who can move faster, right? Who can actually go to the side lanes and actually influence it.
Yeah, I think that last game we saw with the Matilda 2, or the utility approach in the draft, was the cleanest we've seen ever today. And I think it's mostly because of the meta. It's just really working out for these teams, especially if they really know how to make it work. But now we're back.
Do you prefer submissive or resistance type? Yo.
Sunset Ravens.
Yeah. So, I mean, they've got a really good read into the drafts. I feel
who's playing the girl? Okay, what's the? Oh, okay, yeah, the one from Sunset Ravens.
Matilda as well. Something that we did see from Falcons way back when it was meta. They did play that game.
Hold up.
But the Paquito gets banned out by Falcons. They're still gonna respect that XP threat. Maybe Powie Burn got a little bit of a tip from KOG. Just ban out 5 XP.
Yeah.
Hey, they're doing it. They're doing it.
Hey, just one more, and that's gonna be the Arlet. Because if not, maybe I'm actually okay if they want to ban on the Jushin.
Okay. Nice. Sunset Ravens are the ones that ban.
Yeah, they banned it themselves.
Interesting.
Good to be right, just not the one that I thought it would be.
Good to be right on the other side.
So it's the thing, I think the Akai is still there.
I like to ban the Akai.
Yeah.
Bovius, Arlet are both open.
Yeah, because I've watched one Kung Fu Panda, and that's enough to convince me that the Dragon Warrior is the real deal. He can pinch your finger, and all of a sudden the city is gone.
It's called a Wuxi finger hold.
I think they will.
The Dragon Warrior.
You're thinking about it.
I love Toy Story, man.
Dude, like, seriously, man, SpongeBob is amazing.
Yeah. We actually have him in game.
Yeah.
With the Darth Vader skin.
Ah, wow. It's been a while.
Valentina. Interesting. Are they going to try to go for a Sora early?
Yeah.
Or an Akai.
Akai, yeah.
It's Baksha.
Baksha first pick.
Baksha first pick, and what? Akai plus something, right?
No. Okay.
Or Claude.
Follow me for this one.
I'll follow
you. Are you familiar with tier list?
I'm familiar with tier list, yo.
S, A, B, C, D,
yes,
correct?
Yes.
Akai starts with?
A.
B.
Baksha starts with?
B.
There's a clear sign. Frederick's okay, no. Frederick is not F. Frederick is
definitely not F, bro.
Not F.
Akai is S though, for real.
Yeah.
No?
Yes.
Yes. Akai is S here.
So,
I mean, like,
taking their time.
you can't spell the Dragon Warrior without S.
Yeah. Anyways,
Claw
Claw
gets picked up.
together with the Atlas. Whoa.
I feel like Atlas
Akai.
a bit too soon.
Huh?
I mean, like, they can pick up the Akai later. I was hoping for maybe an Eve.
Muy Minette. The
Hey.
ego's got into it, bro.
Comfort.
His comfort pick is here. Ryzan knows it. If you want to win, you need to utilize Muy Minette's best pick. He's got a Bruno.
I wish there was a Mathilda still though, but they took it out themselves.
Yeah.
So what are they gonna pair with this?
I don't know. Usually you'd go for the Eve. You want to set up the box, but there's already a Claude on the other side.
Akimi might still be good.
Yeah,
and then
I
have
agree.
a roamer like a Cho, maybe even a Hylos. As long as someone that can be in the front, it's good enough.
Zetian?
Oh.
I think a little bit too early. They could have prioritized something else.
Bruno
They picked
Zetian.
Bruno. So here's the thing. It's scaling-ish, right? It's scaling-ish. The Bruno is strong
It's
early.
still-
The Zetian gets a little bit more better at level 12. Getting to that
MSC
point is
EWC
not
Main
that
Event,
easy.
wait to have
Even
it.
by
like it.
Falcons. So now, in terms of what both teams
Yo,
have,
Eudora,
there is
why
the
you asking me all
speed.
this stuff, bro? Yo, bro, who will win this
Great
one?
pickup, by the way, the Eve here to deal with
I
the
think
Bruno as well.
Falcons are gonna
Great
take
range
this.
against the Zetian.
Falcons are gonna take this.
It's just like a different kind of Valier.
Yeah.
The Falcons are gonna take
I
this.
prefer Eve against the Valier. You have no idea how many times I've been pushed.
Yeah, you outrange.
Like, I can't believe at my age I'm still getting rejected.
Onic ID.
At the
We'll see, bro.
Angel
We'll
Light
see.
fight.
We'll see if Onic ID wins, to be honest. For those in the short chat.
Hey.
As if he didn't reveal his age earlier.
Yeah, Yuzong gets banned out.
Hey, you know what? That's
It's another XP lane.
Eudora 7 on. I don't know what the context to that is, so I'm gonna ignore it.
Sounds like Cope. Sunset Race. What do they ban out?
Shout out
Yeah,
to
EWC चालू हो गया, bro. हम वही तो देख रहे हैं.
What's he called again? Something. The guy that reverses aging.
Yo, Howie Vernon looks like a
It's
monk,
Unk
bro.
something. I forgot. But either ways, right now,
Howie
Frederick
Vernon
gets
looks like a
banned out.
monk.
Yuzong gets banned out. Lapu is still around.
Wait, are they letting the Akai?
No,
They can ban it after this,
They're
yeah.
gonna ban it, of course.
You know what's
There's no
crazy? I
way.
think it's not a bad game for Bauman.
Oh.
I'm okay with that.
If
I'm
the
okay
Akai
with-
gets banned, obviously.
I'm okay with that.
No CC, right? Like, I mean, you do have CC, but you already have that shred, physical defense shred against the Baksha. And you control neutral objectives, right? A big bang with the lethal counter.
Yep, boom, bang, bada bing.
Boyet likes
Akai should be banned here.
neutral objective picks.
They're really thinking about it.
I already play a girl MSC, isn't there? Okay, look, it's not like you can't play a girl in MSC. It's just MWIs for women's exclusively. That's all. That's the difference.
It looks pretty.
Pretty good.
Yeah. Very.
A lot of volume, for sure.
And
Paulo
I
Pinto,
hope you guys got your diamonds for that.
Green Buds guy. I think Team Falcons will this, yeah.
We have a fighting chance. We have a fighting chance.
We have a chance. You have a chance to get it, bro.
To get one.
Yeah. So this should just be okay. They go
Lapu, okay.
Lapu straight up right here. Okay.
Lapu.
What does Sunset Ravens even go for right now? So many XPs have been banned out.
The Lapu Eve Atlas.
I actually feel like they might need one front line and one catch hero. So I'm thinking of, would they go for the Sora? Well, as long as they go for more shifting cloud plays, that's fine. But they need some kind of starter to help out the Baxia as well. Like someone with more CC. There's not a lot of CC here if the Sora is not in the fight.
Yeah, I'm just thinking Cho right now to deal with the
Exactly.
Atlas. That's all. I don't think there's a lot of other good picks. They want to stick to the balance.
Bro got dual personality problem. Corner and North Indian. Who? Me? Big Buds yield what?
Yeah, it is a glue
Yield
roam.
red
If
flowers, you agreed, KRONOS. Oh my god, bro. I don't know. Depends on the flower, or depends on the bud. How can pink become red?
Knows his way around that lance, but
I don't know.
you know, easy answer.
My mind's thinking too dirty. Blue is crazy. Blue and Sora is mental. Sunset Ravens, Falcons on the other hand, what can they go for?
Yeah.
Well, back hurts, bro. Sitting in this position, I need the wall, bro. So I need to kind of like find a spot for my laptop.
Right now, we are jumping into the game. Two birds going head to head here. So I'm gonna be letting Mirko as well as Brigida be in charge of this one. So good luck, guys.
Thank you so much. And this is going to be the 4th best of one that we're witnessing today.
I said you look strong long time, but yeah, they are. They've always been strong. You following GLS MLBB tournament? TRC, your thoughts? When is that happening? I'll watch party that when it's happening.
But how are you feeling about this? Do you lean towards the Akai draft a bit more, or are you looking at the glue?
I am so Sunset Ravens right now. I met them at the airport. I don't know if I told you the story.
You did.
And I spoke to Raizan. So, yeah, no, Falcons have better draft.
Coach Raizan, by the way, shout outs. We've been commending his drafts ever since their first showing here today. But it's just that we really want to see a bit more of the execution right here, that we are officially heading into their 2nd series of the day. Team Falcons Mena though.
No way.
You saw a different person in Hindi? Anyway,
the Dragon Warrior's a thief.
Sort of.
He just took it from Trap.
Yeah.
That's not very honorable of the Dragon Warrior, not gonna lie. Trap though wants to go in, shield unity. Oh,
that's a lot of damage. Oh my god.
Yeah. It's I think the first time we saw the Akai come back again, they
gotta hype up. I'm upset at VSG though. VSG could have won that shit, guys.
Bold move that we're seeing from Falcons Mena. Not that anyone could just really block his way though.
Oh no, Cuffin.
Flickers out of the way. It is a-okay, but Falcons have lost both their flickers early on. This is some good mid-pry to play around, but look at that.
What?
Oh my god. Dragon Warrior! I swear this is not honorable. Troll gets a pick on wait. What? Eska gets a kill as well, but it's an orange buff steal for Boya. Troll's gonna wait. Eska's gonna go for the chase, but
yo, it's so messy. It's a messy early game from both these teams.
But I think Patrick figures out that the Dragon Warrior is stolen everything.
They only sensed it now because he was forced to walk that way because he died. If they didn't go down, who would have checked that?
Imagine Patrick reporting to Trap. Yo, bro. Nothing's in your bottom lane, bro.
And Trap, at least is still level 4. Let's just give him that. At least he's still level 4 alongside or same as Boye, but...
Okay, they're gonna go all in on Troll. He doesn't have the flicker.
Nice. Here, the Phoenix Troll still goes down, though.
He's gotta hope for the hits. Trap gets him with the last wheel.
Hey. Okay. So it's not that clean of a start for Team Falcons despite that very brave approach.
Alright. Pokemon, no ultimate. Sanji pops in Raven's Fighter. They're gonna go for it. Oh, for Big Sun with the Radiant Slashes as well. On top of Pokemon, Mexi is able to walk away. Boyed gets to pin down on
Pin
Mexi.
down.
Enough damage to take him down with the Void Blast and Trap cannot.
They still didn't take the turtle though.
Boyed with the red tree. Let's see if he can do it. He goes down, body slam and the red tree.
Yeah, Sensor Ravens a cook. Falcons gonna win this.
It's a fatal links to pick up the heavy Baksha.
This is the kind of game VSG wanted.
That's an Akai jungle for you. I still do not understand how that kill came in for Pum, but
say it right, man. There you go.
Okay, LaFell is coaching us on the sidelines. But yeah, this is
thanks, coach.
Team Falcons eventually getting back in this game. Sunset Ravens definitely did a great job still. I don't think Cuffin was able to just comfortably position himself in that fight as the Eve because it was just constantly Mexi going for him. But nonetheless, it was just really Falcons getting back, going for the re-engage, finally laying it down, and Boyet securely taking away that objective that mattered in that recent team fight. Well, let's see how Sunset Ravens eventually get back from this if ever they do find an opening, because it's still a 1k gold lead that's existing, and it hasn't been, despite what's happened in the beginning, not too much eventful in terms of advantage.
Cool.
He tried to go for the mount there. It was very close, but unfortunately,
yeah, nah.
Still gonna have to take that L. This is what we've been talking about in the pre-match. The Atlas is pretty good against the glue, but the egoist is scaling. Muimanet is on his Bruno.
Popopopon is not having a great time.
No, not at all. No.
I don't think we can say it like that based on this. Like it's not Popopopon.
We gotta go down. It's Popopopon.
It's Popopopon so far based on what's happening so far in the early game. But again, I agree. Muimanet,
pretty good in handling that.
Yeah, he's okay. Like, a lot of help coming his way, and it's not like you need to really pay much attention to the other sides. Trap can really handle himself.
Trap's 2 levels down.
Okay, I take it back. He can handle himself, but he cannot catch up, you know? Like, even if he's a Baksha.
I mean, do they even want to contest this neutral objective? Troll!
Oh.
The flicker around the fatal links onto
Nah, they
the
cooked.
and they bait out the Fury of the Phoenix. Almost a Soko Lil up top. Sano getting gapped by the Ego is hold on. Sanji goes in. Bravest Fighter cancelled out the Shield Unity. He's just
Of course, I've been away from the game for a few months, and now I'm seeing Atlas in the pro scene. What's happening? So Atlas got a buff, right, recently, but now Atlas might be too squishy sometimes now. You can see that Matilda's coming back into the scene. Estes is good too. Florin is good. So yeah, lots going on, bro. Nice to see you back though. Thanks for coming. Thanks for watching. Make sure you like. Oh boy, yeah.
Out gets the retry in as well. It's 7-2, and 2 turtles to 0.
Yeah, I saw the burger. So yes, it was Patrick. It just got
the Krabby Patty.
Yeah.
Back into blue for some reason.
I mean, you can still play Fanny in this meta. Don't get me wrong, right? You can play Fanny in the meta still if like the opponents are really squishy and stuff. I lack the crowd control. Yeah.
Hey, that's pretty good, you know. Sano's gonna get caught with the Shield Unity, Blazing Duet. And now it's a flicker out. Troll comes around, but the rest of the team, Mui Minette, has got the balls to zone Troll.
Okay, Sano will be able to recall. Troll now all alone here alongside Boyet. Still goes for the fatal links.
Under turret, Boyet's gonna try to go for the combo with a heavy spin, I believe. Trap is trapped.
Nah, he's gone. Cooked, bro. Cooked. Sunset Ravens are gone. This is what I'm talking about. Falcons are good, guys. Falcons are good.
Okay, I'm cuffing because it's not going to cuffing. I don't know.
It's Cuffin because it don't go to Cuffin?
I'm cuffing because the kills are not going to Cuffin.
Ah. Can Cuffin use the cough button is the question, though.
Cuffin?
Yeah.
But he's playing. He's not...
Yeah, okay.
Okay.
It's okay, you know? 4 kills on Troll. Now, is that Troll?
LaFell's like so stressed right now.
He's trying to drink water and we just can't, we just keep on cracking up jokes here. I don't know. What do Sunset Ravens even do right now?
Yeah. Because I'm trying to think of like what are the best hero synergies to work around with if you want like a major turnaround play, but I don't think even a team fight would be like the major option if you're Sunset Ravens at this point, because Falcons are just clearly outscaling you. So
it's play from Mui Minette. It seems like that's the...
Yeah. Mui Minette has to be
This game is cooked, guys. There's no point in watching this, to be honest. Falcons do well in technical. Exactly. That's why I put Falcons higher, guys.
He's ever experienced this. He spent 3 years in Mexico, but a Panda and a Philippine...
Estes and Florin, you can play Estes and... Estes is really good. Right now, you can play Estes and like Florin, Matilda. You try in a ranked game to win. If TR want to win MSC, they go for a generation. Of course, bro. If they want to win, they gotta like put on a generational performance. Oh no, what a pick to the wall, bro. Oh my god, Sanji with a flicker too. They get themselves a double for Cuffin. And Mexi asks for a pause.
He is going to be safe. Like
I don't know though. I don't know if he's gonna be safe.
If we didn't.
Okay, yes. He's safe because of the It's more delayed than safe.
But Cuffin doesn't have the flicker anyway. So like wait.
That's true. That's true.
What? No, I mean they were trying to chase for him, and now they burned majority of their resources.
Sunset Ravens and Japan team, yes.
That wall because none of their heroes can.
Hey, why aren't they censored this guy, bro?
I think the Akai was even adjusted. The Atlas was even adjusted to not.
Bro's a gooner.
We're just like putting out so many theories right now.
I don't know why.
Fun facts, because like it's
why are you talking about shit like that, bro?
Get out of this situation.
Fun facts, I believe the Falcons
are
god. Above in the food chain compared to Ravens. Ravens are good.
I'm gonna get a glass of water, guys.
Falcons are one of the fastest. We heard that fun fact from LaFell, especially when they dive. Is that an eagle or is that a falcon? Falcon. Okay.
So Falcons are at the top, or the top, like, okay.
Let me just do some research.
Yeah, we gotta double check on that. Maybe.
We gotta buy some time for the pause.
Because as of now...
Okay, I got an NFL game instead of... Those are 2 teams. My bad.
Okay. Because so far, I think, yeah, this game hasn't also been like the cleanest we've seen.
It's been pretty clean for the Falcons.
Yeah. Just...
LaFell doesn't seem to agree. He's giving me a face right now. It's pretty loud.
I think your voice is pretty loud.
Yeah, I don't know if you guys can hear.
They could catch it through our mics.
Maybe.
One way or another. But Sunset Ravens, it's unfortunate because like how many best of ones do you play in total per group? It's like
it depends on the group right now. Because if you're in Group A, you have to play 4 best of ones.
No, they're in B, so it's like
so 3.
And you are on the verge of losing 2 out of 3.
Yeah.
So it's a not so good spot to be in because if we recall that previous format that we did, it's only you're guaranteed to get to the gauntlet because you're in Group B.
Technically, they're in group. Yeah, because if you're in group, that's why I said it's a group of life, bro.
It's a group of life.
Because some,
So that's why, okay.
Yeah, they're literally all gonna make it.
They are gonna make it.
Maybe.
Anyway.
Wait, maybe the Sunset Ravens have seen through that and they're like, why are we even gonna reveal our strats? Why
so
do
they're
we
saving it for gauntlet.
Exactly. The cross bracket. Wait, cross.
The breakout stage.
The breakout. Yes.
It has so many names. It has so many names.
There's a gauntlet.
Japanese pause? Yeah, bro. Whatever, bro. Japause meta.
Why did you say breakout while... No.
Why looking at LaFell?
No.
Because he has
No, I didn't say that.
Did I apply for a restream for all the games?
No, not you.
Not just ML. But I won't do it anyway.
Me or...
Gotta choose one.
Yo, you know what? You know what? One thing we gotta talk about is, should Troll buy a Sky Piercer? At this point, he's got most of the kills on the team. Okay, brother.
You know what? The last time I saw like a tanky tank go damage. Oh.
Hey, he's helping out Mexi. Shoutouts to...
What was I saying?
You're talking about Sky Piercer.
The last time
BOD.
I saw like a tanky tank go semi-damage was when an Akai in Asian Games.
Yeah, the overrated player. Nepomuceno, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Carl's so much better than that guy.
Tank.
Yeah, Chessman's better than that guy as well.
What did he get again? Was it the...
He got a lot of different items, man. Like a lot of the physical
Endless?
items.
Was it the Endless?
He had a BOD, that's for sure. Did he have a gun? A Malefic Roar, I mean.
Oh, yeah.
Imagine if he gets a gun. He's gonna hit from so far away.
Yeah, it's a Malefic that they picked up on the Akai
this time.
Yeah, the kills are not going into who we expect them to go to, but nonetheless the lead is still very, very clear. The hands of Team
It's sad.
We're just gonna resolve things a bit so that we get to say popopopon and not popopopon because it's sounding sad.
Yeah, I like.
It's starting to sound sad. 0-3. What do you mean? Oh.
But it's never gonna be sad because they're gonna make it. Popopopon. It's always popopopon. Until maybe if they don't make it past the gauntlet stage, then it's yeah.
Yeah. They're just gonna go up against a much tougher opponent, I guess. Like
technically, they're gonna be up against third place of Group A.
Is it third?
Yeah.
Oh yeah. No.
If they're fourth, if they're third, then they go up against fourth, right? Yeah.
Huh.
So, who do we think is gonna be third place from Group? Okay, Group A are stacked. You know what? Maybe it will be tougher.
I cannot decide on for Group A. Like, at least not now. Because even like teams we were really expecting to deliver have been struggling quite a bit. I guess I'm pertaining a bit more towards the Mongols.
Listen to the caster just to give us some time. And like,
yeah, they have their next series after this.
Who?
The Mongols.
Oh.
And that's gonna be up against VSG, so maybe we get to see them bounce back.
That's the 20-minute game.
Mongols VSG?
Yeah. LaFell can see it.
Oh, if LaFell calls it, then there's a chance it will really go.
I swear, that's the one.
That's the one.
Now that you mention it, and I see both of them play, I think that's the one.
Okay. So we're not getting it in a shift. Or are we? Look at this.
What do you mean? Just because the technical pause happens, we're not going to get an extra match.
No. We were asking for the long games. This is it.
Oh.
I mean, yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Like,
is this just BO1? Yeah, it's just BO1. 8 BO1s today. Hello, Soul Sky Kesil.
This is it. This is the.
Nice to see you, bro.
Hey,
is this the last match? No, it's not. There are like 8 matches today. We've seen only 3 as of now. This is the 4th one.
Mexi?
Is that not Mexi? That's not Mexi. I'm sorry. Mexi's the guy on the left. I'm sorry. That's Mexi. That's my boy Mexi right there.
See, this is what happens.
So yeah.
When there's a pause.
When the Atlas gets all the kills.
Okay. When the Atlas gets
Bro,
all
you
the
know
kills,
what? Like,
see, we saw squishy Atlas.
I'm trying to like
Assassin
find a way so I get my back in your breast, and I'm not just lying down. Y'all
I wonder
seeing
what's
my
in the minds of like Cuffin, Sanji as they look at Troll with 4 like,
seeing other stuff. So yeah, I'm good. I'm good.
Hey, welcome everyone. I'm joining in a conversation. It looks like I've been.
You've been part of it since.
I have been part of this conversation.
Just on the back.
Shout outs to the guy next to Mexi. You know, just chilling around. Shout outs to Ingan. Ingan is trying his very best to resolve whatever issue is going on, which I think is with Mexi. So now in this game, Merkel, let me just say, if I as a roamer. I would say the hero that I would use is.
What with a pause? Such a long pause, though.
Even without it, bro.
Makes sense.
Bro, my Grok is something that Husky will complain because he ain't getting no kills. And the thing is, skill issue. Do you want to know why?
What? Why?
He's a Zushin with Sky Piercer, and I get the kills. Is it my fault or is it his?
I think it might be. It depends on the context, man. But knowing you, I think it's Husky's fault.
No, yes.
Yeah.
I'm just too good with calculation of my damage. I know that I do more damage than the Sky Piercer.
No, you shouldn't be calculated to get a kill.
You're a roamer.
Yeah.
See, it's this kind of mindset that makes y'all losers.
Yeah, JP.
Just because you're a roamer doesn't mean you ain't got no kills.
No, I'm also a roamer. That's why
Okay.
I want to Hylos 1v1.
I'm good, bro. I'm good. I'm just reading. So like,
why not?
so
I don't want to watch two horses beat each other up.
I mean, look, the long pauses happen for both the teams, so I'm not even super mad about it. But like, what why does Alpha and I'll matches tomorrow? Shark might be having some trouble traveling. That's why. If anyone wants to know, Shark was still in Texas till yesterday, I think, if I'm not wrong. So probably having he got delayed with visa issues. There was a point where he might not even have played, but he finally got it. So he's traveling, I think, today. That's the thing. I don't know if Shark was there yesterday for media day too for them. So yeah, for the Clippers that want to know stuff. But yeah, also, I'll put it up on my broadcast thing.
That was one of the first conversations we had.
Yeah, I would say our friendship really bloomed.
Yeah, our friendship really bloomed. We were walking through a mall yelling out.
Even Brigitte, she's getting better.
Better at what?
You were nice before. No,
I'm
not so
I'm
much.
still nice.
No, just in front of the camera.
Yeah.
Like, guys, Brigitte behind the camera, bro. She's
a menace.
She's not controllable.
What do you mean?
Not controllable, guys.
She's raging.
I need Eterna to help me out on this.
Well,
like, she will understand me. She, of all people, will understand me.
Here's the thing. Let me just tell you, Eterna, she don't listen.
She don't listen. She don't want to listen to us. No, she doesn't even have her IEM in, so she doesn't want to listen.
She literally don't know what we're talking about. She literally don't know what we're talking about.
Wait, where is she?
Probably in the rooms with Naisu and Gideon having lunch.
Gideon.
Having lunch. Which you guys will be having later on.
Yep.
How about you?
What about me? I still have work to do. And then apparently Eternal wants to cut my pay. Yeah. So, you know, it's just my boss. It's just my experience.
So for those who want to know, go check out my broadcast thingy on Instagram. I put the link in the pinned comment. So make sure you join that thing. All right. So yeah.
All the good stuff.
All the good stuff.
Okay, so someone said, is A7 playing today? No.
No.
Two teams won't be playing today, yeah.
A7 and Nightmare are playing tomorrow.
How do you know that?
The schedule says so.
Hey, see, she is the one with the brains.
Yeah, she wouldn't comment. Is A7 playing today? Because she sees the schedule.
Yeah. In fact, some of us are going back. She's not. That's how dedicated she is.
True.
She's staying here, refusing rest.
By the time we get back, she'll be a French caster.
Yeah.
She'll speak French.
Bonjour.
She's already got.
Je m'appelle Brigitte.
I'll think about my French
Your
name.
name is Brigitte.
Je m'appelle.
Yeah, so, okay. Je m'appelle?
That sounds so
native.
compatible.
I'm 0.1% French. I told this to Eterna. She laughed.
Why did
she laugh?
She said it's insignificant. What? 0.1%.
Bro,
insignificant?
Everything counts.
Yeah. 0.1%.
Is VSG out? No, VSG is not out. VSG is not out. My back is fucking going out though. Like, jeez, man. Like, I want to, bro. I want to sit here, but you guys can't see shit. But I can because I got a massive TV. So what I'm trying to do
by the way,
is
isn't it wild that in JJK, top 3 healers, Sukuna is there.
Top 3 healers?
Yeah.
How is he a healer?
He healed Megumi. Enough for him to stay alive.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah. And he can
I'm not up to date.
No.
Don't spoil me.
Oh.
No, listen. He has the reverse curse technique that is so good that he does it on himself and other people. See, he's a healer.
Yeah.
Gojo does it to himself only.
Yeah, Yuta can heal too.
And then here's the thing. When he's cut in half, he doesn't use it. Not good enough.
What did someone say I'm crazy? What did I say?
What haven't you said?
Okay, that's fair.
Oh.
That's fair.
I should have pressed the cup button. No, sometimes you just don't know when it's coming.
That's what she said, yeah.
Oh. Falcons. Speaking of Falcons, Boyet, Akai, Dragon Warrior. He's not so Dragon Warrior-like, man. I thought the Dragon Warrior was supposed to be honorable, supposed to be good. He's been stealing jungle camps.
That's the second part of his training.
I thought
He needs to know to save the world, right? There's a teaching in the ninja world.
It's kind of good guys.
If you want to protect the ones you love, you gotta stand up and use the back. Yeah.
Why not?
Meaning to say, if you really want to protect someone, then you gotta do everything you can to protect them. Meaning, like, during that time, you don't think about honor, you don't think about pride, you're just like, okay, you know what? You could kill everyone, so I'm gonna kill you first, and then that's it. Problem's done.
Someone's asking him to do a Hirara. What do you think?
I would pay not to see that.
I'd pay not to see that too, but unfortunately, I think it's gonna happen. Saying if Bigatron
Ingan's showing thumbs up.
Oh, is that a
Yeah, he went bald for like best of 5. So he's made.
No, he's not anymore.
His hair grows fast.
Tim was, I think, a year ago, so I think it's.
I think
If
your hair.
I feel like mine will take some time. Because
I
age.
thought men had like.
It depends on the protein.
Hey!
Here we go!
Women that survived, you're right.
Thank you, LaFell, for the facts.
Yep, now respectfully.
Respectfully.
You cough after. Alright, folks. Steel leg plates coming down. Alright, Queen's Wings. No damage whatsoever from Mexi, just pure tank.
Okay, I wonder if this is going to somehow slow things a bit for Suns and Ravens to actually find back their footing, because the way that seems right now.
Oh my god.
Yeah, he was forced to red.
Trap got it. It's okay. Yeah.
Still using the red tree, but Moiminet is still untouchable. That's one thing we're, I guess, looking at for this game.
Whoa! That's a lot of damage.
He really wanted to take on Sano.
Yeah.
He had a lot of backup here. Popopopon and Trap were ready, but now it's Falcon who might just actually respond.
Oh, nice dash away. That slide tackle. Boyet has already used a big resource now. Wait a second. They might be going for the reinitiation. Mexi goes in with the shifting skies. Oh, Fatal Lace to bring him into the RWM. The Pure Phoenix stalks him down for a bit. Sanji gets away. On Troll. Gonna try to bring him back, but he's gonna go and fall. Sanji taken out. Moiminet doing a good job hiding away, but now he's gonna get caught in a perfect match. And that's the all-in. Moiminet taken down. A double kill for Cuffin. But finally, Troll gets shut down.
Yep, it doesn't seem to be enough just yet. Oh, another heavy spin from Boyet!
Eska, no, he gets caught by the Blazing Duet. Boyet takes the kill, and it is a 4-2.
Yeah, now it's better, right?
It does seem like we need.
What about now, folks? My audio should be better now. Let's fucking go Falcons. Yeah, I know Falcons will win, bro. Falcons will win.
First, so it definitely took some time aside from the existing gold lead. So now it's a free objective over.
It's too easy for Falcons, bro. Too easy for Falcons.
Still in the lead, still taking charge. Sunset Ravens. We were.
I don't know. Caster was talking about JJK if they were full time.
From behind to be just playing around Moiminet, but in that particular sequence, it was a
slight miscalculation. I guess they think the rights in such an area that Falcons just
easily reached
them or easily reached
back. Oh no.
Again, Eska could not flicker.
We're out of time. Sano is doing so much damage.
Yeah, I just changed it. Now it's better, right?
And it's a free tier 2 in the mid lane, bottom lane, even up top.
Okay, they will lose this. Oh, they actually use the retribution, so they still have a shield in mid. We're still 11 minutes in this game. It's all been happening so far.
So that's the best card, and also goes away. That's a killing spree for Boyden. He's in that next scene. And when they can still find a stun, and it.
Oh, bro. Sunset Ravens are gone. Nah, I don't know why Sano went in. It takes too much damage from the towers.
He actually is still able to get a kill in the end. It's muy minute for
Sano, and then he's killed for the first floor.
Bum, bum, bum, bum.
I don't think even if he timed it well enough, it could have been enough to save him in that situation. He was being chased by three, even
right onto the base. And now the Falcons have gone away. What's untouchable? No, this is seem to be such a problem for the Falcons.
They're just waiting a few more seconds before they actually get another opportunity to go for the siege. But as of this moment,
Sunset Ravens.
Looking at their lineup, I definitely want to think that they just go all in on the team fight, but how could you just go in?
Can I use this and like sit sideways?
Oh no.
Oh no, trap's cooked.
Oh dude, they're gonna try to stagger the timers as well. Bang. Give it
Even
a kill over the coffin. It's a free kill and Nexi.
Damn, this shit hot.
It's still 40 seconds for the Lord, so technically
will still be on.
Quite
an expensive or
oh no.
Is that? It's a very sad.
Cook, bro, cook.
8. Oh no.
See, that's why I told you. Even if it's the group of life, you can't help but feel sad.
Boys technically needs 10 deaths to come back. Who's to say that PhonPe can't do it?
Okay.
Nah, they cook, guys.
I don't know if that's gonna apply to this, because Falcon men are just really rushing this. Enhanced? No. We're 12 minutes, right?
Yeah. It's always in the store nowadays. And then there's a wall later on. Trap. Oh god, he's trying to move up slow in the back hallway. Just chocolate and racing flashes. So the quicker the late
whoa! Can they? No. This is just so one-sided. Why do they have 22 kills? Just end the game.
They're really trying. They're really trying to get him on 10 deaths.
It's because you mentioned it. But it was very unfortunate that Moiminid had to go down with him.
Yeah.
The main carry, big voice.
Yeah. Oh, conceal play from Falcon's Mena. They get to
take down this Victor in the mid-turn before anything control. Yeah, definitely seems to be down deep through the blaze to the west. Mr. Kill Tramper is going to get belted down by the Gunlighters. At least we will see an old 10 power spine. Fun. Hope you will respawn at time. Fun. There's Falcon's Mena getting a good job done and solid win. And another best of one win to continue their impeccable run.
Seems
like Team Falcon's Mena and still ones are still terrifying as ever as they take this win up against the Sunset Ravens.
Now
it's time we call back the bell once again. This ended in one. So still be quick record. Maybe Sunset Ravens just found them at their lowest point because here Sunset comes at 10. Yeah. So you knew that they different schedules, you know. But again, we'll see given this game. It was clean-ish by now when we did jump on the top. He didn't press the button. That's
GG from Falcons.
I'm very proud of you.
Thank you so much. Okay.
So we like right towards you on the business, still on the Muffin, And this game, it really is just Falcon showing up that hey, this is something that we use, but it was really keep on. I think a lot of problems don't feel that because today I don't think can build your physical teaching and visible where you see the pride technical care. Wow, the also taking his bubbles. I believe thinking about their views. Something they don't much find right. Even least I don't think they can do that. What's
Started the buffer though. He went for the goal.
It's all wrong. Sorry, I was thinking about
went to the fizzle and then more the buffer. So they still ended up 11-4. Just trying to just
How many games are left? BSG game net? I think so. Oh, the caster's voice are echoing? I don't think so.
Very strong pathing for the Kai jungle.
A little bit, maybe. Not so much. Oh my god. Oh my god.
You can't spell the Dragon Warrior without S.
Yes. I learned that from you. Just say yes.
Just say we.
What about now? But my audio is weird, right? Is my audio better now or is it better before?
We? Yeah.
Tell me.
In this game, I appreciate it as you guys were talking about noises and everything.
Now you don't get the audio of the others, so you get mine. But is mine weird?
As a learning experience, as we're looking back at the highlights of this game, it really is where
it's a troll highlight.
It's pretty troll.
Don't worry, guys. I'll get my mic so I'll get the wire so I'll test that shit. I will make it work.
Of Sunset Ravens.
Well, until then, you guys gotta bear with me. That's why I'm asking you if this is better or this is not better.
Understand the amount of damage you can.
Was better before. Okay.
Let me just say, as a roamer, and if I'm playing a tank jungle, I would really only play
okay. There you go. So much better.
Faster, so that I can survive. I kind of don't like Zitian. If they're gonna be this far forward,
but yeah, I'll yeah, I am outside, bro.
That's the simple formula.
That's better. Our match is over for today. No, bro, there's more matches to go, so we're gonna watch that.
You know, the lane phase really didn't work out well. The frontliners, you guys can't give free kills. You can't do that.
And I gotta send that document to others, so they're aware.
Someone said in the chat, one more loss and Sunset Ravens go home. I know they are going through either way because there's only 4 teams in Group B.
Yes, they're in the group of life.
They're in the group of life. And Trap, man, the name is really backfired. He's gotten Trap a couple of times here.
We have a Malaysian player called Trap as well.
Oh no, does he get trapped a lot?
He's not in the league anymore.
Oh god.
Yeah, he's in MAL. So
is he trapped there?
He is good, but you know, sometimes he does get trapped a bit. Either ways, congratulations for Falcons. Looking good so far. Right? It's just that somehow they have a good start.
Yeah, what the hell?
Not finishing up that well.
Replay.
We're going to be looking at some of the frustrations.
It's a loop.
It was loop 3 times. I think it's like
triple the frustration.
Valid crash out, bro. Valid crash out.
By the way, let me just say, thank you very much to Mirko as well as Brigida. You guys did an excellent job in the first 4 games.
Thank you. Thank you.
The day.
You too.
It really looked like there was no problem at all for you guys except for the long pause. But let's blame that.
So EWC guidelines and stuff. I'll make sure like.
Hey, it's about redemption, right? You make.
Then you copyrighted and stuff, right?
Then you get stronger. You get wiser. Your reaction speed gets faster. You'll be like,
in Naisu's words, tomorrow I will be having athletic fingers for the cuff button. Oh, was it flickers?
Flickers?
What?
Athletic flickers, yeah, not fingers.
I've never heard Naisu say that.
He says that a lot.
Athletic flickers?
In MPL?
Yeah.
Bang,
I
done.
swear, I don't know.
No, here's the thing.
Did the decree host forget to download resources?
With Naisu, yeah.
Will I see Aurora this meta? She got buffed. No, Aurora's not gonna be
How
there.
much do you lift, bro?
This is 30 grams.
There are 9 wildcard teams. Supposed to be 10, but unfortunately one of them couldn't go through. Torn apart between BSG and Mongol. They want both to channel. I want BSG to win, bro.
For the next 4 games. We're gonna go for a break, but when we come back, more MLBB wildcard action. Catch you guys.
BSG gotta win, bro. Do you got any idea how many wildcard teams are there? 9 out of 10. Oh, I just read that twice. Maybe. If I push my bed there, I get the wall. I do want the wall, not gonna lie. The wall helps out a lot more. I think that's a better idea, guys. That's a better idea. Me move with all this shit.
Oh, I got a light. Somebody give me a lighter. But then I don't have my lamp though. Alright. Oh shit, I locked myself in. God damn it. Ooh. Basically gotta build that wall so Mongols don't win. Yeah, they gotta, bro. You watch World Cup and which country you supporting? Yeah, I do watch the World Cup. I'm supporting Portugal, but also at the same time, I support France too. Real Madrid, bro. So are you casting EWC? No, I'm not casting EWC, guys. Sorry. But I'm gonna be casting in Hindi. Oh, okay. I see. Bro, like, well, the things I gotta do to fucking watch that MLBB. Rather than the things I do to watch them. It's crazy. The commitment. The level of commitment. Code Zen official, nice prediction, my bro. About what? Oh my god. About VSG? I'm telling you, bro, VSG playing well. The draft wasn't good. They'll play well. I believe. Somebody's got to believe in the Western teams, bro. If everyone only believes Southeast Asian teams, then the game will never get bigger. So yeah. There's always a method to the madness. Ooh. Fuck it out. This makes it dangerous. Playing a dangerous game here. They're gonna kick me out of the hotel room, guys. Since Japan lost, I want England, Portugal, Canada. I mean, Japan were not gonna win the World Cup. Although I do like Japan's team. I like Takefusa Kubo. Takefusa Kubo is really good. Like if you're really digging into like Japanese football team and stuff, Takefusa Kubo is golden, bro. I've been following that guy since he was like super young. FUT or BSG? I think FUT will win that. With the way that they're playing so far, FUT looks much stronger. BSG on the other hand, bro, I don't know what happened to them. They lost their shit. Some astrologers predicted England to win. Yeah, whatever, bro. England ain't winning shit. Even the English people in the country know they're not gonna win. So I'm not even like counting that. Oh. All this just for my back. Mental.
We're back, guys. This is a good position for me. Oh, yeah. Blue lock in action? Maybe. FUT will win. I want but I think to add on more to that, but I think VSG have been like scrimming FUT a lot right during the regular season. So yeah, maybe.
Welcome to the EWC.
Oh shit, you guys can hear that too much, can't you?
For the wild cards, we already have 4 best of ones got done. We have 4 more best of ones. My name is Afel, and this
when is the Indian team gonna play True Ripper? Soon, bro. Soon.
As well as Naisu to help us out with the other 4
bro,
games.
I'm trying to figure out what will be the best way to do it, bro. Now I think I gotta just tilt my bed completely. So, but then if I do that,
the international meta. Yeah.
At least the wires won't get cut off. Hey, Gideon's there with Naisu.
I don't know.
What is Gideon wearing, bro?
Teams, especially, I think you know what we're talking about.
Bro, what is he wearing?
I can't wait to see these next 4 games here.
Yeah, so far it has been stomped. It really is just because the first 6 minutes you get some kind of advantage, especially in lane.
What is Gideon wearing?
Control, right? And this time we're going to be looking at Mongols going up against VSG. Both teams didn't really have a good start. Mongols bringing in the
seriously, what is he wearing?
The draft is just all about skills, and when the skills are done, they just don't have enough damage. And then VSG, GM got like what 8 total EXP bans. And
what is he wearing?
It really didn't work out well. So now they're going up against each other. Hopefully after that.
Am I tripping? Like, is that?
Now we should be good. We have a rough idea of the meta, and maybe that's gonna be good. Which, by the way, getting thoughts from you guys.
Well, I'm walking a tightrope with this shit.
We need one more criteria when it comes to the drive, which is how fast are the mid trio, right? How fast the rotation? Like Baxia is going to be pretty good. The Matilda makes it so that you go to the gold lane so much faster, EXP so much faster, because you just need one win on that side lane and it's over.
I don't think he's there entirely wrong here, Naisu. Personally, I think that, yes, the rotational speed of that mid-trio makes a lot of sense, but at the same time, there's a lot of outside factors. Number one, we have to start talking about the lineup and how these guys want to rotate in the first place, especially since we are hoping that this team that we see before us is going to make the difference. Too slow in their first game. We need to see
hopefully these guys make it this time. Hopefully they win this game.
Have kind of spoken for themselves in a way, just how fast they've gone. You know, I know we've had a little bit of a wait, but leading into this, I think one thing that sticks out is, how fast can teams rotate? Of course, you guys just briefly talked about this before you closed to the break, where you're talking about, the jungle, right? The choice of camps and your rotation and the early on where you want to go, what you want to do. And we've seen teams kind of adjust from that ever since that patch came out. And teams have kind of opted of, do they highlight that jungler route and lead into their first big team fight being that turtle, or do they go a different
Is that a girl? Yeah, bro. Japan's got a girl player, like a female player
in the jungle, because we already know around the map like a madman, right? He literally rolls around, but also just that tankiness is really valuable right now. I think right now, the only thing that's really going to shape how the meta is going to go, especially for teams who are more macro-centric, I want to play for the late game. I want to go back to the old meta where it takes 15 minutes before I actually come online. Well, 11 minutes if you're
You know what, guys?
really good.
I'm tired. I'm not doing this table setup and shit no more. Fuck all that. I'm gonna sit back and watch and enjoy peacefully. What do you think's gonna win?
15 is the
Wait, is this Sunset Ravens versus VSG?
Right the shortest one is around 9 minutes. It was barely 9 minutes. But yes,
I think then.
Here's the thing that we do have to say. Almost every single team, their jungle pathing is much different, right? For example, we've seen level 1 invade. And then we've even seen sacrificing 2 turtles to clean up the jungle of the opposing side, so that once they're done with the turtle, there's nothing left to come back to.
I think this one's got to be VSG.
Where we see how teams really progress in understanding what is a better trait. Is turtle a better trait, or just taking the jungles of your opponent is the better trait?
VSG Mongol sounds about right now.
I know that in the Philippines, you guys have like a general idea of how these traits need to look like, but I think now that the meta has kind of progressed in a certain way, there are more creative options. And I was expecting that maybe we'd see a little bit more during the Asia games, but right now,
your starting protocols matter so much. I think that EXP laners need to stop
the first
walking
2 minutes
into
so crucial.
Stop walking into the lane. You can actually hold entry points of your own jungle and wait for the right timing before walking and still lose nothing.
And that's why I'll say we mentioned this last MSC too. The meta from Wildcard to what we see even later on in MWI and then MSC main stage, it develops over time, you know? So like what we're seeing now is teams kind of figure this out, while meanwhile, all those teams waiting the main stage, they're watching this too because they want to see what is this going to shape out to be.
I mean, this is why so many people love MLBB, right? It doesn't get still. It just evolves. It evolves over time. But some people, they just get so good in a certain way of play that even with changing of times, they can still stick to what they know and it will still work out. Now, let's talk about Mongols sticking to what they know. Usually, they play a slower pace of game, but game number 1 today, they tried to go for the Harara. It really didn't work out, especially when we see their counterpart, Hans. It looks like they use the Harara just a little bit better because they are able to control that mid game, and it helps that their side lanes all won the individual lane. Right? So, I guess the question here, Harara.
So yeah, I think this is what I'm gonna stick with. Fuck all that moving, bro. I'm back I'm back to square one where I was in the start.
Of course. I get it. Right? I do, man, but I don't know. We had a discussion about
he took that thing off.
Like
I just realized.
Yes, being the first.
You guys are right. He went from mafia to a salesman, bro. What is going on?
Fights and everything. I mean, we already saw a sample size of it, and there's still something lacking with Harara's kit in her. I feel like the damage, the valuableness that she can bring to a team composition.
I think that's the only way that they can balance her. Because if they gave her that early game damage, I don't think there's any other jungler that can deal with her at level 2. Like, that's just impossible. I think right now, Harara's in an interesting spot, but you need a composition that can bring your opponents down to that 20% threshold. And that's when Harara can say, all right, now 100 to 0ing you, not that bad.
Yeah, I feel like part of it is understanding the build, because some people in TikTok has experimented. They say when there's an endless battle, it does a lot of damage, but at the same time, it might be a little bit awkward just juggling your basic attack in between the skills. But yeah, either way, I kind of feel like if the damage comes later, you know, just at the scaling, so that by level 12, you already have much better damage. But for now, we will be throwing it over to Eterna, where she's going to talk to someone from VSG just to see how they feel as we're going into the match between VSG as well as Mongols. Let's throw it.
Come on, guys.
Thank you so much, LaFell. We're here now for the Kadia City interview. And of course, right now we are with the roamer of VSG. We have Boro. Welcome, Boro.
Let's go.
Nice to be here.
It's finally nice to talk to you as well here up on stage. And we got to ask you, after your first few matches, how are you feeling right now coming into your next?
Of course, we lost the first game, so not ideal. But we have a saying with VSG, the first game is always warm-up, so expect more in the next game.
Yeah,
okay,
let's
we're
go.
Gonna be waiting for that, for sure. Now, Boro, you seem like a familiar face, and I think a lot of people understand that you've been to MPL MENA.
The German Panzer, bro. He's the German Panzer.
Could you talk to us a little bit more about your journey, your background, and how finally you ended up with VSG?
It's been a long journey, you know. I started in MENA, like you said. Got an offer, took it, obviously, because I want to play Esports and MLBB. And there was no place for Esports in Europe, like where I'm from in Germany, Western EU. So yeah, I went to MENA, then I kind of made a name for myself. I went to MCC in the ECA region, also made a name for myself. And now finally, with Europe having the first spot, you know, I instantly joined the European team, obviously, and made it to the world stage. So yeah, I'm very happy about it.
And we're so proud of you. I think everyone out there is very
proud of you.
The
story is unreal.
And I like that you mentioned that you are from the Western European Union right now, because technically this is the first time that we have a representative officially from WEU. Can we talk about that landscape just a little bit further? What do you think about the region as a whole?
Europe, Western EU, it's a big region with a lot of potential. Sadly, it took a little while for us to finally be recognized, but I think with the years to come, it will only improve and show way more talent, because right now there are already talents internationally like Kid Bomba or Pagu, you know. So yeah, it can only get better from here, I think.
Okay, it's the start of something new for sure. So once again, thank you so much for being here, and of course, good luck for your next match. Do you have final words to say?
Thank you for all the supporters, and I think in the next game we're gonna do a lot better. Thank you.
Okay, we're excited once again. Thank you so much, and we're gonna throw it over back to our casters.
Thank you very much.
Let's
yes,
go.
Quite a nice journey, starting from MENA and then finally getting here with VSG. And they have a saying, first game, it's a warm-up, which it's, it's...
She was a good host, yeah. I feel Tour team has improved a lot, man. What do you think it was from? I haven't seen, bro. Let me know when the Geoblast tournament is.
Too much damage.
And I'll take a look at it.
Appropriate amount of damage. I don't want it to be.
She does more now, kind of technically, right?
Yeah, I mean, like I love using Matilda, so I think she's perfectly balanced.
No, she's so under the radar.
Yeah, you know,
like,
undertone.
So weak. Oh man,
they need to shorten the cooldown of the guiding winds.
Of course, that's it, and also increase the scaling of her ult as well. I might as well, right?
Just give her more damage.
Of course, of course.
Make her first kill when she hits. She heals her team. Like. That will make it more fair. Speaking of, yeah, he said that first game is gonna be a warm-up going up against the Mongols, which I feel like both are kind of in the same mindset.
Yeah.
Like we didn't start the way we wanted, so how is that gonna affect them?
Can I say something though? Like with the best of one format in the wildcards, like we did last year, it was just one of those things where we kind of expect these teams to have this kind of warm-up period. You just don't want that to carry over in your second match, because it's like get your one game in, get warmed up, but because of the nature of wildcards and how kind of brutal it is, you don't want it to warm up too long. And I think so now for either one of these teams is really going to have to get that win and get things started because, just after one day of wildcard being done here, eventually after we get these 4 matches, stakes are already in play.
Oh, yeah. No, especially after, like, the start of the show, we saw what the format already looks like, right? Only one team is going to be able to make it to the main event. And I think that having a good day number 1 really sets you up for success. So, ideally, if they walk away 1-1, that is the best possible solution for either one of these teams.
Yeah, I feel like you got to build on that momentum and you got to adapt fast. You got to learn fast because you're bound to make some kind of mistake, right? Either letting your opponent have a power pick or your rotation just doesn't really look that clean. Either ways, first day, the threat isn't super high. But like you guys said, as the week goes on, it gets real because one chance, there's just one chance for you to get that golden key for you to get to the main stage.
The players are setting up. I'll set up too. I'll move my bed and shit.
Try to beat
I'm not trying to break my back now.
Yeah, I mean, I can totally agree with this.
Yeah, I mean, like, you can fight against those. They're like okay at best.
Yeah, they're going to make a mistake at some point.
They can fight against Vamos.
You know what? Hey, they can fight against Team Liquid Philippines.
That's another big team that people are going to be looking out for.
Let him say that. Let's just stick to our region so that
there you go.
The cross region. It's like,
let's keep it simple.
So when they say something, we understand what they're saying.
Yeah.
But either way, we're gonna be jumping into this game. Zixor, do you guys feel like still going for the assassin or tank? Because I think they just need the momentum. Maybe just. Which, by the way, Hirara seems like a Mongolia thing because both teams pick up the Hirara. I feel like they have a rough idea what to do with it. It's just the supporting pieces that I feel like is very different.
I'm not gonna lie, I feel like right now, especially looking at these two teams, the junglers have very separate ideas of what they want to do with the rest of the team. And I think that kind of hurts the draft in certain areas, but you can tell they are actively trying to play make. They are actively trying to put their opponents behind. And that's why I think Baxia is by far the most assassin player, your tank player.
This is comfortable. I just moved all my shit around, put it back in the same place for no goddamn reason.
For me to win, I just want you to lose.
You don't miss the Harley at all?
But
the Harley Suyo jungle matchup.
Let me just
at least
tell you as a roamer, I don't care. But if you
now I know not to mess with it.
Might be like, you know what? I'm glad that Harley is not here.
I'll do all the other stuff later. I just want to watch MLBB.
I don't care about Harley.
But you know, I don't know. Like, are people rejoicing to see the likes of the utility jungle?
No.
I think that's why also some teams are trying to force the Hirara, man.
I agree that they're trying to.
I refuse to change.
They're standing on that hill and they're willing to die for it, right? And I'm down for it. I'm always down, but there needs to be a little bit more support and polish.
Yeah.
Right now, I'm looking at the EXP because this is one of the few times that we actually have a pretty open meta of what the EXP needs to do and also a very clear direction. Hey, you're going for backline, you know exactly where you're going. If you want to deal with frontline, you have your options as well.
I feel like I've had this, well, you guys talked about this, how
we talk about everything.
There's some XP laners out there that are really, really prominent. It has multiple names out there.
They're like above average, you know?
And I think a good depiction of that is when, like you mentioned, with JM, everything was banned towards him because right now the XP lane sits in this place in the meta where it is even more impactful than it has been before. We've talked about this in our own regions and even in other international tournaments where the value of an XP laner is so apparent for a lot of teams. Well, even more so now, I feel like, and maybe that is...
I finally found a good spot, guys.
Over the course of MSC entirely,
finally found a good spot. Miracle number, Gideon number 2. Nah. Gideon number 1 for me. Gideon's the GOAT. You guys don't know ball if you don't know Gideon's a great caster.
Careful on letting some EXP goes because I really feel like Freya can change the game. Keto can change the game. I'm of the opinion that Freya is a bigger threat, but hey, that's subjective. No, so now we might be jumping into the draft anytime soon here. Any initial thoughts from you guys that we have to look out for VSG as well as Mongols? Or do you guys feel like we're just not going to see the same draft that they showed earlier?
I think it really depends, right? Because day one is always special for these types of events, especially when it comes down to the wild cards, right? Yeah. Everybody's coming in, done their homework on every other team that they've done in the group.
Which, by the way, they're Scream partners. Well, they're in the region that they scream against each other. So there's a chance that they've met each other plenty of times.
Thank you for bringing that up. And that's exactly why I think that this particular game, I don't think, since it's the best of one and both sides are 0-1, I think they're
bro asked me a question for
scrap the plan. We need to feel good about ourselves.
Gideon is on par with Miracle, bro. Gideon is better than Miracle, bro.
Might be the case, man.
Like as a pure caster, I think Gideon is better. But like, who am I to say? You guys will take your opinion.
That was MCT East Asia.
Gideon is more experienced. Gideon is way like crazy. You guys don't understand. Miracle is good. Miracle is goated too, of course. For me, I like Gideon.
And the way that they kind of played,
Gideon is the reason I'm casting.
Already kind of different with what we
VSGF coach, yeah, VSGF coach Jeff.
I'm wondering if that adjustment period for them from the time of qualifying now to the wild card has either honed in on some skills they weren't able to show in that qualifier, because I felt like it was a little chaotic, man. Honestly, when I was casting it, I was like, bro, what is going on in some of these games?
Yeah.
And it just felt so quick, messy, but like they pulled through. And I'm wondering again, now that you're in this position in the wild card, that's not going to cut it, man. Even if you survive the wild card, you can't hope to get to the main stage and play that way. So that's why it's crucial that for both these teams who have a very different type of experience in their own regions, in their own competition level, can they pull it together here?
I feel like, just to summarize, it feels like...
Why is Dixon not wearing his headphones?
They don't have that calmness to go through the storm, which is why we see forcing plays, sometimes make a mistake.
Miracle is good, bro. I think Gideon better, bro. Even in MLBB. Listen to what Gideon says. If you got a brain, you'll understand what Gideon is saying.
But at the same time, you also have to look at the supporting staff, right? The coaches. Because in this particular case, we're coming in, the Mongols, I want to see what they want to do with this current meta game, because after watching MCT, there are certain elements that are still there, but it feels like they've kind of pivoted away to try and broaden their scopes. On the opposite side, I think making sure that you already have like an experienced coach on your side naturally is going to lead you to be more macro-centric. And I want to see them.
I thought they don't allow other tournaments
Can I just say, gentlemen,
to do at the same time.
In terms of highlights,
I agree. I don't know. A Vista built different.
When it comes to the side leaders,
there you go.
Just the laning phase. After that, not much interaction. The mids also.
Oh, somebody asked me about their phones, right? EWC provides the phones.
There was a Savage Day. That's about, on the Jushin. That's about it for mids.
It's given,
Yeah.
It wasn't super. Let's just say that, right? Yeah, but it really is just because, like, if the
bro, even Gideon has the crazy hype moments. You guys haven't heard it now, because now he doesn't have to do it because there's Miracle.
Kind of tap a few buttons and then things will work.
But yeah,
that's the thing. I feel like right now
Miracle is better play-by-play.
The problem with the meta is there's a lot of heroes with.
But overall, as a caster, Gideon for me.
Which is like kind of unfair for certain heroes. Like obviously, some are supposed to be good in the early game, some are supposed to be bad. But then you have
like Gideon's play-by-play is crazy too, bro. Like I'm telling you, I started. Whoa.
Dude, Akai's
okay,
second skill is
that's the previous draft. That's like what, the draft already over?
You can't spell Dragon Warrior without S.
Dragon.
Don't worry, they were doing it earlier. Don't fall for this.
There's no S.
Don't fall for this, Nice. I've warned you. I'm putting it out there. There's a bear trap. It's gonna happen.
It's like like what they always say, right?
What do they say?
You can't spell team without I.
Yeah.
There's no
I in team as well. No. Yeah.
It's hidden.
There is an I in team.
Teach a man to spell, and you'll never be dyslexic for his life.
I've been through this.
TIM.
hate this.
Bro,
so
LaFell.
Alright, so Mongols are first pick, PSG are second pick. Dangerous Grass will be the map that they'll be playing. Phobias as well as Boxia banned by Mongols, and now for VSG.
You know an Indian scammer got 6K USD off getting? No way. I don't know about that. Where's that? Send me that link in Discord.
At least for VSG, they're gonna be like, okay, the last time we've seen this Atlas kind of ruin team fights, even when we have a lead. So we want to get rid of the tempo breakers out of here. I'm loving the Mongols getting rid of both the Boxia alongside with the Matilda, setting up for the first pick as Zushin gets banned out.
And Freya instantly gets picked. By the way, shout out to KRONOS. He is saying Boro is the German Panzer, which is apparently like a shield or armor and something like that. So I'm looking for
It's a tank.
Performing well, because so far
it's a tank. It's a tank.
In the wildcards just yet.
Just yet.
Just yet.
Just yet. And I think, you know, starting off by taking out what I feel like is an S-tier Rome, that Atlas that has snuck up in the ranks over the course of, you know, weeks and months in our own regions. He's been part of the highlight reel that LaFell just mentioned, where these Romes are getting these highlights because someone like the Atlas is so threatening with the Fatal Links. You take it out of the picture. Matilda, like we talked about, who needs more buffs, will be banned out here. But the answer right now for VSG, they'll go ahead and lock in the Claude and the Eve. These two heroes we've seen picked up in combination.
Go to bro. I'm getting mentioned. Hopefully, I'm not gonna press further. I'm not gonna press further because I don't want to.
Physical damage, and we'll see how they decide to.
Gideon made a stream. Yo, where is that, bro? Send that, bro. Send that link. I really want to know. LaFell is goated too. LaFell's crazy with this color. Like he says like some bogus stuff, bro. It's funny as hell.
So many things to worry about, and they want to make sure they cover their bases.
Eason Shin gets picked up by the Mongols. Haven't chosen the second character yet, but looks like Zixora. He just wants to go like one of his comforts back in M7 Wildcards, going for the Eason Shin.
He also played it in MCT East Asia. One of his more successful heroes, I'd say. Comfort, and they'll build around it. Gord, as the Gord guy, I'm still happy. You know, where we make it to the MSC
He could
wildcard.
use a few more buffs.
He could. Maybe make his board useful. Maybe actually be able to get some mobility with it.
Give him a dash that goes through. Just fly slowly like the new Kaja.
No, they need to change the Mystic Gush to be like Hunt of Bone, so you get attached to the guy and just beam the one dude the entire way.
Your board is hovering.
Yeah, your board is hovering, and you can do 360s, and there we have it.
You know what? Yeah, if you hit your first kill, you're just locked in.
Yep.
That would be the dream. That would be the dream. But let's come back into this draft, because right now, the scaling coming in from the Mongols is ridiculous. Like, this is nuts to have if they get a lead. But then we look on the opposite side, and I think that VSG, they have such a good foundation. Tank junglers are going to be a little tougher to bring out. True damage and as well as Trinity builds are in play. So I think they now need to start looking at winning lane matchups.
Harley gets banned out. Pretty good for Eason Shin as well as the Gord here. And now the Kalia gets banned as well. Pretty good ban coming in.
Oh, I thought Merco good.
Let me just say, Coach Jeff,
all right,
looks like he is just going
let's look at our draft, right? You got Freya, Eason Shin, Gord, you got Cho, Claude, and Eve on the other side. Ruby's banned out, so you want to make sure the Claude and the Cho go in quite easily. Harley's taken off. And then apart from Harley, what else is there?
Or vice versa, right? Basically, who's going to be the front line? Because they still need a front line. Cho's a catcher. He can disrupt, but he needs a front line as well.
Yeah, he can't be doing all the work. We've seen that before, where your Cho really struggles on any composition, where he's got to be the guy to get the vision, but also set up and also kind of.
What is?
So you need some
Lapo? Okay.
This pick. It's
Arlot's open, right?
When we talk about the box too, it's also referring to that Eve ultimate
Arlot
manipulation. But again, you need
get the Arlot so it doesn't go into the
choices that we already talked about are gone out of the jungle. So I'm wondering, is this call
Akai?
Yep, that was going to be necessary. Akai is one of the few tank junglers that actually has some form of counterplay against the Gore. You get locked down, guess what? I press my ult, I walk away. I think that the Cho is actually a denial pick, and I think I got to give it to Coach Jeff. He made a prediction here after seeing the last lock-in of that Gore. They knew they wanted single target lockdown. They banned it, and they also picked one for themselves. It's supplementary to their strategy because it's still going to be based on Eve and as well as Claude.
Yeah, one of the great things about that too.
Ooh, Yuzhong.
Is the Cho
Yuzhong and what?
Threat of
Kaja? No, they don't have enough burst.
When he's trying to set up the ultimate.
Some more AoE.
So if you
Hylos, I guess, bro. Hylos, maybe. Oh, Beleric.
That's going to be great for you. And as long as they can stop him in his tracks, they're going to go for that. Now, this is interesting. A Belric plus the Yuzhong to round out the draft for the Mongols.
They want to eventually get to the later stages of the game, and they want to make sure that if Claude does decide to join early, they're going to tax him for it.
Yeah,
oh, send the link on my Discord, bro. The Discord's right here. Look.
But here's the thing. Belric he won't have a good time against the Eve. He will be okay against everyone else. It's the Eve that I'm worried about. So now the final pick from SGGM. One of the this time not a lot of heroes gets banned, so he has options. So what does he want with the Yuzhong? I feel like tanks just cannot deal with the Yuzhong, so it has to be some kind of fighter, like maybe of a Benedetta.
I think it might. Honestly, I think it might.
Ooh, what a call!
Have, like, just a little bit more damage here. I thought that VSG just wanted to be like, you know, we got to be safe.
What a call!
Just give the Uranus and kind of like play around, making.
Send it to me on my Instagram then.
No. With Benedetta, at least for Lord JM, he can instigate wars. He can pull people into the fight.
And here's the thing, looking at draft, I feel like both teams got their comfort. So right now I'm going to give it over to Gideon as well as Naisu to cast this game. So good luck, guys.
Thank you for the luck, LaFell. I hope good luck to either of these teams right now because they need it. Currently looking for that win here through the first day of the wildcards. The Mongols and VSG will bring out two drafts that we've broken down as much as we can. I think, of course, when you look at both of them here, Gideon, who are you favoring for? I'm going to have to lean towards, and this is non-biased, towards the Gourd, right? I want to see the Mongols make this Gourd work.
I want to agree with you so bad. I think that the composition is much easier to actually execute. The big issue is at level 1, level 2, right? Belric needs to walk into a lane where he can get harassed by both the Cho alongside with the Yve. If level 1 doesn't go well,
first one, level 1, you guys are talking? Well, bro, the minions are not even up. Oh my god.
It's alive, but going down.
The aggression is crazy.
Start for VSG to just go ahead and
they're freaking unblazing. What was that?
Allows JM a little bit of an advantage now. You saw he used the Petrify for that. Boro burnt the flicker, but hey, that's all value for VSG in the early minute.
I totally agree, and I think that Boro probably should have given the kill over to Lord JM, but hey, as long as somebody takes it, and this is the beauty of the early stages of the game meta.
Hey guys, you're gonna cast MSC. I'm not gonna be casting English cast MSC. I'm not invited for it, folks. Sadly.
Up here on that mid lane, Poro is in the jungle.
Oh.
Goodbye, CXora.
Yep, it's so free for VSG. Like, VSG can do whatever they want at this stage until level 4 start to come around for the Mongols, and whatever early game advantage they had with the Yuzhong ended as soon as he died.
Okay, Boro. Gonna go ahead and just poke him down a little bit.
Come on, Boro. Come on, VSG. You guys got it. You guys got it. Don't spam the emotes now. Spam the emotes after you win.
Early aggression from VSG sets them up to an advantage that they can go ahead and balloon.
I'm gonna be casting, but I'm gonna cast a Hindi stream, guys. I hope they put up the goddamn graphic that we're casting for it.
Towards them was, you know, it scales up like you mentioned, especially if they can manage to get the late game. But I guess statistically today, we haven't seen too many late games. Yeah. We'll see if that changes in our 5th match of the day. The Turtle will be up here shortly, but as they drastically try to get these level 4s available for them to actually fight into VSG, that's one of the big things here.
Ooh.
This could be troublesome. If they lose this first objective, this Turtle, they're just going to take this one further. VSG started.
Nice Petrify, JM. Nice, they get the Lord Turtle too.
At least one RW1 to try and slow down the fight, but it's too late.
Dixon, nice.
And Dixon in trouble. Shouldn't die to this. Manages to get away with a sliver of HP.
Lucky.
Great usage there for VSG to use those battle spells that they needed, secure the objective, and get on out. The ZXR will go ahead and take that opportunity to steal a camp here from Martese. He's going to be working on. He does hit that level 5. He's dealt with the pressure and was delayed a little bit, but the best thing for the Mongols here, man, is just to go ahead and set things up before the next Turtle. They have plenty of time to get there. They just need to kind of put a Band-Aid on the wound of the early game, really.
Yeah, that's the thing. That's the thing. I feel like Mongols are coming to a point. I feel like they should have just given up that Turtle. In all honesty, it should have been gone. Oh, God, Moo in trouble. Going to get hit by the Way of the Dragon, like the final blow. And Ox is just like, hey, enjoy the death screen.
Let's go, nice. VSG, continue that. Don't let them scale. Don't let this Easton scale. He's been farming really well. Don't give the kills. Nice. Nice.
The interception from Boro and Martese is just a little too good, and that heavy spin.
What is the main stage of MSC, not the wildcard, not the NWI. Like the last week of July.
Wrath of the Dryad ultimate, you really can't do too much. before that. You know, you might get this little bit of a taunt with his kit, but you just fall further and further behind now. Look at this Blade already picked up for JM. If his damage wasn't enough early on, now at this point, that's an early power spike for Benedetta, and that's why it was picked up in the XP lane. You know, some of those more tankier picks we're used to seeing in the XP lane, now we see teams and players specifically lean towards some damage dealers in that XP. So with a Benedetta, it just makes things worse for team fights for the Mongols.
Not to mention that this one item power spike is off of 3 deaths, right?
Yeah.
4 deaths, 2 coming from Mumu, another 2 coming from Zexora.
Is VSG better than TR? I heard TR beat them in scrims, but like not all games. But I think VSG is good. I don't think TR probably better right now. Oh, nice Boro, man. Boro. Oh, what an eye for an eye. We got 2 members. Oh, they're dominating this game. Let's go.
Hits the dust.
Oh, man, I don't know. I mean, it was valiant effort. Mumu's still here, though.
They gotta stop.
Be careful.
They gotta stop. Why?
Oh, man, and more.
They really got it. You know, at some point, you would imagine that when you're touching a hot kettle, you walk away because of the burn, but it seems like this team, they're feeling that heat, and they're saying, you know what, just the pinky. That's all I want. Other 4 fingers, we're going to walk out of here.
We're going to walk out of here. You know, at that point, I was thinking it wasn't going to be too bad, but then the Mongols got a couple more down. They also used a whole lot of battle spells, man, for that. So, you know, it...
Oh, JM, don't play with fire a little too much. Don't give the kills to him.
See the dive angle just yet. You do see a response
oh no, the eye for ice. Go for it. Oh, no, JM, don't do it. No, JM, no.
Ox finally getting some revenge.
Yep, that was clean. Good micro there from ZXora. I thought he was going to go down.
Oh, it's close, though. I thought he was going to go down.
I didn't think he'd actually be able to make something happen without the flicker, but then JM just came back for the fight, ends up going down. So that is a sliver that Mongols needed to start the steps in the right direction to turn this game completely over. But
get K, please. Get him. Oh, nice.
Ox is here now, but no ultimate.
Boro, don't do that, Boro.
No fight that they're going to be looking for. They just want to set up 20 seconds from this turtle to come up.
And I like the way that VSG is playing right now. They understand we don't necessarily have to get the kills. Yeah. We just need to make sure we get your resources out. Because when we come to the turtle, so far Mongols have continuously said, yes, we will contest you, even at a disadvantage. And that's perfect, because now VSG can really fine-tune the planning to intercept them or get the battle spells early.
Yeah, this might be what they're going for. Again, Boro could go for a pick before the fight even breaks out. Turtle is up now. Jigsaw are going to go ahead and grab down this bottom camp, but it's just going to be over to VSG, man. Not even giving the Mongols a chance to contest that last turtle, but they want to fight.
Wrath of Dryads.
Oh, Wrath of Dryads. No, JM, don't die. Nice. JM makes it alive. What an RWM, but at the same time, Lazy Dude's coming in. No, they got the damage. They got the Carby. Let's go. Mark TC goes down. That's fine. Boro's there, though. He goes in. Look at that. Nice knock-up. Oh, JM is cooking.
The Mongols losing 4 members.
Boro, bro. MVP.
Zexora gets out in the nick of time.
4 down for the Mongols. A tier 1 turret in the mid. VSG just got everything that they wanted and more. The rest of the team is going to come up here, but man, VSG is controlling the map. Talk about JM, the way he maneuvered around that, stayed alive, came back, got a kill, and allowed his team to fight. Oh, Mongols, they're angry. They want to fight.
Dixon's in trouble. He's got no more mobility left. If he gets hit by any CC, he's in trouble. But luckily, he's got the rest of his team to actually go for the peel. We don't see any
nice
on the opposite side. It's just not worth it for one man.
Yeah, this is very disciplined of VSG, the way they've been playing this game in comparison to what we saw in their first match of the day here in day 1 of the wild card. So it's Mongols still, it's nothing drastic. Like when you're looking at in terms of gold, can they get back into this game? Surely they can. And it starts with setting things up into this first Lord once it comes up in about 40 seconds. If they
Carby no boots yet, that's crazy.
Turret, get some space to work with and get in position that they need to fight for the objective. That's one of the main things, though. We haven't seen a big objective setup from the Mongols.
Oh.
They're trying. RWM here. Dixon.
Oh no. Zekdora, get him. Get Zekdora. Nice!
He's already cut him down. He's found one.
No, Mumu, Marty.
16 seconds left on the clock, and unfortunately,
nice.
losing a jungler here.
JM.
Petrify comes through with the
Oh, JM so clean. Get out, get out. Don't give anything, Carvey. Nice. Carvey, no, Carvey.
And now Boro, he's trying to get him out of here, but he's not sure how else he can do it. Third hit of the G Kundo. Blocks just
oh, Boro's so good.
Manages to get out.
If only there was enough range from Makey on that Mystic projectile to get the stun.
I'm hyping them up a little too much, aren't I? Yes. I'm hyping them up a little too much.
VSG will be able to go ahead and get this reset going. JM put enough pressure on this bottom side, which opens things up for VSG and the rest of the squad.
Am I glazing them too much, guys?
The Mongols now at the 9-minute mark are not ready to really fight for an objective. So Lord secured here for VSG.
It's not Mongols are bad, it's just that VSG are good.
Really gonna stop this pressure, this push from VSG. Now, okay, going for JM.
You can try, but honestly, it's never gonna be easy for any EXP laner to win a 1v1, especially when there's the extra help of the minions for that spell vamp. Either ways, now we still have that Lord actually coming through.
Glad I trained Boro. You listen exactly, Lord Farquaad. You're the reason.
Very powerful position.
Okay, he's gonna get closed down. Okay, he's got to burn the flicker, so that's out.
What? Why do you need to?
I guess he just, you know, he saw the threat of JM there. He doesn't have that now, so I'm worried on this pace defense.
Oh, Boro! What a kick, but nobody's there to follow up through with him.
Mumu is in the back trying to make sure that Dixon can't actually play the game, but the RWM's done its job. Boro gets on out
He
of
still survived?
Now they take 2 for nothing, and the Lord is here to crack open.
Boro still survived after all that, bro. Crazy, bro. He hasn't gotten out a single time. 3-0-9.
He's doing it in this game. The 3-0-9 right now in this Cho. This is a hero that you don't.
The German Panzer, baby. I told you.
For certain teams, you know, you really have to be precise on this. And so far, it started off from the early seconds of the game, man. The early pickoff against Mumu has essentially made Mumu just sort of this vision in the sky. He hasn't been able to do too much other than provide that. And it all started off from the beginning with Boro scaling now up, and the rest of the team for VSG has gotten what they've needed. So a shield goes down in mid. They hold on to the top and bottom, but it's looking a little grim already for Mongols to even get close to contesting into the next Lord. They might be in the situation, Gideon, where they're just like, you know what? We've got to defend in the base. Is their composition good for that? I mean, maybe the Gord, he can clear some waves.
I think, it's tough to say. I think they are almost guaranteed to at least lose one inhibitor just because they have access to the RWM. But the secondary problem is going to be that heavy spin. No matter how bad a situation is going to get, Mark Teasy can just say, nope, I don't want this to happen now. Nah, not today.
Like every jungler in your RGs. Nah, I'm out of here.
Yeah, every 5-year-old who doesn't want to eat baby food is like, nah, I'm good. I don't want this applesauce anymore. But so far, if you look at the overall progress, right? Down by 500, you can tell, jungler, 3 items done. 3 items done on either side, yet it still feels that Marquise is in full control.
Oh man, Black Dragon form used 20 seconds for this Lord.
How?
Resulting into
now the game's starting to slip. They need to get more control. They're losing out on gold. Right, the Mongols can scale much better now. They gotta be careful. They really gotta be careful now, VSG. Can't throw it away. Yeah, exactly. I'm scared late game too. No heavy before the Lord.
Now it's just the RWM.
They just have the real world to go through, but also things can be either delayed or started up with Boro. As we
not before the Lord, guys. Not before the Lord.
Ultimate that way of the dragon. Carvey has had a hell of a time too, man. I like to call this the gold lane experience. He's had it on the Claude. He's been doing his thing. He's got the Trinity exactly when he needed. He's ready to fight if he wants to. And now Boro picks up an immortality.
Oh, nice route to the drive with the flicker. Boro goes to the back, bites immortality. Or gets the back right now. RWM is beautiful. Oh no, into the gush. Into the gush. Dixon goes down. Okay, the back. No, it thinks it's falling apart. No, don't fall apart. Not like this. Not like this. Carvey, win something. Survive. Oh, but he goes down. Oh, they messed up, bro.
What just happened to VSG, man? I mean, I thought they were gonna go for that fight, go for the Lord, but instead
he mispositioned himself.
Mongols, even down as much as they were, they still show some fight in them, and that just was not a clean fight that they wanted to take. But Makey picking up a Divine Glaive now. We saw the preview of how much damage a Mystic Gush can pump out. He even flickered to try to capitalize on the kill. But still, it's something to be said that the Mongols stay in this game, stay competitive. Now, the rest of the team's going to be up here. You have to start to take note of the battle spells that were used out in each one of these fights. Lord coming up, they're trying to put some pressure up on that tier 2 top side of VSG's turret. Carvy's going to have to deal with this, but the Mongols have actually, off of that fight, put themselves in a position to contest. They just can't get set up here. Makey, oh, no! The Petrify!
Petrify miss! Petrify miss! Not like this JM can't get out.
Lord JM tries, and is still going to recuperate, but that's shut down! How did that Petrify not connect?
Hey, man. The Gord knew, Makey knew where to be, what to happen. They used the Conceal to initiate and counter punch VSG. You're gonna have to fight for this Lord though. Whoa. Okay, he gets brought.
Come on, Carby. Carby can carry now.
Lord's gonna go for a reset.
Bora Immortality's pop. Oh, Carby the back. Carby the back. Go for it. Please get out. He gets it alive. K, region. Oh, yes.
K next up fall here. Good response from VSG. VSG.
Carby, bro.
Managing the shape of their fights.
Oh man, I'm so surprised Carvey survived there too. He picks up a winner crown. They brought themselves. Oh, ZXO up!
Yep, he scaled 100-0. Carvey. I mean, I guess we gotta look back on who we're deciding on the MVP is gonna be, because goodness, I can't tell.
So that was ZXR saying yes, he would like that applesauce.
Ah, thank you. Sorry, one applesauce for me, sir, please. Extra mashed. Thank you very much.
And Carvey picked up the winner crown, by the way, but I don't think he was expecting to get blown up like that.
Well, to be fair, he didn't have his he didn't have his Purify, so he got stunned, and now Lord GM attempting round number 2 this time.
Nice, gets the big shutdown.
Connects as they take down Zixora, shutting him down, and now the counterattack coming in from the side of the Mongols. They try their best. The Wrath of the Dryads is only so good for so long.
What a gush, bro. What a gush from Makey.
Desperately chasing balls, flickering forward, taking him down, shut down for K.
Man, maybe now
they're picking unnecessary fights. Why? Why are you throwing? They caught up in gold now. Play the map. You got the Lord.
An advantage to work with. They have pretty much dissipated that 3,000, 4,000 gold.
It was 5K and then they made it 3 and then now it's even, bro. They're giving me a heart attack, bro. Why are they doing this? Why are they throwing the game?
On this Benedetta, whether he's pushing on offside of the map or
just freaking take the Lord
to enter these fights. But they've definitely given themselves this opportunity now to either choose.
Bro, not like this. Even the long lane's pushing in now.
We actually fight for the objective. It seems the better thing has been just to go ahead and go for fights. It seems like that chaos style of gameplay right now the Mongols showed in MCT East Asia is working for them here, at least in this matchup against VSG.
I think right now the game is about desperation. Whoever's more desperate is going to lose this, and VSG just need to stay calm. As much as Mongols have now truly enough damage to win these fights, if they can just wombo combo together, I think that VSG, Carvey has been showing some really good blazing duets. Yeah. He just needs to walk alongside Lord JM. Their interception, their initiation, if they can get that down, I think this game is done.
No, forget the top side. Forget it. Just take the Lord. God damn it, they got the long lane pushing in. Don't let them play you like that. JM's taking too much damage, so bro's giving a heart attack, bro.
Shocker up there available. Ox holding it down as long as he can here. Oh, he drops the Wrath of Dryad.
Heavy spin already.
But he didn't do it. Nice RWM.
He's trying his absolute best, but now the backline getting attacked as K takes out JM. He's gonna give his life up
nice.
to Carvey.
Carvey. They got the Lord.
He's secured and his Sora is out. Man, that was really messy. But really difficult to tell who truly was actually getting an advantage. Both sides, you could tell. They both wanted the Lord, and then they both decided to fight, and then they realized, you know what, let's go back.
Oh, bro, VSG giving a roller coaster ride for all his fans, at least.
Where it's like, but I will say, amidst the chaos, where I feel like the Mongols really thrive.
No, Dixon, no, not the girl. Oh, he flickers for it too, bro.
That's going to be another hit onto Dixon. Man, the death timers are getting long.
Yes, sir, and that's a tier 1 falling down mid at tier 2's.
Not like this.
Next year for VSG. Desperately trying to hold on to these base turrets. They've controlled the pace of this game. We've entered the longest game so far for MSC Wildcard Day 1. approaching that 18-minute mark. They've got a Lord.
They threw it away. They threw it away.
These base turrets of VSG.
They had the game.
Again, the Mongols thriving on this chaos that they like to bring to the table. Why? Mystic Gus just kind of thrown out there, just saying, hey, I am a threat. He'll have it back up here in a bit, but the Lord is going to go ahead and punch into this turret. Oh,
no, not like that. Not onto Carvey. No, Carvey's gone, and they're fucked now, bro. This is GG.
Auto attacks, lost his life. They break open.
JM, get the back line. No, they win their crown.
Momo's the next to fall. Flicker in, coming in from K to put Lord JM back in his place. Expose Crystal. No minions, and Dixon and Martese are the only ones to defend.
I can't believe it.
Bro, the Gort survived, bro.
Usage of the Winter Crown, then a little bit of a stun from the projectile, but man, K came in clutch to get there on time to actually keep them alive. So I'd say, given everything in this game, so Mongols, I think they're happy with that. It's been messy, but like I said, it's worked.
Imagine what'll happen when like TR if they play like this. I will lose my shit.
They nearly got the bottom one. This is where they want to be. This is, I feel like, where the Mongols thrive the most in competition.
They've already downloaded the information that they need, and now VSG just can't do whatever they want.
Yeah.
Without their advantage, these picks become less valuable. Now that we're in the later stages of the game and a missing inhibitor on that top side, luckily the Lord is spawning on that side.
Brother, you have to remember too, if our viewers out there missed the initial set into the game, Mumu got ganked. He died early on, and that's usually when teammates are like, all right, GG. they type GG right away.
That would have been me.
Yeah, he has it. Mumu has now been able to provide enough value.
Make as plot armor. Felt like it. JM missing that pick onto Makey is starting to get to them. They need to catch him again, but then that could be the end of the thing for them.
You talk about how the Mongols have downloaded that style. VSG has to respond. Are they trying something new here on the bottom?
Yep, they went for the conceal straight into the way of the drag.
Oh, nice. They baited K into it.
To get out of there, and Boro's like, it's okay, brother. It is my time.
Yep.
It's my time to go.
Oh, man. Meanwhile, Mumu doing his thing. Just being a distraction. I think he's just being a distraction. It'd be nice if he had that, if they decided to take the Lord, but you know what? He still got the Petrify.
I don't know. I feel like right now everybody's a little jumpy, you know? Everybody's like pressing their buttons preemptively.
Yeah.
I think that Makey has to be the most patient. He needs to target out Martese until that heavy spin.
No, I can't give the Lord.
You start switching your targets.
Oh, man.
Nah, just GG. GG. The VSG lost again.
Turtle up into the base on the defense. They know they have a composition that should favor them in terms of base defense. They can fight around utilizing the real world manipulation. They've got an Electro Final Blow and a Blazing Duet, so they have everything they pretty much need to survive this next base push. The question is, will the Mongols...
They had the Petrify, so they thought they could get the Freya.
Because, again, it's been a course of...
But the Freya's not the problem, it's the Gord, but the Gord was the one that they were not able to take down, so they
game plan and then kind of there. So Lord, and this is a tough one. This is an evolved Lord. It's going to be making its way up top there. We'll see how the Mongols play this around. They're going to go ahead and try to even out these waves a bit, push down that bottom, get the turrets at least opened up of VSG's base. So we could potentially still
We have a good wave clear, though. VSG's got really good wave clear, though.
It's a matter of if the Mongols really lets them. And Immortality is going to come into play for JM. He's got to kind of be a distraction in his own right, but also has enough damage here. Oh, man, JM, there's the Lord. They got to work on this, holding on to these turrets. Mumu's sitting up there up top. That top brush, Lord will be worked on, but the turrets are going to fall here.
The next waves are the problem.
Seal going to be used. Mumu trying to make a move.
Oh, he actually petrifies Martese here, but where is the Mystic Gush? Where is the full combination? And now the response from VSG, RWM, Electro Final Blow is out. This is an opportunity here. Makey still has his ult. It's just Carvey. When is he going to unleash his ult? When is he going to get into this fight? They can't seem to get the angle down. They're focusing all on that wave clear. And finally, they find one into Mumu.
Nice, into the Gush with the Winter Crown. Nice. Good defense.
That was the cleanest way to approach the base push with that Evolved Lord, but maybe for the Mongols, they got the base turrets down. They're happy with that for now. They sit on this lead at terms of map presence that they have, but you know, VSG held strong. They kept it together, and they'll keep themselves into this game.
I think that this game is really showing that the meta punishes your mistakes. That's why a lot of the players are so antsy, right?
Oh, I thought they have good scrim results in Indo training. Yeah, they do. They do.
Go bad, especially with the lead that VSG initially had. I think
they overheated, bro. They got overexcited. Clearly, they're playing better than the Mongols. Early game, mid game, and late game. It's just that they threw in the games.
And maybe adjusting their composition.
Yeah, right now VSG just trying to get some space back again. The Lord's gonna be up here in a couple seconds.
Clearly, they're the better team. It's just they're throwing. They're overheating, like they said. Like, oh no, nice. Nice, petrify. No, no, no. He gets it. He gets it. What? No, they don't, bro. What a car race? No, we did not win a car. Let's go into the guy.
Alive, Dixon dead. Boro and Martese trying to disengage.
No, why did they do that?
To chase them down.
Bro, you have the game.
That should be the game.
Oh man, I'm not sure what the call there was to start a fight. Maybe they saw an opportunity, but this is the Mongols in the base.
Unbelievable. An unbelievable turnaround game. VSG had everything, and now the Mystic Projector and the Gush is out. Boro is down, and that's finally the first win for the Mongols, turning their score 1-1.
What a throw, bro. What a throw.
Mongols deserve that win after the early game pressure.
They earned that shit. They don't deserve. They earned that shit. Mongols earned that game. What a throw from VSG.
But hey, the Mongols make it work. And like I said, I think that's really where they thrive. And maybe that'll be enough to get them another win in their next matchup. But right now, this is a little grim for VSG sitting at where they are in the current standings.
Yeah, unfortunately for both of these teams, as you can see on their faces, yes, a couple of smiles, but nothing really truly excited to be about. There's still more games, and the way that they won, and unfortunately for VSG, the way that they lost, it's going to leave a mark here. They're going to have to reset for later.
Yeah, that was tough, man. I mean, again, I feel like
what a throw.
You know, with part of that game.
Yeah, and sometimes it hurts to be right.
Yeah.
Because just now talking to Mercury and Brigida, we're like, oh, this is going to be the long game. And it was. And in the pre-show, we did say that it feels like for the teams here, they're playing with desperation. And that's what we saw coming in from both teams. And that's the best way to describe that very last play, right? They saw an opportunity, but
yeah, bro, I'm watching them and they show on season 3.
If we make the decision fast enough, they won't be able to punish us. Unfortunately, that's not the case, right? They went in, some miss abilities, and then it's just like, yep, you're just vulnerable. You're gonna die there.
Yeah, it's
even a Claw walking straight into that Mystic Gush.
He walked.
That was terrible. Why did he walk straight? That's why I was like, you used the winner count earlier. You didn't have to go in.
Yes. Really
JM went in into the goal back. He's gone back with the electrified low.
Let's go in without all of these things into this fight.
Unnecessary throw. It was a clean game for them, bro. They warmed up. They played super strong and then cooked, bro.
Of experience, it really just goes to show that there are high stakes in the game itself, right? This early game coming up for VSG, so good. Initially getting the first blood on that top side.
It all fell down when they couldn't get that gourd, and then they started getting desperate, bro.
He's really great at counter jungling with the rest of his team. I think like Zixora was always down, like almost trying to get a level above him. But in terms of raw gold, like Martese was doing phenomenally well.
Yeah, he was, man. I mean, throughout this game, I feel like VSG, it was supposed to be theirs. I mean, the way that the early pressure was established, Carvey having a hell of a time, man, just farming up, locking in the Trinity early on when he needed it.
Why they fucked around too much, bro. They didn't want to take the Lord. They wanted to fight. Why? They could have just taken the Lord. Honestly, they could have just taken the Lord.
For a few years now, and some professional players have been through this phase where they know just because you can do it doesn't mean you should. Right?
Exactly.
Because you get that experience to know that if I go in and I get 1 kill, what are the chances my team gets wiped out, right? That's just something that we've experienced.
I don't know, group stage draws are not out yet.
He didn't even have stacks, man. I mean, like, Carvey wasn't stacked up at all.
Oh, yeah, true.
Like, he was, you see how slow he was approaching the fight? So I think it was just, they weren't ready to fight.
They forced it.
I think that Carvey kind of forgot how much damage Makey does on the all, because it's like, oh yeah, I just need, once he's full stacks, then it's true damage. Yeah. No, it's high base damage. Yeah. Don't take it at all.
No, I mean, I think he was saying that the Claw didn't have the stacks with the Art of Thievery.
He didn't have the Art of Thievery, too.
Because his movement speed and attack speed was a bit slower.
I totally agree with that, but he also had Purify. In a lot of situations, like, okay, you see the gourd, how does it work? Okay, he's got to land one, and then
fucking
two,
shit.
forget that the two still hurts even if you don't hit one.
No, VSG not out.
I mean, this is just one of those situations where, like Nice who said before we start the game.
No,
like,
bro, that's the thing. VSG are good. They play really well. We saw they played the game. They played the better game. It's just they threw it so hard that Mongols say you're throwing the game. We'll take it. Well, if you're giving the game away, we will take it. That's all it was. How many games left, by the way? I'm pissed, bro. I'm pissed. I'm pissed, bro. I'm pissed. Not like this. Like, fuck.
Trying to make sure that Dixon can't actually play the game, but the RW.
Bro, like, how?
Boro gets on out of there, and now they take 2 for nothing, and the Lord is here to crack open the holy shieldings.
Man, what was he called? The Panzer? The Panzer of VSG? He is doing it in this game. The 3-0-9 right now in this Cho. This is a hero.
You can't be throwing away games like that, bro.
For certain teams, you know, you really have to be precise on this. And so far, it started off from the early seconds of the game, man. The early pickoff against Mumu has essentially made Mumu just sort of this vision in the sky. He hasn't been able to do too much other than provide that. And it all started off from the beginning with Boro scaling now up, and the rest of the team for VSG has gotten what they've needed. So a shield goes down in mid. They hold on to the top and bottom, but it's looking a little grim already for Mongols to even get close.
Bro, like 10 minutes in.
But it's looking.
Do I make a video on this? Nah, fuck it. What do you guys think? Should I? But I'm fucking pissed, bro. It's not supposed to be the game. What's up, Justin? Nice to see you. They can't be fucking doing it, bro. It's just annoying, bro. Bro, it's okay. Individually, they were fucking better. Bro, like, it's annoying, bro. Bro, you can't lose a game like this. You can't lose a game like this. You already had the game in the bag. Why'd you throw?
And he gets him. That's gonna be
and then it became this.
Onto Dixit, man. The death timer's gonna
How?
Yes, sir. And that's a tier 1 falling down mid at tier 2.
Oh.
Going to be next year for VSG.
You guys, just because you can take fights don't mean you take fight, guys. This was an easy game. This is supposed to be a win. Started well, but well played to Mongols for holding on. They got the experience for a reason. Zexora goated. But goddamn, VSG, you guys had this in the bag, bro. You guys had this in the bag. It's okay. We believe in you. Come back stronger next game.
He'll have it back up here in a bit, but the Lord is going to go on and punch into this turret. Oh, flicker.
Not on the world stage, bro. Like,
Get Carvey off of it. Martese tried his best, but unfortunately, the forced auto attack.
he was 3 seconds to the Purify 2 in this part. Oh my god.
Forcing out the window crowd for Makey as Momo was the next to fall. Flicker in coming in from K to put Lord JM back in his place. Exposed Crystal, no minions, and Dixon and Martese are the only ones to defend.
I can't believe Makey survived that. Great usage of the winter crown, then a little bit of a stun from the projectile, but man, K came in clutch to get there on time to actually keep them alive. So I'd say given everything in this game so far for the Mongols, I think they're happy with that. It's been messy, but like I said, it's worked for them throughout the qualifiers. Now in this matchup, they took out a base turret. They nearly got the bottom one. This is where they want to be. This is, I feel like, where the Mongols thrive the most in competition.
They've already downloaded the information that they need, and now VSG just can't do whatever they want.
Yeah.
Without their advantage, these picks become less valuable. Now that we're in the later stages of the game and a missing inhibitor on that top side, luckily the Lord is spawning on that side.
Brother, you have to remember too, if our viewers out there missed the initial set into the game, Mumu got ganked. He died early on, and that's usually when teammates are like, all right, GG. they type GG right away.
That would have been me.
Yeah, he has it. Mumu has now been able to provide enough value throughout this late portion of the game with his Black Dragon form, with the Petrify. He's essentially caught up in terms of itemization. So he's in a good position now, too, and the Mongols has just been playing around.
Annoying.
So I think, you talk about
what a throw.
The Mongols have downloaded that style. VSG
like, I mean, look, JM was supposed to put pressure because he's the one playing the Benedetta. He was the assassin, so assassin's job is to put pressure. Bora put a lot of pressure. Carvey put a lot of pressure. But, like, bro, they just... Oh, my God.
Oh, man. Meanwhile, Mumu doing his thing. Just being a distraction. I think he's just being a distraction. It'd be nice if he had that, if they decided to take the Lord, but you know what? He still got the Petrify.
I don't know. I feel like right now everybody's a little jumpy, you know? Everybody's like pressing their buttons preemptively.
Yeah.
I think that Makey has to be the most patient. He needs to target out Martese until that heavy spin is gone. Once that heavy spin is gone, you start switching your targets.
Oh man, it looks like VSG's not even going to contest this. They just want to go ahead and just turtle up into the base on the defense. They know they have a composition that should favor them in terms of base defense. They can fight around utilizing the real world manipulation. They've got an Electro Final Blow and a Blazing Duet, so they have everything they pretty much need to survive this next base push. The question is, will the Mongols even let them get that opportunity? Because, again, it's been a course of just throw everything at them, see what sets VSG off their game plan, and then kind of thrive from there. So Lord, and this is a tough one. This is an evolved Lord. It's going to be making its way up top there. We'll see how the Mongols play this around. They're going to go ahead and try to even out these waves a bit, push down that bottom, get the turrets at least opened up of VSG's base. So we could potentially still see a successful defense from VSG off of this. It's a matter of if the Mongols really lets them. And Immortality is going to come into play for JM. He's got to kind of be a distraction in his own right, but also has enough damage here. Oh man, JM, there's the Lord. They got to work on this.
I'm annoyed.
Mumu's sitting up there up top. That top brush. Lord will be worked on, but the turrets are going to fall here in the mid. Seal going to be used. Mumu trying to make a move.
Oh, he actually petrifies Martese here, but where is the Mystic Gush? Where is the full combination? And now the response from VSG, RWM, Electro Final Blow is out. This is an opportunity here. Makey still has his ult. It's just Carvey. When is he going to unleash his ult? When is he going to get into this fight? They can't seem to get the angle down. They're focusing all on that wave clear. And finally, they find one into Mumu.
Oh, VSG is going to be able to successfully defend, though. I'm not sure if that was the cleanest way to approach the base push with that Evolved Lord, but maybe for the Mongols, they got the base turrets down. They're happy with that for now. They sit on this lead at terms of map presence that they have, but you know,
I mean, it was very passive. I agree. What was the question? I didn't see it. Who asked me a question?
It's really showing that the meta punishes your mistakes. That's why a lot of the players are so antsy, right? Yeah. They don't want to be
skip. Yeah, I guess so.
This team to go bad, especially with the lead.
So you are the jungler of.
Hello.
I'm definitely with someone special here, LFL, because I'm here with Still Meta. Welcome, Still Meta.
Hello, everyone.
I'm still Meta from the Hans Esports.
Yes, we know you are the jungler of Hans Esports right now, and you're sitting at a 1-0 so far. But I heard that there's something unique about your in-game name. Can we talk about that a little bit?
Actually, still Meta. My IGN came from like a previous a long one. It was before it was Link Steel Meta, and I just decided to put away the Link part. Yeah.
Okay, so you eliminated the Ling out of the way. Why? Do you not think it's meta anymore, or what's going on?
Link wasn't meta anymore.
Okay, so Ling's not meta anymore. He has still meta still, but are you gonna change it to Hirara still meta maybe?
If I could, maybe I should do it maybe. But I think the
Bro,
maximum character limit is just won't allow me to do it, so.
Yeah, okay, well, technical problems with that. Hirara still meta, but I really want to talk about Hirara for a bit because we've seen it twice, and from both teams, from both times we've seen it from a Mongolian team. So is it currently meta, or is it just region-based on Mongolia?
I think Nivero is kind of meta because she has very few counter picks, and she can snowball very quickly if left alone or in the right situation.
Okay, so you still think that it can be strong in this meta despite it being more maybe tank-centric?
Yeah, I think her can be a meta pick.
Okay. Now, still meta, I'm hearing that this is your first debut on an international stage alongside with 3 of your counterparts. So can you talk to us about how that's been for you so far?
The experience has been great so far. First time in Paris too, and love the atmosphere, love the people, love the staffs. Thank you, everyone.
Oh, and we love to hear it. So good luck for your next match, and we'll see you maybe after for a post-game interview, maybe if you win this.
Thank you.
All right.
I love it.
He's so soft-spoken.
We love you, man. We really love you.
Hey, can I ask you guys a question?
Sure.
Who would your hero still meta be?
I would say, for me, Grok.
Grok?
I would put Grok still meta.
He's been meta though.
Yeah, but you know.
Actually, that's a nice question, but nice to go. What about you guys? You guys put in the comments. Let me read.
I saw one today.
Hey.
Let me read. What do you guys think?
Yeah.
One.
Look, the data isn't necessarily behind you on this.
By the way, let's just say how nice that the honesty is. Like, oh, would you put Hirara still?
What happened? What's going on? What's going on?
That's why I put Link, and the fact that he used Link still meta for a while, I was like, just remove the Link part.
The Link part, not the still, not that you'll leave the meta or either one of those.
Volume of the casters?
Nah.
Why? I have, bro. It's pretty decent.
Example of what an esports player should be. Great on camera, has good personality, and
very humble.
Very humble, yes. Yeah. Not to mention that this is their first time in Paris itself.
And a very deep voice as well.
Very.
He does have a deep voice.
Love the atmosphere.
Oddly soft-spoken.
Soft but deep.
Very soft-spoken he was.
That's not what she said.
We finally found it.
That is a very difficult one. You know what? You know what? You deserve some kind of prize for that.
We finally found one. We found some counterplay.
Historic moment.
In Paris.
In Paris. All right, let's get into the draft here because as we were talking about Matilda, instantly the Huns are like, hell nah.
Huns first pick and then Falcon second pick. We're playing on Broken Walls, which I believe we haven't played a lot of Broken Walls. They might even be the first time for this day.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
Man, eventually we're going to have to
There's been a lot of dangerous grass.
Yeah, we're going to have to get a stat for that, you know, by the time we get towards the last couple days of Wildcard.
I just use my brain and my intuition. Both can be wrong, but with confidence, people don't care.
Yeah, the Huns are good.
Like, God damn it, I gotta actually look at the game.
But I don't think Huns are going to beat Falcons.
By the way.
Very good.
It does not scream meta, which, by the way, it looks like Paquito or Freya might be left open.
And I think that Paquito's got to get...
Oh, my volume's a bit low. Okay, yeah. That's because I don't have a mic. That's why I don't increase. Don't you think Alpha Cell will have pressure? Yes, Alpha Cell will have a lot of pressure tomorrow to deal with.
But you don't stress about it too much, too long.
I think it only gets worse at this point if we do see the Phoveus end up getting banned out here, but it's looking really, really scary. This is one of the few times that we're seeing quite an open draft overall just because of this Hirara and Matilda ban.
Yeah. That's respect, basically, and that's, you know, imagine in day one, it's like you've already got this amount of kind of stats and knowledge for these teams competing today that is going to dictate the draft here, that Jushin will be banned out. So that's going to be taken care of. And now for this next portion, let's see where we end up going here. Last ban will be the Freya that Team Mena wants to take out Team Falcons. Now first pick priority on the blue side. Where are we going here?
How many games left after this, folks?
Atlas as your first pick. What a different opener. Okay, it's been picked 4 times so far here at the Wildcards, but it is a big game changer, especially. Now, here's what I find very interesting. During our regular season, prior to the patches, we saw Atlas starting to come up and resurge into this meta. And it's only because the Jushin was such a big problem. And then I think, you know, most people started to figure out, hey, Jushin is actually more situational than she is a must pick.
Is this the world we're in now, where Atlas first priority blue pick?
I think not. I think this is just an outlier. Because I feel like maybe it really is just because there's not a lot of roam picks for the Huns, right? I mean, like, there's a lot of roam picks in general, right? We got Cho, we got, say, Gata, we got Belric and everything like that. But specifically for them, maybe they do have a bit of an issue in the roam pick, in the sense, like you said, nice, not everyone can use the Cho. You really need that precision.
Yeah.
Here we go. The Paquito gets locked in. We already see Valentina alongside Claude. A very strong opener here coming down from Falcons Mina. But that Paquito, there are answers to it right now.
Okay. Up against this too, we'll see if the Huns want to go ahead and lock in their favorable jungle pick if they can for still meta, or they just kind of want to hold on to that. XP could be an option too.
I think Fredrin and Paquito would be nice, no?
Fredrin and Paquito.
And
Atlas.
You can catch the Claude with the Fredrin.
Yeah.
Pack
or
plus.
Just be yeah, there you go.
Just one shot him with Paquito. That's all you need.
Yeah. There's Paquito.
And have 2 just very good looking guys with a squid machine.
Yeah.
Fair enough. Fair enough. I had to think about that for a moment. I was like, should I give this to you? Yep, you're pretty accurate on this. And overall, when we look on the opposite side, I think this is the best response that they have. Oh, you're going with this big counter engages. Oh, you're looking for these big engages. Heavy spin, always going to be a good answer. And you even have counter engagement when you see that Valentina start stealing some big ults.
Yeah, I miss the days when it was Hurricane Dance, but you know what? That's neither here nor there.
Really, you want to say 1,000-pounder every single time you see body
Dude,
slam?
no, I do like that. I do like that. 1,000-pounder is great.
1,000-pounder was great. Yeah, what do you mean?
That is like at least top 10.
Yeah.
Top 10?
Yeah.
Skilled it, yeah.
Okay, all right. We'll go back to the worldy days.
Worldy.
That's also not bad. That's also not bad.
I was gonna say it was fun to shout worldy.
It wasn't.
Bro, Netherrealm.
Okay, I think that one's fair.
All right.
Yeah. These guys are tripping on the desk, bro. They're tripping on the desk.
Every caster in the world will be when they change the way of the dragon.
Oh.
That cannot be changed.
Yeah, that's too much. That's
Blazing Duet cannot be changed.
I was going to say, Blazing Duet and Way of the Dragon are probably the two.
You can't change it.
Yeah.
You can't change it.
For sure. But looking at the second half of the bans, right?
You know what they can change?
What?
Incandescence.
Incandescence?
Incandescence. That's Gushin.
I'm okay with
That's Gushin. You gotta change that name. I agree.
You know what I would change it?
What?
Dash again.
I think that's what they should change Arlet's
That was crazy. He's talking about Gushin, all incandescence, and they're like change it into Dash again.
That was
great because I messed that in play. I'm always like, incandescence. There he goes.
Yeah, in Malay,
yeah,
it sounds like ikan dances, which means a dancing fish.
Bro,
dances is dances.
Well, not that, so.
Either way,
talk about LaFell to make me laugh.
Falcons here with the Arle as well as Fovi has been banned by the Huns, and then Gord as well as the Hire being banned by Falcons. By the way, the carry is still open if that is something that the Huns want, and I feel like they got enough lockdown to give space for that carry.
Oof, the Hylos
makes the carry look a bit more juicier.
Yeah, it does.
Or Obsidia.
It does, but at the same time, I think that the Glorious Pathway is just a means to kind of slow down the Huns, right? It's. I feel like this is more of a battle of tempo than anything else because there's very clear indicator on who's holding the gun and who needs to pull the trigger.
Yeah, well, the Team Falcons knows that the Huns like to play that. That's why I was saying, you know, this chaotic kind of play style that Mongolian teams show, the Huns thrive in that too. And based on their first 3 picks, they would like to fight. So if you want to slow them down, whether that's with the Glorious Pathway or any of the other tools that you have, for Team Falcons, it works great. Last 2 picks, though, it's not going to be the carry. The Mozkov comes through. They'll take some utility themselves, working with that real-world manipulation as the Eve is also picked up.
I kind of want to see the Yu Zong. However, I'm not sure whether Falcons has enough practice on that.
Yeah. That might be a difficult matchup to actually go for. I think safest is probably like Lapu, you know, or any way to kind of get into the back line, just to make sure that you can disrupt the Eve.
Let me just say, whenever I make all the predictions, whether the game ends fast, early, the picks, I'm not smart. I really am just that lucky. Which, by the way, fun fact, my name means lucky. Speaking of, we're gonna jump
Oh,
into
wait,
the
that's
game.
nice. I didn't know about that.
As well as Naisu have some of my luck. Maybe the game won't be that long.
Thank you, LaFell. I wish my name had meaning like that.
I swear, he probably cursed this already. He's saying like, I hope you have luck. He's looking back. He's like, it doesn't actually mean lucky. We're just taking for his word. We don't know if he's just lied to us.
Yeah, but I trust you guys, you know, so I'm going to trust LaFell too here.
All right, maybe I got to have more faith in humanity in that case.
Can we trust the drafts here on both these ends here? Because we know, like we mentioned, both teams sitting at 1-0, right? This win for either of them is going to solidify a better time for them in the wild cards, right? They're still going to move forward with a much more confidence into day. Well, we'll see them in day. We'll see them tomorrow, right?
Yeah.
There's 8 matches tomorrow as well. So, you know, but we get a good mix of both groups now for this one. Again, the drafts look great on both sides, Gideon. I think as we jump into the Land of Dawn here for this one, for the Huns, I think it's still the same thing you mentioned. They have the locked and loaded lineup to get things started up.
And it looks like we're not going for any kind of cheese tactics here. We see everybody's going into their lanes just fine. Not much of a leash anyways, but the starting positions for both sides is a little different. We see that Akai immediately goes to his small camp and then to his purple buff. Fredrin takes his orange, is going to take the small camp. I don't know if he's going to do the full clear or run immediately over to that purple, but it looks like he's going over there. And Falcons, they scouted this earlier. They know they've got Litho Wanderer for free.
Yeah, it's controlled. They'll lock that in. Good information from Troll there on this Hylos. And, you know, that's something to be said. A lot of these small things that, well, they seem small in the early game. These early rotations end up building into really your first big objective. That turtle, having some of these level 4s available more, you get some options.
Yo, what is Sanji doing?
Junglers here. So
that's crazy.
Just kind of steady in comparison to what we saw.
I need to cut my hair, folks. I'm gonna cut my hair soon.
Started with VSG, but this is kind of what we expect with these kind of compositions.
Yeah, honestly, I'm waiting for a team that has found the cold, hard calculation of aggression, right? It's a very fine line of, like, I just need to get enough value to still be able to profit later down the line rather than committing to everything right now and having nothing for the future.
And it's funny because that cold, calculated aggression can change in best of ones. Like the environment of a best of one in comparison to the best of 3, where, you know, where we saw like VSG in the last matchup, just make that play up in the XP lane. That can work in the best one, but hold on, Turtle.
Talking about plays here, the Black Dragon form is already out to zone out still meta, and as well as
nice. Oh. Whoa. Whoa. Still meta. Big Bong could come through right now. No, doesn't have it. Nice Fatal Link.
Fatal Links to catch onto 2. Troll, it manages to get 1, and Boyette.
Told you, Falcons are too good.
Well, amazing for still meta to get the Turtle amidst all of that, but they lose 3 bodies over to Team Falcons, and that 2 of those went to Boyette here on the Akai, the jungler that we've been talking about that has just kind of risen in the ranks, and now you've got this advantage you can work on. You're going to get a little more tanky build up. You can see him still in the camp too over here against still meta, so he'll have a little bit of an advantage in terms of level, but also gold and XP and building into the items that he wants here. So this is a great start for the jungler of Team Falcons, but also the rest of the squad. It just seemed like the Huns went for that turtle fight. It didn't go their way, and they got the lack of the damage.
Oh, look at this. Look at this. Still meta making a very interesting call here. He noticed the rotational path from Boyette took a little bit longer than it should, so he now knows that the top side is actually wide open, and walking into it and they seeing that orange buff, they know that Akai is still by purple buff without actually having to see him on the map.
Yeah, information given here. Nonetheless, though, you're still going to have Boyette go ahead and grab both his buffs. He's still going to maintain a bit of a lead in terms of XP against still meta. So this is why I was saying with these kind of compositions, the way they want to fight is just, all right, Go back to your lanes, do your thing, set up for this next turtle. You got 30 seconds. And if they can make a play, they'll try to go for it.
I do think that Huns honestly could have kept on invading on that top side, but right now it's a little hard to risk, and I think that Falcons are looking to find at least a bigger advantage before they start imposing their will on to them. For now, Huns, despite being 0-3, need to see them actually find that pick.
Okay, still meta, still behind a bit. Oh, Troll is in position. Where's Pathway?
Right, the stun already lands, and now the heavy spin as well. There should be a free pickup for the side of Falcons.
Oh, still meta's gone.
But at least for the Falcons, they're looking for, and now Sanji looked to extend that lead just a little bit longer. Fortunately, the passive coming up from Atlas, going to find that stun up, but now it does mean the Black Dragon Tail is going to be jumping back in. Sanji, can he finish this off?
Oh, finally gets it at the edge too.
Here comes Paquito in the middle of 3 men.
He even flickered for it, bro.
That he was going to make a difference there.
Yeah, that's unfortunately he couldn't use up his Bunkai. His Bunkai falls. He even burned the flicker, man, and the turtle goes over to Team Falcons. They're looking to take more from the jungle of Still Meta. Glorious Pathway for Troll to get on out, disengage, and there's no buff there for Still Meta.
And look at that Boyette really taking advantage of every little opportunity. He knows that it's too difficult for Huns to 100-0 him, so now he's really playing with these timers. This is the cold calculated aggression that I like to see from Falcons. We're going in, we're taking everything.
And they can do just that. Lockdown here.
They got him. They found another pick onto Bankai. That's probably the worst target, but at the same time, super influential for someone like Sanji. Now he has control and the free tier 1 on bot side.
I guess at this point, a target's a target. You know, for Team Falcons, you might as well convert something, make it happen. Like you mentioned for Sanji, he controls this lane. It's his space now. He can get that turret if he wants to, and he'll rotate up towards his top side now. Meanwhile, I'm still looking for the Huns. Where can they turn this over? I mean, Team Falcons hasn't done anything fancy. Look at this. They built themselves a 3,000 gold lead. They've got 7 kills in favor for them. They're starting to scale up, get some of these crucial items locked in too. They've set themselves up for cruising up to that first Lord after they control this turtle here. Last one in the game, which should be theirs. I'm not expecting the Huns to go for a fight, but if they decide to, if they actually decide to go for this fight, it might be on the whims of, can we get a multiple Fatal Link setup going? Do we have Yuki ready and locked and loaded to join this fight? And can Bankai even provide damage? This is what the Paquito's known for, but when you've been kind of stalled out, shut down in the early portion of the game, the damage from Bankai and this Paquito in general isn't going to be exactly online.
Not to mention that it's also been nerfed as well, so it's like, as much as you want to like dominate the lane, he did that. Bankai was like, yeah, I'm winning in the lane. I died once. I guess nothing is happening anymore for the rest of this game. Right now, I think that Huns, their composition has all the tools, but the level of execution needs to be so high, right? Still Meta needs to be able to catch multiple people. How is he going to do that? He needs the help of the rest of his team. And now Sanji.
Whoa, he get petrified. Will he get Yuki?
And now needs to get on out of there, but no! Pulled back by the Fatal Link. Spear Misery connects, and Sanji.
He still survived?
Surviving. 2-shot
Oh my god.
You gotta be joking me.
Bro, how without he survive that? That's crazy.
The amount of interaction you expect the Yuzhong to survive. Sanji does it with the Shaw Essence procs, but man, talk about a commit from the Huns for a kill, and now here's the counterpunch.
They're looking for it. Again, a stolen Fatal Links just to get rid of the Appraiser's Wrath. It's out now, and Sanji finds the kill. RWM now getting unleashed. The heavy spin says, no, I will not let you, but he manages to push one out. Yuki in trouble. He ends up dying for his sins. A 2-for-1 trade in favor of the Falcons.
Oh man, finally the Huns are on the board, but man, at what cost is the question? They do keep Sano up top side, Team Falcons, kind of controlling that pressure that was coming through from Bankai, but hey, they're happy with it. They're going to continue to take it. Kenny's in trouble. He falls. He's gone.
That's why.
Yeah, they're still brawly.
So easy to utilize, but Boyette, unfortunately, getting the drop on himself, trading 1-for-1. Bit sad because it was a shutdown, but at the same time, Falcons are still
Falcons are too good.
They have that advantage.
I think when we have to start to kind of take note of where the Huns turn it around again is playing into a Moskov, having Yuki online, which he still needs plenty of time with, you know? I mean, taking a look at the items here, he's almost to the Trinity, right? You've got your Golden Staff and Corrosive Scythe already. I mean, even across from him, Sano, they're pretty much neck and neck, but the thing is Team Falcons, the rest of the guys are able to provide so much value in these early team fights, and they have ultimate control around objectives is what makes them such a threat.
Oh, No wonder Sanji lived. They didn't. None of them had anti-heal.
Yeah.
So far, it's only just the glowing wand here. Dominance ices. Well, and as I said, yeah, Bankai unlocking the Shinkai right as we talk about it.
Probably like, hey guys, we need some anti-heal after that interaction. Like, I think this is the time. You know?
We can't let Sanji dunk on us again. All right. With the Lord in play, I think right now Falcons have a mega advantage on this. But really, what ult does Cuffin have? He's got the Fatal Links, and here, the glorious pathway to slow them down. And here it comes. OU tries to pull in the middle.
Nice SOD.
Connects. Are they going to do anything about it? No. They disengaged. They understood. This is not the angle. Moskov will get a T2 on the top side, or at least attempt to in the meantime.
Not enough time to actually get the turret down. It seemed like the Huns had that setup in play, but again, I think they lack the damage and they know it. This could be a little risky to stay on this side of the map. They know that Lord was already secured for Team Falcons. Right now, they're looking for a pick.
Gonna make this attempt. Troll, he can tank all the damage. Look at him, he's actually gaining more health as he's walking forward with the glorious pathway. He's able to take out Kenny, no problem. The rest of the Falcons going to start chasing them through. Sano just absorbing the damage, but now they actually go forward, flickering forward with the help of Cuffin.
No, they're cooked, bro.
Sanji gets him underneath the tier 2. Oh, you in trouble. This job residue allows a triple for Sanji.
As I said, I don't know. Oh, huh? Spear thrown out? Okay, you don't jump into that. You don't
do the thing.
You don't jump into that.
Come on.
Okay, he's got to deal with the Lord there, but I was saying, I think they overstayed in the mid lane, and then you see them lose 4 guys to Team Falcons collapsing down on them. So the Huns get caught in a bad situation after the Lord was secured, and now they're going to have to hold on to this base push from Team Falcons, who's locked and loaded and has everything that they pretty much need to take down potentially some of the base turrets. They might not get a game win here just yet, unless they completely decimate the Huns for a wipeout. That could happen with the amount of power that this lineup has. Lord is at half health. It was done some damage by Yuki earlier on. Shields are still up, so this should clear it out. Does get the charge in, though. Shield still intact.
Yeah, managed to kill it just before it triggers. A little weird with the animation, but that's totally fine. Oh, in all 5, the RWM comes out, and look at him. Troll just standing there. What are you going to do about it? Revitalize is keeping up, but the counter, RWM, the Fatal Links on top of him. They're in trouble.
What an RWM, what a Fatal Links button.
Able to break one, Petrified comes through, kill still meta as Yuki takes Sanji back. Sakno, at the very least, able to at least get something. Kenny might get a little bit more. Almost gets it. Hey, Conceal, OU, trying his best. On top of Sano, all right, connects it, and now Yuki in the middle of the fight. Loses all of his HP, but is trying to survive. Boyet gets the trade, and now Cuffin just can only watch as his friend tries to Beyblade out of there. Are they going to punish this? OU, he's going to try, manages to headbutt his way out of there. And now we're back to square one.
That was a very weird interaction. I mean, from Team Falcons deciding to say, hey, you know what? Let's just lock down this turret. Sano was just knocking down the turret, seeing 2 of his teammates get Fatal Linked in the base. And then he decided to go forward with the Blazing Do It, and then it forced a fight. Now, great for the Huns, because at least they get some gold in their pockets. Yes, they lost a base turret, but ultimately, they need what they can get to this point. They've got to get Yuki in a position to actually be able to fight back. This might even potentially make them a bit of a more threat against this Lord, unless they decide to just give it up, go for a pick. It seems like that's what they're going to go through here. OU. Half health, trying to get away.
They need to start the Lord right now. OU needs to go for the recall, and I think that they're not going to be able to participate for the upcoming fight unless we see Huns try to like poke and prod a little bit. But the big issue is that everybody's scared of Cuffin, right? At any moment of time, whatever engagements you have, they also have access to.
Yeah, man, Cuffin just doing so much damage. 4-0 and 11, has own Fatal Links. This is going to be a Lord secured here for Team Falcons as they prep up, get ready. A couple defensive items picked up too. Chastised Pauldrons now for Sanji. Cuffin was locked in. You saw the Malefic Gun picked up now too for Sano, so he's got a little bit more range to work with here, but this could be the push in now for Team Falcons to go ahead and end this game. Now, if they overstep a bit, make some questionable choices, there is a chance that the Huns keeps themselves into this game. A good defensive item here for Yuki too. Wind of Nature now available. He's going to definitely need that in this base defense, so they'll clear out what they can. That Lord is going to come down the mid lane for Team Falcons, who's sitting on a 6,000 gold lead at nearly the 14-minute mark. So Yuki holding down the mid. Cuffin, again, keep an eye on him. He's got his own Fatal Links. They look for it. Conceal's going to be used. Bottom turret's going to go down. A Black Dragon form comes through from Sanji.
They're trying their best. They're looking for an opportunity to mistake. Glorious Pathway is already down.
Oof.
As well. RWM is being
Yeah, this is GG, guys. Oh, no, wait. Blazing the wet.
Now might have an opportunity, but the turnaround is just a little good as well.
Oh, no, they pull back. They're able to defend this. Huns can still defend this. I'm not sitting online. Guys, I'm trying to. So basically, EWC has a lot of rules for doing watch parties, right? Like that's why a lot of people are not doing it. But I wanna see if I'm allowed to like clip my content and make shorts out of it and like upload it, you know, on YouTube, because that's not allowed as per EWC rules. So I'm just trying to get permission for that. ये Falcon वाले सांजी का नाम change क्यों करवाया MLBB वाला? Bro, he wants his name. They नाम change करना नहीं पड़ेगा, bro. I don't know who told Kyle that he didn't have to change his name, but I guess he just wanted to.
They needed to force scenarios underneath enemy turrets. They needed.
Now I gotta cut my hair anyway, Sasuke. That's why.
If they want to get some real value, whether they lose or win, the reward is so much more worth it than the risk. But they're doing it so late in the game now that the Hans, they don't mind. They can basically fight forever. Their whole composition.
Yeah, I think it's safe to say they're probably gonna get out in Group A. Sadly.
Falcons are heavily ult dependent. Obviously, there's some who can sustain the fights a little bit longer than others, but their key players have the big ults.
Yeah, looking at this again, you know, it's just, this is also in territory, as you see how much damage OU has taken. This is something that the Atlas does so well. You know, you're able to go ahead and just be that tank, provide that vision, but have the threat of a fatal link. So, oh, they're gonna go.
Okay. Glorious Pathway to try and slow them down, and now the Black Dragon form as well. Yuki is actually going for the recall in the middle of this as they found the interception. Kenny! They've got to stop it. They can't let Kenny keep getting caught by this again and again and again.
He killed Kenny. Right, it's one of those moments, basically. he burned his flicker too, and now the Lord is up. And without Kenny, Team Falcons will easily go ahead and secure themselves this Lord. Unless some miracle play is potential here for Yuki, but it looks like Lord's going to be secured easily. And now, once again, they find themselves on the fence. They got to hold on to one base turret, man. Can they replicate what they did previously?
I don't know. Really depends. Really depends. Kenny back from the dead already. Now they're going to have to defend this. I think they should. They've got the wave clear, right?
They've got the wave clear, yeah.
They've got Bankai to slow down waves. They've got OU to slow down waves. They've got Kenny as well as Yuki as the main wave clearers. I think.
Yo, where on earth is?
He's going to have to try and make a. Oh, okay. Now he can't make a play. He's literally lost all of his health. He's got the Guardian.
I'm trying to find that super link. Now this is over. This is GG, guys. Falcons are gonna take this home. They're dominating too hard.
The counterplay, heavy spin to knock in the opposite direction. Great play from Boyet as RWM.
Oh, nice bit. No way they stayed alive. Oh, okay. Okay, Sano. Win. No, close. Oh, you missed the SOD. That would have been good.
Sano, please. Okay, loses his immortality. He's coming back up. The wave is there. Nobody hit the base.
Oh!
Shutdown on Sano too, and the base is still up.
Bro, how are Huns doing this?
Kenny and Yuki will be enough to clear out these waves with a quarter of health. But they've got enough, and they hold on by a sliver. But man, Team Falcons, what's going on here?
What the hell? Why are they throwing so much?
I don't know. I'm feeling lucky to watch this game already, but so far, 21-11, we are getting a high kill count so far. Hey, I know we're the 30 gang here on the desk, but we didn't have to represent it with the current KDAs.
Hey,
that's a total of 32 kills overall in this game.
Are we the 30 gang?
Hey man, last game, how many kills were there? There's like 39 to 42, okay? I'd rather keep it to 30 gang than 40 gang.
Eventually, we might still be here. Let's look at this replay here again. This is what we're talking about, though, man. Bankai goes down here. Team Falcons has a Lord at a quarter of the health. They could try to lock on the space, but they get fatal linked. They have their own fatal links, and it was just a mess to try to push into that base to get the win.
Dude, Sano could have just walked to the left a little bit, hit the base, and it would have been over. Yeah. It would have been over, but they wanted to extend this. They wanted to extend this. And now, let's see at the current state of events, because so far, despite everything that has happened, and despite a little bit of a throw from Falcons, it's not the end of the world. Some teams don't have inhibitors. Other teams still have all their inhibitors.
Yeah, that's That's the advantage they have, man. You know, but the Huns, the way that they're playing, I think even without their base turrets, Gideon, they might surprise us still. Team Falcons, they have a clear advantage from this. Lord's going to come up in 20. They should have a clear green light to the Lord to secure it. But I'm wondering up to this point, too, as long as Kenny is able to stay alive here, he's so integral to the Huns' fighting potential. Because everything we've seen so far hasn't been this clear-cut team fight from the Huns. Yes. It's just been this, oh my goodness, everything is happening. Let's make use of what we have and also punish the mistakes that Team Falcons have been making. This might be the first time that we actually see this team fight break out.
Team fight might not. Well, should it be forced just yet? Paquito is a little late to this fight, and Falcons are gonna go for the reset. However, top side has already been set up for a bit of a slow push. So it's kind of a 50-50 here because the position from Falcons is on the southern side.
Oh, they're there. Conceal's coming through on the back side. They're going for Kenny.
It might be a big pick here. Oh my goodness.
Oh no.
They cut the escape routes off and
oh no. Oh, nice bit of links. Bro, it's still meta. No way. Hunter still got it.
He's gonna lock them out. Bankai in trouble. He goes down. Loses immortality and Troll. Holding on to 3 members as Kenny is looking for Sanji, who manages to get back out. No.
Oh, I thought he could go.
They don't go forward. They're gonna kite backwards towards their base.
Oh man, it's still meta getting.
Bro, how are Huns doing this, bro? It's some East Asia, some Genghis Khan fights, bro.
Troll, mind you, he tanked so much damage, and the Huns did everything they could to protect Kenny this time. But I'll tell you what, with this Lord, this evolved Lord marching towards the base of Team Falcons, the Huns are in a position to go ahead and...
Bro, first BSG, now Falcon? What are they doing? Why are they throwing?
Want them out of this side of the map, out of the jungle here. This tier 2 turret mid lane, though. Yuki's got it. He's going to go try to knock this down. RWM!
Oh! Sano, but he's going down, he's going down!
Not enough. Yuki able to push him back just in time. Kenny in trouble losing his immortality. But the player's route is good. Yuki finds Cuffin. RWM coming out from Kenny.
He still survived. He gets an immortality. What the hell? Oh my god!
Not enough as the base might just be in some
bro,
trouble here. Huns,
what is going on today?
Actually, Falcons, they're backing off. This entire time, the Lord has been pushing.
The Lord has just been slow pushing himself, walking his way to the base of Team Falcons while that team fight broke out that they decided to go for. And now the mid turret, it's going to be knocked down here. They're trying to hold it down. Retribution used.
Oh my god.
Will charge up top.
Yeah, but now
it's so brawly and they ended up winning. No way they win this, bro.
Damage here. Boyette's going to have to try. Slow things down. They should be able to clear out this Lord. No issues, but now heavy spin comes on through. Focus on that Lord. They lose out on Boyette. Blazing Doing is already out. They're trying to clear those waves, but Yuki says no. I will not make.
Oh my god, bro! What the hell?
This around.
Bro, East Asia, I wasn't familiar with your game. God damn it! How do they do this?
The Huns again, just like from the last game. They were in the depths, and they crawled out of it in this one to get a big
That's
win
crazy,
for them,
bro.
themselves apart against Team Falcons in this one. What a game from the Hunts.
That's crazy.
Very interesting BO1 between the Falcons and as well as the Huns. If they decide to give up on their professional careers, they can become scriptwriters because they could have made one hell of a movie with just that game.
Dude, that was a game, right? It looks like the first batch, it was all just thumbs. Now, with the 30 gang here, it's all about a comeback. What a game. What a game. And let me just say, Yuki, with that kind of performance, usually the follow-up to that is to get an email where it says, are you willing to relocate?
Are you yeah, that's
right?
Hey, I just want to say, too, thank you for getting my reference.
Yes,
you know,
South Park.
Hey, they got Kenny, man.
They got Kenny. If you guys don't get it, Kenny somehow, some way, he's immortal.
Yeah, he's
immortal. But he always dies every episode. It's like, oh no, Kenny's dead.
Yeah, every single episode.
Oh my god. Oh my
it's
god,
great. They really had to, actually, in that one of the last team fights there, though, too, they really had to protect Kenny. Because that's what I was saying. The fighting into the real world manipulation was so important for the Huns. And some of those choke points around the jungle. And that's why you saw them throw everything for it. Troll at the end of the game, you could see some of the frustration on his face, man, because Troll was trying to make things happen in that last kind of team fight that happened. Also, props to Still Meta for getting the Lord secured.
Yeah. Bro, that's crazy that they won it. I'm still baffled. I'm still baffled. It's mental that they got it.
The good defense that the Huns had over and over and over again, where again, it just kind of feels like for Falcons, they're forcing, but they're not forcing the right things, right? They're forcing unnecessary attempts. Like you said, Gideon, just move a little bit to the left, attack the crystal.
Yeah.
And this game might have been over.
Okay, but I feel like that was the point of contact, right? But before that, as they're trying to creep up on them to actually go for the hard strike with the knife, they're losing fingers, right?
Yeah.
Like the Boyette is just taking unnecessary.
No, it's crazy, bro. East Asia, not like that.
I totally forgot how Moskov works. It's like, oh, maybe we should just stand in one straight line. Oh no, the penetrative damage. Oh, who would have guessed?
Hey, let me stand behind the Lord. I'll be fine.
I'll be fine.
He will tank it for me.
Why am I taking damage? Why is this not being blocked?
Dude, Yuki just straight up became John Wick at the end, right?
Yeah.
He was finding some like really insane tactical angles to like somehow hit Sano.
Nah, bro, that's crazy.
In really awkward spots.
And you know, Yuki's like, no, I do my own stunts.
That's basically it. It's so insane that Hans were able to come back from this game where there are really so many ways for Falcons to actually just say, all right, GG, go next.
Yeah, and is that going to be the story for the next two best of ones? One team is going to control, like, what, 14 minutes of the game? And then all of a sudden, a comeback story.
They got,
man.
Dude, there has to be some kind of conspiracy if all the other remaining games goes that way, no? We got to talk to Freddy about this. Like, Freddy,
We have to, yeah. Freddie, are you, is this supposed to be right now?
What's going on? What's going on?
like, how far do we want to push this conspiracy? We going Shadow Illuminati or Lizard People? One or
the other.
Yeah, it's one or the other.
Which one is more popular in Paris?
Oh, tough question.
Is it the Lizard People?
Well, I mean, they're really into SCPs in French.
Hey, you know what? SCPs.
Either way,
one of SCP.
I'm baffled, guys. I'm baffled. I don't know if you guys are watching. I'm baffled. Wildcard is crazy.
That's a good one. That's a good one. We're all gonna.
Yeah, I know. I just saw that
Hopefully
YouTube
the
is sponsored for
audience, if they don't know about
SAUL.
it, it's an Easter egg for them to figure out. But either ways, I don't know about you, but it feels like teams, when they look at the meta, and especially when they look at some of the bigger regions, I think they fail to see some of the conditions here, right? Because these games are dragging way too long. It's going into 11 minutes. We should be forcing the endgame at 8.
Well, with that being said, we will be going for a break. That's like our 6th best of 1. We're jumping into the 7th after this. We're going for a break, but when we return, we'll see whether it's just going to be a whole comeback story the entire day. We'll see you guys after the break.
God damn. I don't know if I can continue, though. I got to go work, too. How many games do we got left, guys? What's with the audio? It's mental that YouTube was sponsored too. That's crazy. I agree. YouTube sponsoring the org is actually crazy. But hasn't YouTube sponsored like other esports orgs before? Let's Google it and find out. Oh yeah, so they have sponsored before, like 100 Thieves, Solid, TSM. Well, I think it'll be nice to get kicked. No, it's not the first time ever. TSM and 100 Thieves have gotten before. No, they've sponsored before, bro. They sponsored. So basically, they sponsored them and then they collaborate. So I think the idea would have been basically that the content creators of SAUL will not be able to stream on any other platform apart from YouTube, because Kick is coming at hard, so they're not going to lose them to Kick. It's crazy. All right, folks, I might have to go now. How many games left, by the way? Is it 2 more or is it just 1 more? I can't even watch no more. No what? Collaboration with TSM? They have, bro. That's I don't know. I don't know. SAUL definitely has a lot of views on because of the fan base. So yeah. 2 more? What are they? What are the games that are there left? Let's see. Oh wait, like isn't the game shown here? Mongols and KSG, FUT, VSG. I can't watch that last 2 games. Cause I gotta go to work, folks. I'm gonna go to work right now. So I gotta earn some bread. So yeah. I can't. So yeah. I want to, but I can't. So yeah. See you folks. Have a good time. I'll watch it, but like, but you guys can't hear me. Should I just stream it anyway? I mean, I could stream it. Technically, I could stream it. But like, will you guys watch it here? Or will you guys watch it somewhere else? Let's stop the vertical one right now.
Now, what are the chances the next game will also be a comeback game? I actually think it's quite high. Welcome to the EWC26 here in Paris. This is Mobile Legends Bang Bang Wildcard. My name is Afel. Alongside with me is Getting Q as well as Nisu, where you guys started out the shift with a pretty long game.
Yeah.
And it had another one. And then both games were comeback victories, but this time it's the Mongols going up against KOG. Both are pretty solid teams. Mongols hasn't had good luck so far. They were okay.
They were okay, but I would say this is my highlight for the day.
Really?
I think this was my highlight match for the day.
Yeah. Okay, I think that's fair. You're my highlight for today.
Thank you. You're also.
And you, Gideon. The other guys, they're like.
Yeah, I thought so too.
They're all right.
Yeah. Athletic fingers.
Is that really what she said?
Yeah. And then she.
But yeah, anyways, folks, I'm gonna go. I'll watch the games, but I won't be streaming it. Have a good one. Much love. Thanks for all the clippers that came and clipped. But I gotta go. Bye-bye. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Join the pin commenting on the Instagram.
Cheap, plenty of times.